all, I'm live. Hi. It's been a minute since I've been here, huh? Hello, hello. What's up? Hi, Birdie. Welcome in. Um, I always do this thing with YouTube streaming where I talk to myself for a little bit and then I realize, oh yeah, I have to hit go live on YouTube. So I should be here now. Let me know if I'm not. I don't know how you would let me know that. Let me know if I'm here. That'll help. Hello, Leone. Hello, Birdie. Hello, hello. It's been a second, since I've been on this channel. I haven't uploaded in a bit, so I figured I'd go live and chat with you all while we work on my save file. Sorry, my boyfriend is texting me. Silly Live, hello, McTurio, is that how you say your name? Birdo, Animated, hello. OMG, hey. Hey, what's up, guys? I know it's been a minute since I've been here, so I wanted to, give you some kind of content in the meantime. Gemini, hello, welcome in. What's up? I've had a bit of a go of it, which is why I haven't uploaded. I started a Forever Save file in The Sims 4, and I'm playing in Solani, and I'm happy. New trailer made me angry, though. Oh my god, I don't even want to talk about the new pack stuff. It made me so mad. My best friend was over when it happened, and I think that they could vouch that I was, like, literally yelling when they did the teaser. I was like, is this not just Henford on Bagley, like, again, but now it maybe has fairies? I don't even know. I haven't even watched the launch trailer. I don't want to. Hello, Inez? Let me know if I'm saying your name wrong and how to say it, if I am. Jacob Hooven, welcome in. Been holding my breath for a new post for you. Glad to see you back. Yeah, I'm doing a live because it's been, being homeless is a pack now? I'm sorry. What? Do we need to watch this together? Hang on a second. No way. Hello, Yonathor. I can never remember how to say any of your guys' names, and I'm so freaking sorry. I promise I do my best. Yonatharis? I'm sorry. You said it okay, don't worry. Okay. Okay, what am I trying to look for? I'm trying to look for The Sims. You can sleep on the floor if you pay $40? Okay. For real? Okay, can I also just say, like, we've had so many nature packs. I understand that this isn't a nature pack necessarily. This is a fairy pack. But it felt a little bit like just Henford on Bagley again. Have you seen the new trailer? I haven't. Do we want to watch the trailer together? I didn't really want to watch it. I know it's gonna make me mad. Normind, hello. Yes, let's watch it. Big part of the promotion is sleeping on the floor and bathing outside. I'm sorry. Really? We've gotten to the point where they're monetizing sleeping on the ground? And also we can already shower in the rain with seasons. No? Oh my god, drop everything silly is alive. Hello, qualified armchair critic. I mean, the build buy stuff looks good. Well, the build buy, here's the thing, the build buy always looks good, and that's how they get you, is it aesthetically is very pretty, and so you want it, but then it has no substance. That's how it's been in The Sims for years now. Okay, I'm sorry if this is loud. I'm just trying to make sure that plug doesn't come out, because it's been doing that lately, and it makes a horrific noise. If my mic unplugs. Fairies are not the main point of the pack. You're fucking with me right now. What do you mean? Wait, so we're having like a third nature-based pack? Is it? What? Oh my god. How many nature-based packs do we even have at this point? Like, it's like a million. Like, we have cottage living. We have, I think you can count like Sulani, like that pack. There's a lot of environmental stuff in there. I'm forgetting some. There's so many. I can't even name them all. The world is based on Ireland, but yeah, they're cottage living coded. It's incredibly cottage living coded. It doesn't even really look like Ireland. It just looks like base game. The things I've been seeing, yeah, it looks like a mix of cottage living and like Willow Creek. Sorry if I like sound sinusy. I've been having really bad sinus issues It's gonna be mermaids all over again. Yeah, that's kind of the vibe I'm getting. Outdoor retreat. Apothecary, which is just herbalism, electric boogaloo. Oh my god. Okay, and I wish my best friend was at my house when they like teased this on Twitter and I saw it, right? And I was scrolling and I saw it and I like out loud was like, "You're fucking kidding me." And my best friend was like, "What?" And I was like, "The Sims 4." And then they were like, "Oh." Hi Silly, happy to see you. Hello, L. Even eco lifestyle, yeah, eco lifestyle. Seasons, I think even somewhat qualifies. There's just they have the guts to do another nature pack, like really? Aussie, hello. But I out loud was like, why haven't they done bans? Like, I'm so pissed off. It's like they personally hate me in particular. It's like, we're having Nature Pack 5.0, but we aren't even gonna do bans? Like, hello? Anyways, yeah, Sims 4 is just a building sim. I regret to inform you all. Right. Can I show you guys my screen, or is that dangerous? I think I can show you my screen. Do we want to live react to this? Hello, Size Off. Welcome in. I did really quickly. I guess you guys don't really care. I'm sorry for my absence. I was working on a video, and then that video was kind of running late. It was my architecture deep dive video. I'm doing like a split level. I should have brought tissues in here. I'm like having an issue. I'm just like itchy. You know what I mean? It's a paper towel. Give me 1 second, y'all. Sorry, my sinuses have been messed up from the allergies, which is like, yeah, I don't even have to get into it. Sims in the City, I want my Sims in a shitty garage band, and I can't even, yeah, I want them in a shitty garage band so bad. They're just reusing all kinds of old mechanics because they're too lazy to think of new things. We definitely need more instruments. They need to stop making everything an expansion pack. Hi, by the way, hello. They really do need to stop making everything expansion pack. Like, when's the last time we had a game pack? Like, it's been like a year, right? Like, or a stuff pack. God forbid a stuff pack. 3 new traits or aspirations, a couple of skills and a career, but I'm tired of occults. Yeah, I feel the same way, Aaliyah. I am not an occult player. So that part isn't even very like alluring to me because I don't even like occults. And I know people are really opinionated about that, but I'm happy for y'all who like occults. I just want instruments at this point, nothing more, literally. Island living is fun. Conservationism, but the mermaids are so boring. Island living feels so empty if you don't also have eco lifestyle, I gotta say. Those 2 expansions were meant to be one expansion. You cannot convince me otherwise, and they split it up to make more money. Didn't they let go of people and use AI for, or it's false information? Oh, I don't know, Ozzy. Honestly, here's the thing. I am chronically out of the loop for anything that's happened in the last, like, month and a half Sims wise. I saw this announcement, this teaser, and then that's literally all I've really seen. And the game pack is dead and gone. Sad. Werewolves was the last game pack. You're kidding, L. That's crazy. I wish there were game packs. Yeah, well, if they're gonna split them up, all the other ones are game packs. Why is this one an expansion? I guess Island Living Mermaids came in an expansion, but that means that fairies are gonna be awful. What was I even saying? I don't even remember. We're gonna watch this. We're gonna watch this. Doop-a-doop-a-doo. You can see me search The Sims 4. Okay. Are we ready? This is the, launch trailer. Right. And let me mute this. I need like a... You guys need to be able to hear it, is the issue. Let's do this. Okay. Let me know if this is really loud. Can you guys hear that? Oh, no, you can't. Hang on. Can we hear it now? It looks like you guys can. Does it need to be louder? I think it does. Let's turn it up a little bit. Is that okay? Werewolves was 3 years ago. No way. Fairies and Witches mod has more content than the pack. Time is not real. Island living is really nice. I just built the ranch at Sulani. It's pretty cool. That sounds like fun, nor mind. I'm really hoping there's a plant sim overhaul. The World 2 is just San Sequoia, Willow Creek, but with fairies. It's like San Sequoia, but if it's meant to be Ireland, San Sequoia is like San Fran. Okay. Let's react. I'm a react channel now. I'm like, all those simmers who upload, like, reactions. Okay, I do like the hair, I have to say. The hair is cute. She's sad. Oh my god, there's so many indoor plants. Wait, don't tell me it's an indoor plant expansion. Nature Nomad. Okay. I see the San Sequoia thing. Ireland? Really? Okay, I've been to Ireland. It doesn't give me Ireland vibes, I have to say. And I've been kind of all over Ireland. I was on, I did, what's that island? I think it's Aris Island. Is that what it's called? It's the island alongside, and then I did it all the way through Dublin. I've been all over Ireland. Granted, it was only for like a week. I was on vacation. But it doesn't give Ireland vibes. Music is so good in the trailer, not gonna lie. Greenhouse Haven kit, indoor plant kit. No, literally, that's the vibes I'm getting. Okay, sorry for pausing. Wait, what was that? Also, as much as I like the music, it's kind of an odd choice. Are they hinting at bands? Me coping. Forging. Oh, and it's the animation is just bending down on the ground and going. I wish we had an Arab world that would eat so hard. I wish, but also at the same time, any of the recent packs have just been the worst worlds ever. Like, Tomarang could have been so cool, and it just feels really empty. And so I feel like if they did, like, a Arab world, it would be really sad, because all their worlds suck now. Which is a bummer. Because I would think that a world like that would need to be really, like, lively and, Oh, and they're gonna give us lore, like, in Cottage Living. It's gonna be, this is Cottage Living 2.0. Are you, what? What is happening? They're getting so bold. I'm sorry. How is this not just Cottage Living? Terrible choice for a pack, but it's a banger. True. We need more same animations for real. Feels very bland. Yeah, it does look kind of bland, I'll be honest. I hate that, like, pastel thing that they like to do, but that's, like, a personal aesthetic preference, so I don't want to hate on it too much, but imagine if fairies came with Cottage Living. I'm just flabbergasted at their boldness. Like, what we just watched happened is just literally Cottage Living again. Like, delivering the ingredients to them, isn't that, like, a core Cottage Living mechanic that, like, there are townies who will, like, they have a story and they ask you to get stuff for them and you get stuff for them and it unlocks more of the story. So Paralives is releasing an early access. Okay, I have questions for you guys about Paralives because I would love. I got a silly live, yay! Hello, Rach. Just leftovers of kids in Cottage Living. I'm so disappointed. I am too. This might ruin my day. Not really. I'm fine, but what the fuck? they're so bold nowadays with just their blatant like reusing of like old, like this, like literally, okay, this house, sorry, this looks like the cottage living world. Like they have the Hobbit who lives in, right? Like, am I wrong? Yeah, there's a new expansion. It doesn't come out until July though. This is the reveal trailer. I'm subscribed to the sub to Patreon. I have questions. Yes, McCheerio. We're gonna talk about it after we watch this. Yeah, potions is also already in Realm of Magic. Ailments. Oh, just like getting sick and get to work. This pack specifically feels like they decided that refreshing packs wasn't worth it, so they'd use it. Yeah, well, and so here's the thing that sucks about that. Oh, here's the fairies. Is like, they can't use any mechanics from old packs, and so you just have like you just bloat the game by adding more of the same systems. It's the same way that we have Get to Work, we have Dine Out, and Businesses and Hobbies, and so there's like 4 or 5 different kinds of businesses you can have. Sorry. That was a lot. So like, for example, oh, I'm in build, I can't show you guys. Sorry. That is crazy. That is, should I comment on it? This is just, no, wait, I'm in caps. This is just cottage living again. Lamau. Okay. Comment. Okay. It's gonna be isolated a lot again with no interactions with other sims to bring back neighborhoods. Trailer looks really good in my opinion. You like the trailer, Leone? Oh, Paralives. I see. I was gonna say, wow, interesting. I haven't watched the Paralives trailer. Should we watch the Paralives trailer? I wish we'd stop releasing new packs and release good ones instead of refresh packs. Yeah, because it just bloats the game so much because you just get the same system 3 million times and then there's 3 different ways to do the same thing. It's like how a silly and EA creator when literally never. With how much I've said about The Sims, I would even be surprised if they even would extend the offer to me at this point. For 1, for 2, I would say no. That is along the lines of something that I wanted to ask you guys about because I'm really excited about Paralives. I'm very out of the loop in it. Hello, Pink Reboot. Welcome in. So I don't know a lot with Paralives. Like, I'm not following, you know, every single update. I'm not the type of person who does that with any game, to be honest. Like, once it's released, I'll care kind of thing. That's how I approach, like, every game. But, I wanted to do Paralives videos when the opportunity arises to me, right? And I don't know if they're working with creators early or if they would even work with me because I'm just little me. Hello. I have a little YouTube channel. I'm not a big shot at all, but I know that people like that I'm not an EA game changer. I wanted to preemptively ask y'all if, and this is completely hypothetical, nobody has offered this to me, and I don't expect that anyone will offer this to me, but I also just wanted to get a vibe check. If I were offered to, like, early access comes out in December, yes, I know that, but if they offered me a game to play for, like, would we be down, or should I just wait and play it normal like everyone else? For Paralives specifically. I hate the way the wings move. It's just Cottage Living 2.0. Yeah. And I am an off-the-grid at Rags to Riches junkie. I feel like we just have everything for those things. It's like, what the heck? Also, hello, Linda J. Fairies were 30 seconds of the trailer. The trailer for Paralives. So much bloat. Yes. It's genuinely Cottage Living 2.0. Really good. It wasn't a gameplay trailer, but it's good for hype. Maybe you should watch it. I'm excited about the world being Irish inspired. I won't be forced into whimsical England no more. It's so true, Aiden. No one complains that the occults are basically the same skill system. True. Linda, I also kind of hate that though, personally. I don't really complain about it because I don't play occult, so I feel like it's not my space to like comment on because I don't play with occults really, but I have noticed that, and I don't know. I feel like some of the skill trees are like, it makes sense that they're like similar mechanic, but then they're all kind of different. Looks really good so far. I don't know anything about the new pack. I don't plan to know. You should be excited about Paralives. It isn't The Sims in terms of gameplay, just the way they're structuring the game. Yeah, and I don't expect it to be. Get the bag? Okay. If you guys are saying, I love your input on it. Do what feels right to you. So here's the thing, is like, I don't want you guys, if that were to happen, which I highly doubt it even would, right? Like, I'm just little me. I have a really small YouTube channel. I'm just a little guy in my room making videos, you know? But I wanted to ask before the offer was even extended to me, because I don't want to, like, I don't want it to feel like I'm betraying anyone if I did go for that, because I feel like I would want to, because they're a small dev team that I genuinely believe in, like, what they're doing and the game and butting up against EA. Like, I think that that's genuinely so cool. And I would still be honest about everything, obviously. But I know that I have critiqued the EA Game Changer program in the past, and so I don't want it to seem hypocritical, I guess. So that's kind of where I was coming from. But I have not been offered. I haven't reached out. I haven't done anything. It was like a little thought that was like bouncing around in my mind, like a little screensaver. And I was like, you know, I should kind of get a vibe check on my community before I, you know, make up my mind about it. Okay. They're not a AAA company, so at least it's not the same as the EA Game Changers. Yeah. Have you seen the new pack? We just watched the trailer for the release announcement or whatever it's called. We just watched it. I want to try to make Paralive content. I'm tired of some content. It's just not for me. Yeah, I think that's the other thing, is like, I'm really excited for Paralives, because like, I do want my channel here to be more than a Sims channel. But it's really hard to expand, like, once you get like kind of into a niche, and I think that Paralives would be like a good way to expand my content here a little bit more. I also have my side channel, right, where I do whatever the freak I want. As long as it ain't I get that bag. You're my cover person. Hello, Susan. Thank you. Should we watch Paralives too? I know. I was gonna play Sims, but let's watch Paralives. I was seeing discourse about this, that people were calling it like a Sims killer, blah blah blah. My response to that is The Sims is the Sims killer. They already killed their own game. And I feel like we shouldn't put the pressure on a small indie game to be that, personally. They have way less resources, and what they're doing with the resources they have are freaking amazing, is what I think. If you're gonna play Paralives or any other game, just be honest, and don't say it's awesome if it didn't. I obviously will never do that, Linda. I will say, blanket statement, I would never. First of all, I'm iffy on if I would even ever take a sponsor. Like, that's a thing that I grapple with. But also, at a certain point, you gotta freaking survive in this world, and it's hard out here. You know, I have 3 kind of side gigs that I do. I have like a cashier job. I do this, which does make me a little bit of money. Not a ton, but enough that it does help. And then I have like my art stuff. And so it's like, at a certain point, it's like trying to cobble it all together. But yeah, I would never be dishonest, ever, ever, ever. I feel like that's such a good way to like just completely ruin your trust in your audience. I'm not here to be an influencer. I'm just here to vibe. I feel even so dumb having to say that, because it makes me, I feel like it makes me sound like I think I'm bigger and cooler than I am. Because like, I'm so self-aware that I'm like just a little Sims YouTuber, and I'm not a person who is like big in any way, shape, or form. It's very hard to make content outside Minecraft when you're already in the niche. Yeah, it's very hard. All games have good and bad stuff. Exactly, all games do. It's not game specific. That's true, Jimmy Jam. I was thinking about like what I would expand to, and I don't really know unless like I play Paralives. Sam, I watch your content for you and your process, not for the actual game. Unfortunately, I know if I did a video on another game, it would tank. I just know that. Hold off on Paralives until full release. If you get a chance to show it early, I'd personally put a lot of weight on your opinion of the game before buying, so I'd appreciate it a lot. Yeah, I would love to, like, I'm definitely gonna get on the pre-order, but I don't know if they're gonna, like, reach out to creators before that even to, like, advertise, you know what I mean? Which was the project that canceled, the other simulation game? That was, Life by You. That one was by the same people who made City Skylines, and there was some OG Sims creators on that team. And so I was actually really excited about that one, even though it looked super ugly. And they were doing some AI stuff that I really was not a fan of, like AI conversational stuff that was just like, ugh. So I was excited before they started announcing that stuff, and then the project died, which I'm kind of glad, just because I was going to be really sad if I was not able to play that game because of the moral stuff I have with AI. But it sounded like they just didn't have like good setup there. And I think that the same people minus AI, again, I think it could be good. No harm in asking the team. Life by You. How do you come up with idea for lore and stuff? Sorry for my English. I think about media that I like, TV shows, movies, books I read. Sometimes it's like real life dynamics with like people I know in real life. And I get heavily inspired by that, and I kind of start there, and then all the ideas start to intersect, that it kind of becomes its own like original thing, if that makes any sense. This is my first visit to the channel. I have no idea what content you usually do. I follow a bunch of people, mix their content up like a bit, like Sims, but also other games or movie reactions. I do Sims. I do like builds and lore in the Sims. I have a save file, and I just create like storylines in the Sims. I also play the Sims, but my niche here on YouTube is honestly just being very neurodivergent about the Sims games. I play like a freak, and that's kind of my niche here, is I just get way too into the weeds about it. Have you played Life is Strange? I have watched Life is Strange. I'm not, with a lot of story games, I tend to like watching people play it more than I like playing it myself, to be honest. EA is what turned me away from Inzo. Yeah, Luca, I have a whole video about that. It's more of like a video essay though, I will say, but I worked really hard on that video. And can I just say I also feel a bit vindicated that Disney is suing Midjourney. I feel a bit vindicated about that, because everyone tried to gaslight me and be like, Crafton's using ethical AI, blah blah blah, and then or people being like, even outside that, being like, AI is ethical because it's not actually recreating the thing. And lo and behold, Disney is suing Midjourney because it's copyright infringement. Like, I feel a bit vindicated about that, because I just feel like artists were being gaslit all over the internet about how it wasn't actually copyright infringement. And then, oh my god, Disney cares. Wow. AI making me side with Disney, of all things, so true. Like, I got Life is Strange for my tiny Switch, and I fear it's gonna break it. Oh no. Do you ever get burned out from The Sims? I do. That's part of the reason you'll see me disappear from this channel for a bit, is I just get sick. Hello, Clover. Yeah, I just get a bit sick of it, and then I have a hard time forcing myself to record. There's no ethical AI. Yeah, no, there's not. But people love to say that there is. It's just not true. Not generative AI, at least. I think there's ethical AI, just not ethical generative AI. There's a distinction between AI, Gen AI, blah, 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 blah. Yeah, you know it's bad when you got me siding with corporation. Okay, we're gonna watch this, okay? I haven't, Shayla. I'll write it down. Oh, this is already so cute. I love the art style, I have to say. It is adorable. The only thing I'm not sold on art style wise, and this is not like an original take, is just the people. But everybody has said that, I think, so I'm not original there to say that. I do love, by the way, also that Inzoid tried to copy Paralives with the filter that they had, where they were like, oh, you can make it cartoony, and it looks literally just like Paralives. Like, Inzoid literally proactively tried to like steal their shtick. Okay, wait, what was the game that I was gonna write down? Lost Records. Bloomin' Rage. Yeah, there's ethical machine learning AI, and almost all games use that, but no Gen AI is ethical. Exactly, Cheerio. I'm scared of EA. As a programmer, there's definitely ethical AI, especially if you run models on your own machine, not remotely, where they use huge data centers. Yeah, and maybe things are getting better. My understanding from, because I have a few friends who were in AI, and from my understanding from them is like, you don't really get good results unless you have like a vast, in terms of Gen AI, like a very vast resource pool that it's like pulling from. So that's kind of my vibe check on Gen AI right now, but maybe it'll get better to where it can be, quote, more ethical. I think in general though, the way that these things are trained to identify things, like the basis for that is always going to be unethical, like the starts of it, and how there's this exploitation of the global south and the way that we have used contractors in countries where we can pay them pennies. And then content moderation is obviously a very like ethical issue, where there are, because of the nature of it, there are going to have to be people who are looking at, I'm sorry, Paralives, to do this right in the middle of your trailer. There's going to be people who have to moderate out content that is not good, and those jobs, like, I think content moderation is necessary, obviously, but it's like such a horrible thing when they're being paid so little and given such little mental health resources for some of the stuff that they see. Lost Records is good on my first playthrough though. I don't mean style of the people, it's just like kid looked like proportions was off and the kid hand was huge. Interesting. Kid might be a perspective thing. I meant the Gen AI, like the ones that train the art of real people and just replace real artists. And that's the other thing, Luca, is like, I always will also think that they should just hire artists. Like, even if Gen AI was the most ethical thing, it's just a way to circumvent paying real creatives. And I feel like it just, like, that is always going to make me upset because I am an artist. I'm a creative, for one. And for two, I think that that's how you get the most character out of your game. And, like, how, like, video games, in my opinion, can be an art. And I feel like I prefer it when my video games are more of an art than a product. And, yeah, I think you don't get that if you exclude artists. Simply because you don't want to pay them, you know? I prefer The Sims for people. My president wants to sell our water for $1. Insane. Yes, it's sad to see less artists and designers hired because of AI. Yeah. Okay, sorry, Paralives. This is so cute. I love, I do really love the art style of, like, the backgrounds. It's just very soft and fun. Oh my gosh, she's sad. Why is she sad? I wonder how the interactions are gonna look. Like, I wonder what that's gonna look like the relationship building. Because that was a big thing I know with Inzoi that people were kind of critiquing or that I honestly had a critique for. I didn't play it, but I watched a lot of other people play it on YouTube. Cute. I love it. I should do a little, I should put them on their wish list. What time is it for you? It's 1:30. So obvious when an AI, its advertisement is AI. So much character and charm. Exactly, Luca. Exactly what you said. DEI remover mod. Oh, I'm out of the loop. The what? Are you kidding? I don't like it. I don't like that the background is completely different than the people. Pink reboot, yeah. I think that's why I don't like the art style of the people very much, is because it's just so different that it feels a bit odd. But I like the art style, the background. Like, this is all really gorgeous, and I feel like it has the capacity, with maybe mods or just with different like lighting, to look actually pretty realistic. Whereas, like, because people call this game very cartoony, I don't really think so. Like, obviously it's not hyper realism, but outside the people, it's not that cartoony, really. At least in my opinion. I don't know. There's a post somewhere that breaks down what's going to be included in early access, and that will be added later in an update. Someone added it up. It was over $300 in Sims packs. That's crazy. I think also, here's another thing that I will note about Paralives, is like, I am, blanket statement, going to be way less critical of this game than The Sims 4, because I have spent so much money on The Sims 4. When I spend as much money on Paralives as I have The Sims 4, it will be equal in comparison. But if they're selling this for whatever price they're going to set it at, and they're not going to do 1 million expansion packs, it's going to have a lot more leeway for me, just because the product is way less expensive. Also, this is gorgeous. This screen cap right here with the sky, like, I think this is pretty. Sims looks more cartoony. Yeah, honestly, Material, I kind of feel the same way, except for the people, obviously. Oh my god, you guys are telling me about stuff happening in the Sims community. That's fucked. We'll get there in a second. For now, honestly, it also is giving like a little bit like Animal Crossing vibes, with just the like this in the corner, and like the UI. That's the word I'm looking for. The UI. I wonder if their emotions will be color-coded like The Sims, or if the backgrounds are always going to be blue. I'm just very curious right now. And yeah, I think blanket statement, I will be less, I will obviously be way less critical of this game than a AAA game that's way more expensive. Sorry, that's my alarm. I don't know if you could even hear that. But that's just gonna default be true, I think. You guys are telling me about this anti-DEI mod, and that's fucked up. Removed black people, colored hair, everyone is with, and the person made it so gay couples are siblings. Oh. Oh. Oh, cool. Oh. Oh, awesome. Thank you for your Enzoy/Gen AI video, Silly. I thought it was well researched and well argued. Thank you. You're welcome. Thank you for watching it. I worked really hard on it, so I'm glad that it got love. It also got a lot of hate, but, you know, you do what you can, right? That's not right. This is right. Okay. Let's actually start building. The backgrounds also seem that maybe the builds can be attached to one another. I hope so. That would be really cool. Yeah, I feel like I can't say much about Paralives until we see like more. Like, I want to see like an actual like gameplay trailer, I think. But I understand that there's a lot of like teasers that they've done that I just don't really keep up with. So, right, I'm gonna build something here in The Sims. One gallery account that made racial stereotypes. You know, I was seeing that they were taking down people in the gallery for stuff, and then not like taking down other things that were even worse. I don't know what that's about. Like they're taking down like just Middle Eastern names, I thought is what I saw. But I also don't want to be spreading misinfo. What are we building today? We're going to be doing a community lot. I want it to be like the downstairs is a business, the upstairs is like an Airbnb kind of vibe, so that you can change it between a business type lot. I don't know what kind of business. I guess that's a question I have for you guys. Finally caught one of your lives. Hello, Joan Sims. Welcome in. Does Paralives need a powerful computer like Enzoy? Nor mind, I don't think so. They haven't, to my understanding, released like official stats, but Enzoy I think is kind of unusual in how high of graphics it needs. Like it required, like I would have had to upgrade my PC, and I have a very nice PC. My graphics card just sucks because I built my PC during the shortage. So I have a really bad graphics card for the rest of my build. What am I trying to Google? I don't have very many bugs or problems with The Sims 4. I don't think I will play Paralives. I'm nothing against it. I don't want to play on PC. Frankly, I don't have the energy to start again with a new game. And that's, you know, that's up to you and your vibe. And I think like there's definitely a market for Paralives, you know? Okay. So I want it to be like an Airbnb. And then my thoughts were, originally I wanted it to be a restaurant on the bottom. Unfortunately, restaurants in this game don't work. So do I build it like it's a restaurant still? Like would you guys want it to be a restaurant, or would you want it to be something else? We have like a city hall, which is a community space. We have a laundromat, so this is like a businesses and hobbies business with a bar downstairs. We have a corner store. This is actually going to be a residential rental lot with 3 units, and then this is just going to be a common space, but it's like a corner store. In other worlds, we have a cafe. We have a thrift and boba tea. We're gonna have like a nightclub. It's gonna be a gay bar. What else do I have? We have a community lot space, a rec center is what it's called. So I was thinking restaurant. Your lives are the only ones I genuinely enjoy and watch. Oh, hello, Lucia. Hello, welcome in. That's very nice. Thank you. Building a new world sort of inspired by yours. Finally finished New Crest. Let's go. I need to do Cass. Oh my god, I hate Cass. I feel you, Aiden. I hate Cass. It's the hardest part of all this for me. And perhaps I should record this for maybe doing a video. Add food stall / cafe counter and hire staff when you get to the lot. That's what I do sometimes in lieu of restaurants. Yeah, I see people do that a lot, but it makes me sad. Let's think. So I have like a gym space because that's in the rec center. I have a community lot that's like rotates between a maker space and a market. We have like a laundromat with like a bar. I tend to imagine what age group I'm building for. Cass is my favorite. Oh, you and I are different. I hate Cass is my least favorite. Anyway, to use like home chef hustle to make a restaurant without making it a restaurant. Perhaps. Let me pull up Pinterest. Let me pull up my Pinterest board for the world. I know that cookies collect my data. I just want to get to my Pinterest board. Holy moly. I love making pre-existing Sims. Cast is my favorite part. I just sit there and create people. For me, I find creating them, it's when I have to dress them. Then I'm like banging my head against a wall. Please get me out of here. Pizza restaurant? Oh, a pizza restaurant could be cool. People who don't care for either. I feel like just love to build. Like Shake It Off from Disney. Shake It Off had a pizza restaurant? Shake It Up, I assume is what you mean. Pizza restaurant. Sorry you guys can't see me Googling. Krusty's Pizza is a pizza place owned by Deuce's uncle Frank. The gang often hang out there after school and on weekends. It was introduced in season 2. Why don't I remember this? I love Shake It Up. Model sims after people. That definitely helps. I just hate scrolling through all the menus. Library/cafe. We have a cafe. And we have places where we can store books, but perhaps we could do a library. A library might be kind of fun. I have one type of sim I love making. It's a butch lesbian like 99.99% of the time. Real. You could use businesses and hobbies. I could use businesses and hobbies. Do you have any restaurants, CC? Perhaps. I can't build that well. I enjoy decorating houses, though. Freak. Guys. Okay. Sorry, I'm having a crisis. I didn't mean to have a crisis on my live stream. Right. Bowling place. I haven't done a bowling place, and I don't think I will in this world. I think I might in Magnolia Promenade, though. Dingy gym could certainly work, but we have a place to work out with a rec center already. And I'm trying to do, like, a vast array of, like, gameplay. Let's say if I have a community pool. I want it to. I don't think it'll work. Because imagine you have an Airbnb and it's above a public pool. That'd be so weird. I think I'll do one in Magnolia Promenade. Because I'm going to do Magnolia Promenade. I think, don't quote me on this, alongside my Willow Creek release. My V1 of it. I'm hoping. You love for hockey last bit. I'm obsessed. Are the Canucks taking any fan? We love fans of the Canucks. We love you guys. We have so much whimsy, honestly. I don't know that much about everything. I don't know all the lore, like my friends know the lore. But I feel like the Canucks are very open to outside fans from my perspective of it. Although they're doing some fuck shit with, like, the trades and stuff. I won't get into it because I don't know that much, but they keep threatening to trade, like, really important guys, and then they'll, like, threaten to trade them, and they'll be like, oh, JK, we're not gonna trade them anymore. It's like, what? Stop. This is the library I went to when I was younger. It had a cafe on the inside. An arcade. Ooh, an arcade could be cool. I'm trying to not do another businesses and hobbies thing. An arcade is a great idea, though. But what if we did the arcade alongside the bowling alley? Like, it's a bowling alley arcade. And it's in Magnolia Promenade. And then what if we also, I have a nightclub that's also going to be, like, it's a gay bar, but in the game it's a nightclub. What if I put some arcade games upstairs? That's like some real bars I know, where they have, like, there's this one bar I went to that had pinball, and it was so sick. It's like my favorite bar I've ever been to. The threatening, yes, that's legit what happened when my face, they actually traded him. That's so sad. I'm so sorry, Elle. That sucks. Also, sorry, I don't know why I'm getting Discord notifications. I shouldn't be. I closed Discord. Hello? I don't think you guys can hear it anyways, but quit Discord. I closed it for a reason. Movie theaters also have? Yeah, they do. Okay, I don't think anyone important was sending me a message. Okay. Let's just start building, I think. Let's do a little, I don't know if we're gonna have to do multiple buildings. Or actually, let me also start recording. Okay, hopefully the stream isn't impacted by me also recording. Let me know if it does. Also, hello Legend, hello Kevin. Okay, so we're gonna build a community lot. I think I want the upstairs to be an Airbnb type situation. So you can move it to a residential, not a residential rental, a vacation rental. The downstairs, I'm iffy on. I like the idea of a pizza restaurant, but I think we're just gonna build the outside and then figure out what we want to do with the rest of it later. If you have a library, you can make it a dog lot. Interesting. I could do that. A motel. I do want to do a motel. I think that's another one that would work well in Magnolia. Okay, wait. Let's do up. I'm just gonna do this. I don't know. We might have to do multiple buildings on this lot. I'm not really so sure. Let's just build a square for right now. Pizza, yeah, pizza does have arcade in it. I have been to restaurants that do that, where they have a little arcade room. Okay, I'm literally just gonna build a rectangle. And then I wanna do like a real roof on the top of it. Okay, everyone, why is everybody contacting me? What the freak? I'm live. Everyone leave me alone. I'm being so contacted right now, and I wish to be less contacted. Okay, sorry. I think this needs to be way shorter. I think we're gonna have to do 2 buildings on this one lot in order for it to make sense. And then let's get like a side panel situation in here. Not pink, but that's just the first one I grabbed. I feel like a beige is what it would be, but beige is so boring. I hate beige. Okay, wait. I feel like we maybe make this short. I love fixer-uppers from the gallery too. I think it's so fun to fix things up like that. Right. Maybe I do one of these. Let's look at it. Maybe like this beige one. I hate beige, but I feel like that's what's most realistic, is like a stupid beige. Oh, I had things I was gonna talk about. I have topics. I created a list of topics before I went live today, and I've yet to talk about any of them because I've just been talking about this stupid Sims 4 and how much I hate the Sims 4. Let's do that as well. I don't really like this. It's too dark. But no, what I was gonna kind of talk about, a few things. I haven't been uploading. Sorry, I apologize. It's been a bit odd. I had this video I was working on and it was just taking like a really long time. That it was already kind of like late because I was trying to upload weekly, RIP to my upload schedule. I was doing so well for like 4 weeks and then I fell off. Videos just take longer than a week for me. But anyways, I'm still gonna try, I think. I think weekly uploads would just be so ideal, but I just can't get it to work. Unfortunately. I don't know. But let's do, I think like right there. There we go. I don't know if this is working or not working. And then how do you get up to the, probably by like a little staircase in the back. But yeah, so then that was just taking longer. And then I had a few incidents in my personal life that then made me just stop working on videos altogether, because when things get stressful, the first thing to go is working on YouTube. Just because if I'm not in the mood to record, it's like really hard to record because like you can tell that my vibes are fucked. And so it's like I don't even know like why I would even try and record if I was in like a really bad mood. Because it's just so obvious that I'm like not in a good mood. So then there was some of that happening where I was like, I can't record because I guess I could just say all the stuff that happened. I broke a tooth. It's still broken. It's been 4 weeks, I think. Kind of niche, but maybe some sort of American Legion Moose Lodge Veterans Club / bar. No, I know exactly what you're talking about, Jimmy Jam. That exactly would fit the vibes, I think. And yes, it could be in the basement. I might do that. I do have like an AA meeting area in the bottom of a community lot that looks like a church. So we do already have that, which I think is very realistic. But in terms of like, what am I gonna say? Like, one of those kinds of clubs, it certainly could be in this little spot and area. I kind of want this to be even smaller. Okay, wait, let's do this. But yeah, I broke a freaking tooth, which was horrible because then my dentist, like the nearest appointment was like 2 weeks out, and I was like, what the freak? And then I go in and then they don't even fix my tooth. They're like, okay, well, you're gonna have to come back in for us to do the filling. And then the next appointment was late July. So I'm just like vibing. It's okay. My dentist is a very nice man and I appreciate him. I have a phobia of the dentist, so it's been a bit harrowing because I'm a freak when it comes to the dentist. I just do so entirely unwell, which is why I stopped recording, because I was like just having panic attacks and I was like, I can't record right now. Oh my word, hi, I love your channel. This is my first time being here for your live. Just want to say you're so inspiring. Love Glitchy Trait. That is so sweet. Thank you so much. Welcome in, by the way. Sorry you had to come in on me sharing a story about my harrowing experiences. But yeah, so then I wasn't recording because of that. And then my voice is sounding like a boy going through puberty with the freak. And then I've been like focusing a lot on like art stuff. My work is going to be sold in a gift shop pretty soon here. And so I'm making a bunch of things. So wait, let me show you. Dentist phobia though, they prescribed me meds to help with my anxiety. Yeah, so they gave me meds for next time I go, which will be great. But they didn't prescribe me meds for the like the first appointment. And so it was just like, and I was also on like a cancellation list, so my dentist could call me at any time to ask me to come in. Turns out that's my nightmare scenario. Like I was freaking out, right? Having just such a bad time. I finally was able to chill out like at the end of the second week when I realized they just like weren't gonna call me. OMG congrats, that feels like a massive win. Yeah, I mean, we'll see if anyone buys it. I'm gonna show you what, here is what I'm gonna be selling, is these little cat magnets. So there's this guy. There's this guy. He's pretty cool. He's my favorite. And then there's this guy. He is unintentionally the bi flag. I didn't mean that, but, yeah, he's kind of cool. He's bisexual. I guess I could also put him on my mic. No? Like, cute little advertisement. An ad for my art. There. put it in frame. So these are gonna be sold, and then postcards as well. And I'm doing like a video on my side channel, like a vlog type video. I think just one is fine. Too many and it's gonna fall off and make me sad. Of me like making these and like applying to the listing and everything. And then here's the other thing that's gonna be sold is these block prints, postcards. So these are also gonna be sold as well. Walks away with a suspiciously by a cat-shaped lump in my pocket. Cat people are crazy that will buy it. Kind of the point, right? It's like, you know what's marketable about my work is my cat stuff, so I'll just do some cat things and hope that people buy it. If you're in the PNW area, you might be able to go buy some, perhaps. But yeah, I have a video I'm working on my side channel that's the process of me making them. Now I mess with my camera. What the freak. And applying to some other shows. I have a show, or I have a piece that's going to Vancouver, Washington, at the end of this month for like a Pride event. So I have that piece as well going there. I can imagine them being bag trinkets. Would you hi silly? Hello, Mulaney. Welcome in. Hello, Clover. I think I already said hello to Clover. But yeah, I've been like full throttle, like working on that stuff. And then this week I just had a bad, I don't know. Monday was just really sad. We had to put a beloved family member down, my like stepdad's dog. And so it was just like it's been just hard, not to be a vibe killer. I won't go into more details than that, but it's been like nonstop, just like things. And I'm just like, oh my God, it's been good and bad. Savannah Southwood, congrats, that's so cool. Thank you. I appreciate that. But yeah, it's just been like thing after thing a little bit, which is a bit unfortunate. My cats are divas. Oh, it like says your name in chat as Linda. It doesn't say your user. It says like your name. In my chat at least. I don't know. That's a YouTube thing. Allowed to have bad days. Yeah. I feel bad that I was gone for like so long because I was doing so well with the weekly. Sorry for your family's loss. I also recently had to put down a pet. So hard. It's so hard. It never gets easier. It's just one of those things that's like, no matter how much you've done it, it just never gets any easier. And it's just like some of the most grueling experiences ever. Even if you know that it's like for the better and they're in a better place and all that, it's just still so like, just, yeah, hard. And it is what it is, right? Like, it's, like I said, probably for the best and all that, but it's still just really difficult to go through. And I don't know about anyone else, but like, anytime that we have to do that, it just reminds me of every other time that we've had to do that. And it just becomes this thing where it's just like, dang, like, just thinking about, you know, every pet, and it's just so sad. So it's okay. I'm okay. I will live. She was 15 and she was like the best dog ever. So it's just also especially hard because it was like, God, she was such a good dog. But yeah, I don't want to be a big bummer, so I won't talk about it more. But that was like the day that I was like, I'm gonna work on YouTube again, and then I get a call that's like, hey, and I'm like, dang it. Like, it's just nonstop lately. Just stuff. And like I said, good and bad. Like, there's some good stuff in there. The art stuff is really cool. Like, I'm really excited about how well that stuff is going. So. Oh wow, my dog is actually 15 also. Hello, Redlocks Gaming. Yeah, I think, for a big dog, it's pretty good, I think. Okay, metal. Let's do one of these. I don't know if I'm gonna keep this vibe. I'm not sure. I'm not really that positive about it, but I feel like, I don't know, Airbnbs have like weird entrances usually, where it's like, oh, go around the block and then knock on the wood panel 8 times. And then, Silly Nation, how are we feeling? Hello, Beanie, welcome in. Hi, Silly, what are you working on? I'm working on a community lot. So the upstairs is going to be like an Airbnb type thing, and then the downstairs is going to be a, hesitantly, maybe like a restaurant, maybe a pizza restaurant, maybe something else. I'm not quite sure, but it's going to be a community lot on the bottom and then like a rental unit on the top. I'm new here. Sorry to hear about your loss. Losing a loved one is always difficult. Yeah, and you know, it's okay. It's like one of those things where it's like you kind of saw it coming. Like she was older, she was having difficulties with certain things. So it happens, unfortunately. One of my cats had to go for whatever it's called. It cost me $6,500 this last. Yeah, it can be expensive to have a pet who's sick. My Sims game is paused so I can watch this and eat Wendy's. Yummy Wendy's. I want fast food so bad. I've been craving fast food lately. It's really awful. It's adorable. I love it. You're gonna make me want to build now. I'm sorry. Okay, wait. I think I do want it to be a pizza place. I feel like that's so fun. Let's just look and see what kind of little thingies we have. No, I will say, I said I wasn't gonna get too much into the thing with the dog because I don't want to be a bummer. The one thing I will say is like, it's a bit crazy, the experience of going to the vet, to put her down, and just like how dystopian it is that they're like, okay, that's gonna be like $1,000, please. And then like while we were like signing the paperwork, like we had to sign part of it with like a mouse. And then she was like, yeah, this is the hardest part. And I was just like, I almost laughed out loud because it was just so tone deaf to say that. Like in that moment, I was like, are you kidding? Like, did you really just say that the hardest part about coming here to put down our beloved family pet is to sign the paperwork with a mouse? Like, I know she didn't mean anything by it. Like, when you're a vet and that's your job, you're doing it day in, day out. Like, what I understand that, and she probably didn't think that hard about saying it, but I was just, it was one of those things where it just took me so aback. I was like, what? Like, why did she just say that? That's crazy. The fact that it costs that much money to let your pet go. Yeah, America. So about a building, I'm trying to make my own safe file. I'm finding I suck at community lots. It took me a while to get into community lots. Is this a save file personal or can others use it as well? Right now, I haven't released it, but I plan on releasing it hopefully this summer. Well, that's terrible. They make you pay. Yeah, they do. America. Welcome to America. Hello, Ezra. Welcome in. You're not being a bummer, by the way. I think most people here have gone through pet loss and it's comforting to share. I hope so. Yeah, I don't want to be a bummer, but I think like it's a pretty universal experience. Honestly, like I said, it's like kind of a good thing almost because we know that she is, you know, in a better place now because she struggled for a while there at the end. And so it's one of those things where it's hard because it's so hard for you as like the human, but I think that, you know, animals are so smart and they're aware of these types of things, I guess. They had us pay and fill out the paperwork first, so we didn't have to do it yet. Yeah, that's what they did with us too, is they had us pay and fill it out first. Do you put other builds in the gallery? I don't really upload to the gallery. And you know what? I'm sorry. I was telling people that I was gonna upload some stuff to some tray files, and I never did it. I'm sorry, I'm such a liar. I meant to do that. I forgot. I'm so sorry. I will try and do that soon. I'm such a liar, dude. I didn't mean to. but I was like, I'm gonna later this week upload this stuff, and then I just never did. Oh well. Okay. Maybe not. Maybe like one more that way. Help, I don't feel like this looks good. I prefer that over having to sit through stuff when you're there. Yeah, I feel like that might be a bit better, but also maybe not, depending. I think they needed to get our payment first so that they could actually do it, which is whatever. I could rant about the flaws of this country forever and ever and ever, honestly. Which I guess that's also some of the stuff that I kind of wanted to talk about today. Was a little bit, kind of my post yesterday, but we don't have to get into it right now. Did you lie or did you forget? Well, I lied because I forgot. I forgot to do it, which makes me a liar. The chat booing, silly, calling him a filthy liar. Yeah, throw tomatoes at me. Downloading the save file so I can make the Tucker bromance happen. Oh, Beanie, it's gonna happen. Don't worry. Boo. I like the colors are nice together. Better than the empty live right now. Heartbreak emoji. I did react to the new expansion trailer at the beginning of the stream. I feel like it's Cottage Living 2.0. I left a comment on the on the reveal trailer, which I don't really comment on things on this channel, but I commented that it was just this again. There are 3 buildings that look exactly like this in my town. Perfect. That's exactly the vibes that I'm going for. It's meant to be like a pizza place. Do I give it like a little overhang? I feel like these two both have overhangs. Maybe an overhang is stupid. You have to do a list. I do have a list. It's just that, honestly, this is my list book. The things that are on my list are really important things that I have to do, such as mailing that package so that my work can be in that show later this month. Varnish these postcards. Ooh, I might get a tattoo. I may get a tattoo. Perhaps. I love overhangs. Okay, maybe we'll do one. We'll do one of these, perhaps. Maybe one of these. Ooh, this one's kind of cute. I feel like this one fits the vibes of like a pizza place. And then we make it red. What if I forget to meds that make me not forget stuff? You know, it happens. Let me put move objects on. You know what you'll get? It's like this design with like tea bags, and there are like stars in the tea bags. Why can't I turned on move objects. There we go. What about a post office beside it? Oh, that's cool. Post office is really cute. Cool. That was me trying to say cute and cool at the same time. You were so right for that. We will do a post office. But then again, I'm biased because it's an Irish world and I've wanted that forever. True, yeah. It is disappointing to me that the worlds, I don't know. I think the direction that they've taken the worlds, with kind of how empty they feel, will actually work really well in another nature-themed world. Sorry, I can't talk, apparently. So I think it'll actually feel pretty decent, in that way of, like, the empty worlds really work when it's, like, a nature world that has, like, vast fields and, like, stuff to forge, and it works less well in, like, a city where there's meant to be a lot of Sims and it feels really dense. And so I think in that way, their recent kind of way that they've been doing the worlds will probably actually work very well with this. Maybe we do some of these. Are these like dumb? Does this look stupid? Let me know. Got a lot going on up here. You know, it happens. So I'm getting cheesy with this, but your save file really inspired me to start writing stories of my own again. That is so sweet, Ezra. What the heck? That is awesome. I'm thinking of starting a save file. Yeah, do it if you want to. I think stories are also so cool. I binge watched your videos so much they got me back into playing Sims again. Thank you, Carmel. What the heck? Everyone's being so nice. Trichotillomania. You know, Beanie, I kind of have that too. I don't remember what it's called, but I pick at my scalp in particular. Maybe this is too much info for the internet. But I have like repeated like parts of my head that I'll scratch to the point where they stopped. This is too much info for the internet. I'm so sorry. But my skin has like knows that I do that. And so it's like a really tough like scar tissue type like stopped doing normal healing and it started being weird. Who's going to be the therapist? Not me. I'm not qualified. I've been doing like trauma therapy, EMDR. That shit is crazy. Can I just say, like I look at a ball, it moves back and forth on my screen, and like it's meant to heal me. Like therapy sounds so woo-y. Like definitely go to therapy. It's good for you, but also it's so woo-y. It's like what? This is meant to help me? We know /J. My pics are my lashes, brows, and back of my head. Yeah, back of my head is really bad. You'll know I'm stressed out if if I'm doing this with my hand. I'm 52 now. I've had tricks since I was 10 or 11. It's cool that it's so much more well known now. Back like when the internet was first a thing, I knew it because of this one creator, like Becky Double O or something. And she really talked about it. And I really appreciated that just because it was not something I'd ever heard of before. Yeah, hypnotizing you, literally. And I don't struggle with it to a debilitating amount by any means. There are people where it's really intense for them. I've never been one of those people, but I think that for a lot of people, like they do have issues with kind of like those kind of behaviors. I think for me, honestly, more than anything, it has been a stim, like a something to do with my hands. And the like getting a fidget toy will kind of help, but there's like a certain sensation about like something that gives that like obviously a stim toy doesn't do because it's made out of plastic. So I got like a picky pad and that actually really helped. I just need to like I need to redo it. It like I picked all the stuff out of it and they didn't remelt it, which you can get reusable piggy pads, by the way. I put off getting one for so long because I thought that they would just be really wasteful for the environment and I didn't want to, you know, contribute to that. They make ones you can just remelt and redo it again. Life-changing. I just need to like do it. Just that's, you know, the issue. Yeah, you can do this button up here as well. Turns it off and on. Next to the bulldoze button. Post office could be ran by a mail carrier that unironically loves dogs. True. That is actually really cute. I like that. I'm gonna steal that, if that's okay, Doof. What am I doing here? I need like a little gate. Do we have a matching one? We do. I love how that's always a question. Is the barbed wire a bit much, or is that okay? The piggy rock. Ooh, piggy rock sounds cool. I have no idea what I missed. Oh, we're just talking. We're just yapping. You really didn't probably miss much. We're just vibes, you know? Nothing important is happening here, ever. Okay, we're gonna do that. I like the idea of the next store being a post office. I want to do like a big vertical sign right here, by the way. That's why I left it blank. But I'm having trouble finding the signs. I always do. I can never find them. I think they're buried in wall decorations. They're like, but I want to do like a big sign like this. Do you see what I mean? I'm sorry, Aiden. You slather this paint goop on, and rather than pick it out of the holes, Beanie, can you please, and if this is too much of a bother, you don't have to, but if you could, like, send me where you bought that somehow, I would love that. You don't have to. If it's a pain in the ass, I'm sure I can find something myself. But that sounds like it would help a lot. But once again, if it's a pain, don't worry about it. I love a good bit of yapping. The Sims 4 is broken. The crowd is silent. It's been like an hour, so I missed a lot of yapping. Honestly, we're just yapping about... Ooh, let's do one of these. This fits the vibe. Is this leaning a little bit, like... Is this too, like, stylized? Do you guys get what I mean? Is this bad? Does this look good? I can't tell. Help. Somebody help me. They're just gonna have a book? Sad. It would have been cool if I had a pizza. Sorry, I'm like trying to get comfortable. Bubble plastic is nice too, but it's not the same. Bubble plastic is good, it's just loud. If I'm at home and like in my own room, I could see myself using bubble plastic, but I would only ever get bubble plastic that I already was like sent. I wouldn't ever buy it new just because I'm trying to be environmentally conscious as much as I possibly can, but it's hard. And then it was just too loud to sit in the living room with. Like, that would be so annoying. Probably just Google picking rock. Okay, I'll Google it. Picking rock. The picking stuff is the most helpful. Like the fidget cube, not the most helpful, but the picking rocks, or the picking stuff, picky pad, amazing. Downtown district or the new hipster. This is the downtown. Which is why I feel like it's too much. I feel like it needs to be like, are these things too much? Do I need to take these away? Or do we like these? Because I think they are a cool vibe. This is going to be a pizza restaurant. This is like an Airbnb above it. You can also use your fingers for picking. Like, I can pick on my fingers. I don't like to do that. I cashier, and so if I have, like, cuts or, like, wounds on my hands, first of all, it's not sanitary for my job, and I have to wear gloves, and it's annoying. Second of all, it hurts really bad. Like, whenever I have a wound, I really try not to pick at my hands because, yeah, it makes my job genuinely painful. My mom's boss gave me a huge roll of bubble wrap. Still have it. Oh, that sounds epic. You know, no, the peel, the rock. Oh, I see, Beanie. I see. I get you. I thought you were telling me to redirect my anger at my hands, and I was like, I fear that would be worse than what I currently do. Also, angers. That's not what it is, but... Okay, this looks like a wood-fired pizza sign, so we're gonna do this in this little window. Let's do there. And then maybe like an open sign up here, perhaps. Yeah, and then I want to decorate out front a bit more. Oh, that's a good idea too. Need to get back to playing my current save file soon. It's just for roommates, but I've made families for all of them and filled Newcrest with lots of things to do. I really can't wait to get back to my my save with the college besties. I recorded a whole video. There's like a really old video that you guys are gonna get from like over a month and a half ago of me playing that save. I just haven't edited it yet, so my apologies for when it comes out. You guys are gonna be able to tell it's like old, but whatever. The store from Elemental, I don't know what that is. I wonder if I should make it like kind of match. Yeah, probably. Let me do like a one of these out front, and then maybe I could put it so like the menu is on the window, like they started doing after COVID. Cover your hands. Oh, I love that though. I love peeling glue off my hands. It's epic. I do that with like paint. I want just like one that looks kind of like a menu. The silly video vault. Yeah, I feel bad. I should have just like edited that and released it, but I was so dead set on the architecture deep dive being my next video. I'm really proud of it. I'm gonna be so upset if it doesn't do well, which it's entirely possible that it won't. But I will be sad, just for the record, just so everyone knows. Just to peer pressure you all into watching it. It's gonna be on like the history of like split level homes, and I go way in depth on the history of architecture. But that section of the video honestly isn't that long. The most of it is gonna be like the build with me. So I hope that people enjoy it. And if people do, then I would love to do more in the future. And my biggest fear about it is that people aren't gonna like it, and then I'm not gonna be able to do more of that style of video in the future, because I had so much fun recording it and like researching for it. Less fun building for it, I will say. It's split level, and those are just hard in this game. This one's amazing, OMG. I just hope people like it. That's all I want. All I want is for everyone to love my new video. I don't know when it's going to be out. I still have to finish a build for it. The reason it's taking so long too is like I'm just gonna pull out some of these like community lot things. When I see them, I built 2 entire houses for it, so it's just been a lot. Fancy pizza or a hipster spot for millennials? OG, hey bestie, hello Macball. I'm going for like what's your new video gonna be on? It's an architecture deep dive on split level houses. I talk about the prairie style in architecture and kind of the beginnings of American architecture. I talk about Frank Lloyd Wright. I talk about the guy who made the split level, I forget his name, but his name is something May. And then I also talk about like the rise of American suburbia and how I touch a little bit on how that was born out of racism. So it's really just an excuse for me to talk about like history and architecture and art movements, which are all my favorite interests. And then a little bit of politics, obviously. I think I might expand a little bit more on the part of the video where I talk about suburbia as like a racist kind of vestige, because I talk about it a little bit in the video, but I feel like there's definitely 1000% more to say there. But I'll have to do more research if I'm gonna expand on that. So we'll see. Old Blockbuster movie store. Ooh, I'm writing it down. What was I saying? Oh, in terms of this being a fancy restaurant or what, I'm not imagining a fancy restaurant. I'm imagining the type of fancy restaurant that like boomers would go to. Like growing up, the restaurant that you would go to and you go, oh, this is fancy. But then as an adult, you go and you go, this is really not fancy. That's this type of build where like, yeah, you as a kid, you're like, this is fancy. And then you grow up and you're like, oh, this is an Olive Garden. That's the vibe of this that I'm going for. Hopefully that answers your question. That's so interesting. I'm already seated. Oh yes, white flight. There's so much there too. Like I could go in so much more detail. Like there's a whole other inspiration for the split level, specifically the ranch style home that like I don't even go into. That a lot of it is inspired by Spanish colonial architecture, but hopefully this video does well and I can deep dive in that like another time, like Spanish colonial architecture and its kind of background. I was just like, this is gonna get too into the weeds if I go into too many more things. Follows a movie. It Follows is a movie with a lot of symbolism for the racism of suburbia around Detroit. Yeah, I love that movie. American experience of driving past a strip mall and seeing 7 different neon signs. So real. I just realized most, or at least a lot of Americans have never experienced older design architecture. No, we haven't, Linda, because people came here and originally, I don't want to rehash everything I talk about in my video because then you guys won't watch it. But we had a lot of Victorian, Dutch colonial, those kinds of styles initially. And then there was this big modernist movement, and America is really kind of at the forefront of this modernist movement. I love modernism. I think it's so cool. I just know a lot about it, I think, is why I think it's so cool, but modernism and postmodernism are like so interesting to me, but especially modernism. I should build while I'm talking. And yeah, there was this big movement to kind of distinguish the new art movement as something new and kind of other, distinctly American, distinctly new. And there's a lot of these new kind of art ideas happening at the time around like functionality of a space and this kind of concept of like wide open space. These things are like very intertwined with like the quote new world and all of that nonsense, which obviously is also deeply based in, colonialism and racism. And so it's like this really big deep dive you can go on. So McDonald's once a week and that was their fancy night out. You literally glitched straight. Exactly. I'm literally typing kind of like Olive Garden. Yeah, Shayla, exactly. You've built buildings older than your country. Yes. You severely overestimate my ability to remember information. Hello, corn dog. Welcome in. This is what I'm talking about. Art Deco. Art Deco is so cool as well. In this essay, I will energy. No, literally. You should make Foxberry be eco-brutalist. Oh my god, that's such a good idea. Eco-brutalist would be amazing. I'm one of those freaks. By the way, guys, I'm gonna be so excited when I get to do a video on brutalism. Hopefully you guys like this video. If you guys don't like this video, my dreams will be crushed. Brutalism, I'm a brutalism defender. Brutalism is cool, which I know is an unpopular opinion, but they're just honest about their materiality. I think that's cooler than disguising what the materials are and trying to make them this other thing. The thing about brutalism is it's just honest. It's just like, I am brutalist. I'm made of concrete, and it just is what it is. I think that's awesome. I don't know. Sorry for being like the way that I am, but what can I say? Are you excited for the new Sims pack? I reacted to the new Sims pack at the beginning of this stream. Excited would be not the correct verbiage I would use. I am a little bit frustrated personally that it's just eco living 2.0, but some people are excited. And I'm happy for them. But I don't know, it just feels like they're rehashing some of the same stuff that we've already seen. But I don't know. I'm not really a cult person. So obviously I'm not going to be like into the fairies thing. So I have a bias there, I guess, against it. Just because I don't really care about what do we call it? Fairies. Occults. That's the word I was looking for. Smile. I'm gonna do some little seating areas out this side. Maybe just like a few outdoor seats. Maybe even just like 2, maybe 3. No, let's do 2. Yes, please, I love brutalism so much. Beige, neutral, modern house is the only uncool style. No, Beanie, I disagree. Modern houses are cool. It's contemporary houses that suck. A lot of people say the word contemporary or modern when they mean contemporary. Modernism is so cool because it is the first time in the Western art history, which this is something I also get into in my video of like, we often will say that something is the first time that something's happened when really it's just the first time that like the Western world has done it, and it's a very elitist way of wording it. But when we're talking about the Western art canon, blah 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 blah, I cover it in my video. So obviously there's some nuance there that I'm kind of leaving out. But in the Western art world, it's the first time that they were like, hey, what if we did things that were, you know, about functionality and kind of like there's this architect. I don't talk about this guy in my video. His name is Le Corbusier. He's a little problematic in some ways. I also think he's so transcoded. His name is Le Corbusier, which is French. It literally translates to the bird-like one. It's a name he gave himself. He went, I am the bird-like one. That's so trans, can I just say? Like, non-binary king named himself freaking the bird-like one. Like, what the hell? But anyways, I don't know if that's good or not. Maybe. Modernism and contemporary, they're different. They are very different, Kaz. I love architecture talk. I yap about how annoying European modernism is to 3 people who listen to me. So true. I'm Swedish. I love beige. Give me a Nordic IKEA-like homes. EA will never replace you spinning plum bogs. Oh, Flory, hi. Hi, Silly. Want to let you know you're my favorite ever. I love listening to you talk about your interests. So fun. Thank you. That's so sweet. What the heck? I love it. We'll fight for it. Eco-modernism. Eco-brutalism is one of the coolest styles we have. It gives me such oh my god. Nature is taking back over vibes. Solarpunk is another favorite of mine. Yes, I agree so much. I think eco-brutalism is so cool. I don't know what the word is, but when I see a house that looks like it's in monochrome, I want to cry. He's transcoded, excuse me. I mean, is he not? He named himself the bird-like one. But happy pride to him. Stay woke. French architect is trans. I think of space race, Cold War tensions, the Jetsons, etc. And it's honestly like such a period in time, right? Like obviously every single period in time is gonna have its issues, lots of problems happening in socially around this time. But I'm just the type of person who is just so interested in that time period. I think you can tell by my channel, so this isn't surprising to everyone, but just that time period of like space race and all that, so fascinating to me. I think part of the reason it's fascinating to me is like when you are in school and they teach you about history, they always stop like before you get like once you get past Industrial Revolution, like they go, okay, that's it, history lesson over. And you don't learn about your recent history. And I've always been the type of person who's been so interested in like that gap that we don't get taught in school, which there are lots of gaps when we get taught in school. Let me just say, the American education system teaches you jack shit. But besides the point, since I was a kid, I was super interested in like the recent history that we assume, I think, we don't teach because we assume it's like oral history that it's being talked about, but it really isn't. Like, you don't really get told a lot about these things, and then you find out these things about stuff that has like happened within, you know, the time period that certain people have been alive, and you realize that a lot of these issues, like civil rights issues and World War II, like there are people alive from these time periods, and it is not as far away distant as a lot of us younger people maybe initially conceptualized it to be. But then we were not taught about it. And so I feel like we're so much less well off for it because we're just not taught our own recent history. And I think that's part of the reason I'm so interested in it, is it's like just such this fascinating time. Like world fairs were happening, which is just such a crazy concept. And I don't know. I could talk about it forever. Sorry. I love it. Here's the thing about the atomic age because of nuclear war, like how crazy, how much stuff there is in media about it. Yeah, Aiden, I also think that history is so interesting. The bird-like one is what enemies be making their Discord display names. No, for real, Beanie. Debate over who is a better kitchen. I need color so I don't explode. Me when I was 6, my dad told me he was 6 years old when MLK. What? That's crazy, Macball. And I think too, like, not to veer too much into current topics, although it definitely is something that I did want to talk about today was current topics. Like, on the topic of MLK, like, I think part of the reason that we're so kind of doomed to repeat some of this history is because we're not teaching it, we're not really learning from it. Because we're just not teaching it, and because some of the stuff that we're being taught about it is just not true. Like, for example, a lot of the stuff about MLK that we're taught about his activism is very whitewashed, and it's unfortunate because when you learn about like the real history there, you realize a lot. Talking about history role playing, this is crazy. Like, this game is used to torture people. Yeah, true. But is that not my brand, talking about history while playing this game? I feel like that's kind of what I'm known for here on YouTube. No? Yeah, that's the other thing I've been seeing with like a lot of the ICE protests. I've been seeing a lot of people talking about like MLK was a pacifist, and you know, these protests are violent, which widely they are not. That is just propaganda by the media. But even besides the point, it's like, I think like Bernie's tweet about MLK being a pacifist was just so tone deaf, because it's like, they killed him. Yeah, MLK, widely renowned as a pacifist, and they killed him. Like, I don't know. I have a lot of opinions, obviously, about this whole thing, and I made a little post with some resources yesterday, which I highly recommend that you check out. You know, mainly just if you were, be aware of your rights, first and foremost, always. I put a link to a website, from the Anti-Asian and Pacific Islander Hate website. They have a good resources list there. And I think also, oh, this is weird, tile. Something to keep in mind if you're going to protests, is to just be super mindful of, you're gonna want earplugs, you're gonna want goggles, not goggles, you might want goggles, you're gonna want earplugs, and you're going to want a mask for sure. Some other things that could be helpful would be, you know, splash goggles, helmet could be helpful, all kinds of stuff. I listed it all in my post yesterday, so please go look at that. I just finished my junior year of high school, and my history class was all about American history in the past century. It's probably one of my favorite classes I took. Tad, yeah, like, I think that stuff is the most interesting stuff, is like the really recent stuff that has just happened that we don't usually talk about, I don't think. Because also, like, history is cyclical. There are systems put in place to continue the cycles of abuse. Also, like, FD Signifier and Lil Bill have been great videos on the reality of the civil rights movement. Yes, SD Signifier, Lil Bill. I highly recommend Sean DeBlack. I highly recommend Hasanabi. I highly recommend Caroline Kwan. Caroline Kwan is a really good one. She usually does like some pop culture stuff too. If you think of it like politics is too intimidating to get into, she talks about like politics through the lens of a lot of pop culture stuff, so it can be a little bit more easily consumable for people. If you were somebody who's like, I just don't care about politics, or I can't get myself to care, that's a good entry point as well. Bernie Sanders condemned LA protesters, even though he himself was once arrested at a peaceful civil rights protest. Yes, Shayla, and that's what is so frustrating to me about a lot of this stuff. I have criticized the Democratic Party on my platform before. It is actually, I don't think I've said this. I lost like 30 subscribers that day. The day of the election, I had posted something kind of talking about how the Democratic Party holds responsibility for their choices, and people hated it. They hated it. I lost like 30 subscribers, which is insane because I was also like not that big of a creator at the time. I'm still not a big creator. And basically all I had said was just that like the Democratic Party needs to actually pay attention and learn from their mistakes instead of blaming it on people not voting. It's like, well, but it's your job to get people to go and vote. Obviously there's a bit more there. Some context that we, know now. But I think like the Bernie tweet is an excellent example of this, where it's just like, if you're going to concede on these issues, it's not going to help the civil rights, the current like civil social issues movements. It's only going to hurt us if we start conceding to right-wing talking points about like, you know, these protests being supposedly violent, which they are absolutely not. They're not violent. The ones who are being violent are the police. The police are escalating. And then when, a couple of members of the crowd do something that is violent, then that gets painted as the whole movement, when the majority of the people there are peacefully protesting, are just practicing their First Amendment rights. Sorry to be on a soapbox, but this is so important. Oppressors lift up the work of passive protesters more than active/aggressive ones because they know passive protest isn't as effective. Yes, Beanie. I think I agree with you 100%. I'm not sure exactly how to word this. I think there's a reason why MLK has been very whitewashed. He has his whole speech about the white moderate. I highly recommend you all read it. It is very important. He talks about how the white moderate is almost more dangerous than somebody who is blatantly against civil rights movements, because they're a bit more insidious and they're more likely to just kind of undermine civil rights movements, because this is hard for me to talk about, Beanie, but I hope you all get what I'm saying here. There's a moving goalpost happening where if the protest is peaceful, then the police will escalate it to a place where it is no longer peaceful because the police have enacted violence, and then of course the crowd is going to react to that. The police's job should be de-escalation, but it is by and far that's not what's happening, right? But then once that happens, then it's, oh well, you guys are violent. And there is no point where a way that you are standing up against injustice in this way is going to be seen like there's a moving goalpost where you're always doing something wrong, and they always use that to invalidate the movement as a whole. Does that make sense? And was what I'm saying making sense? Let me catch up on chat. 6 years old to the Happy Meal. As a Korean, South Korea will still be under dictatorship like we had at the end of the 70s, is because people fighting back at the oppression that we were free. That's the other thing I will say. And once again, I have to be careful about how I word this all, but there is not a single movement in this country where change happened that was not born out of violence. Am I calling for violence? No. But that is a fact that we have to remember. And we love to demonize those kinds of things, but then we talk about the American Revolution like it was this really cool thing. It's just kind of obvious, I think, when you look at it all. MLK and Malcolm X were conceptually more similar than the media makes them out to be. The media so bad wants to turn them against each other. Malcolm X was the face of Black Power movement, and I'm not finishing my comment. Yeah. I think the other thing people don't really know about that I would like to mention is like the move bombings. People don't know about that, but like I'll get into that in a second. But water and traffic cones are great for putting tear gas. Yeah. So what you do is you create a circle with the water, and then you put the cone on it, and it seals it, so that it helps with tear gas. Respirators are good. But if you want to protest, don't be violent. They're trained police officers. Why are civilians expected to remain calm but automatically react with violence? Yes. If you're blaming people who can't or won't vote either because of disabilities or lack of options for them to be able to vote, then you're just as much a big part of the problem. I think I think that a lot of the blaming the voters is also ignoring the fact that they have let them get away with gerrymandering and making it like, rigged. So like it's also extra ridiculous to kind of fold your arms and be like, see, we told you so. And it's like, well, but this is rigged against the people to get what they actually want. For one. For two, it is the job of the party in order to motivate people to go out and vote and make it easier and accessible for them to vote. You don't get to just be like, well, it's your guys' fault. You get to reap the consequences now. Like, okay, so you're fine with conceding to fascism then? Like, yeah. Anyways, and once again, like, the protests, by and large, are peaceful. So the idea that they're so violent is just literally propaganda. I want to repeat that over and over and over again. There were some Waymos that were set on fire, and that was, like, literally it. Like, which also, the discussion of if property damage is proportional to the violence that the police were doing, where they're shooting people with less lethals, point blank, like, there's a whole conversation there too. I don't think that's one for one, personally. How weird do you find it that this is in California and less than 200 years ago it was in Mexico? And then people are so mad that they're waving Mexican flags. It's just like, they were Mexico. And before that, they were indigenous people of the, I forget the region, it starts with a T. It's Tolok region, specifically LA. I'm probably saying that wrong. I apologize. But it is really wild to get mad at indigenous Mexican people for being on indigenous land. I will say that as well. That's fucked. But I think we all know that. Can you vote blank in US? Yes, you can. Depending on what you're voting about. I want people who voted for Trump / didn't vote to understand that what they did was wrong and wanting change. I don't want them to expect sympathy for the leopards eating their face. I think I understand where you're coming from, Beanie, but I think that it is so important to, as leftists, have empathy for the people making those decisions, because often the issue is that there is... Sorry, I'm gonna do like a floor plan really quick. The issue is that it's just about whatever messaging you receive, right? And there is so many, like, thousands and thousands and millions of dollars when it comes to, right-wing messaging and, super PACs, all these things. These companies, they want a certain party to win, and they dump tons of money into that, right? And I think it's a bit unfair to blame people for the messaging that they have received, because by and far large, like, a lot of these people didn't know a lot of these things. That's very sad, because it feels like it's very, like, the writing on the wall to a lot of us, but to other people, it's very, they're not tuned in like that. They're not tuned into politics. And I think it's really understandable, especially as, like, a queer person or another kind of marginalized identity, to be really upset at those people who voted for him and, didn't realize it was going to be like this. I understand that frustration, but I think that across the party lines, we need to understand that the issue is kind of bipartisan. It's, which I know sounds crazy, but they're protecting capital owners and capital interest, and both sides are kind of awful, and so you can't really blame people for just getting different messaging and making a different judgment call on the messaging they received. Does that make sense? I'm not saying it's right, but I also think that the best way forward is to reach out to those people and hopefully enact some type of class consciousness for the love of God. Like that's, please, can we? Does that make sense? I don't want it to sound like I'm like, you know, defending the Republican Party. I am so obviously not. I just think that people are way less informed than we give them credit for. And that is intentional. The system is like that on purpose. And I don't love blaming people, I guess, for that kind of thing. European reporters over there, so we know what's going on. Yeah, there was some Japanese reporters at the Keep ICE Out of LA marches or protests. Many people are raised in certain ideologies. Indoctrination from a young is hard to break away, especially if it means going against your family and community. Yes, it's very important to realize that as well. News is also very different from what we have in Sweden. Our news is neutral. Our news is not neutral. Our news is there widely. All of our news, even left-wing channels, have a very right-wing slant because the companies are all in support of capitalism and corporations. And so, by and large, all of our media has a very right-wing slant to it. And that is kind of the issue, I think, when I talk about how indoctrinating the propaganda is. Because a lot of the liberal outlets are similar. Like, a lot of the liberal outlets are reporting on how violent the protests are when that's just not true. And, you know, even recently, like, I think some of the biggest issues with Kamala Harris's campaign was that she was saying that immigrants were a problem in this country when, by and large, they are not a problem in this country. And you can't out conservative the conservative, but that's a right-wing position. But she's a liberal, you know what I mean? Like, ugh. I think there's a big difference between I voted for Trump because I was misinformed, and I'm upset now because what Trump is doing is affecting me instead of just people I don't like. I mean, yeah, Beanie, and I agree with what you're saying. I just think that a lot of the people didn't understand that, like, I know that there were a lot of people who voted for him because they genuinely thought that immigration was an issue because, like, even the Democratic Party is saying it. You get what I mean? And it's like, not to take away their culpability, right? Like, you should be responsible, but I also believe in rehabilitation and that these people can be reformed by just more knowledge and information. And I think that reaching out to these people and being willing to work with them is our way forward, genuinely, because otherwise we're just going to end up in a place where we're so divided. And I hate that I sound like a centrist. That's not what I completely mean. It's the kind of this idea of there's no war but class war. I don't know if that's making any sense. I'm definitely not for centrism, we should just come in the middle, because when the issues are about people's rights to live, it is not about just being a centrist. So I don't want it to come across like I'm saying that. I think the party system in the US is rigged. Yes, it is. These people will put themselves under any party just to get a vote, and so Americans are voting red or blue without doing the research. Exactly, and I think that's an issue. Political analysis in our SimStat, our left wing is everywhere else is center. Yes, Beanie, everywhere else is center. In a lot of other countries, our Liberal Party is a right-wing party, like, genuinely. I saw a video comparing this to a certain mustache fellow in Germany and saying that the reason that not everyone sees what's going on is because you're not taught to overlay history to see. Yes, yeah. Signs, you're just taught what's happened. I forgot you're building Loki. Sorry, I'm just ranting now, but I think these are important topics to talk about. I understand that people might be here for just Sims, but these are such deeply important issues currently happening. It would feel weird to just pretend like they didn't exist and just be like, oh, we're just building, you know? Your left wing is more right than our far right. That's crazy. That makes me so sad. There's so much hope. for a better way to the liberal woke left. Yeah. That's the latest to make a city hall where we talk about politics and make a mayor sim. Yes, I'm gonna do that soon. It's easy to assume folks are more informed than they actually are. We spend a lot of time online. It makes us think that other people are woke when in reality it's just an echo chamber. Yes, Cass, exactly. A lot of people, they're just like going to work and trying to make ends meet. And you can't blame them for coming to the conclusion that the Democratic Party is bad when the Democratic Party is also doing things in the interest of capital. So the issue is that both parties are doing that. But once again, it's about the messaging you receive. And it's kind of like almost like the first messaging you receive is the conclusion that you're going to come to. I don't know if that made any sense, but that's, yeah. Industrial door. Ooh, should I switch this one out? Is what you're saying? For like a industrial one? Sorry, that was a big spin. I didn't mean to make anyone dizzy. I found my mom is pro-Israel and I'm floored. Oh, I'm sorry, Shelby. That sucks. You say, I don't think people should go bankrupt for being sick in this country and they take you out with a firing squad. Yeah, it is kind of crazy. But here's the other thing. And this is what I mean about it being really about the messaging that people receive. When you poll the American population about issues, they largely support free healthcare. They largely support, like, people will use this study, their survey that was done where, like, the majority of Americans support, mass deportations. But people leave out the fact that the other part of that survey was asking about mass amnesty, and the majority of Americans, bipartisan, were for mass amnesty. Everyone loves to quote the first half of that survey, but they love to leave out the second half, where when the option was between deportation and mass amnesty, the majority of Americans across parties are in support of amnesty. And so I think there's hope there, because we think of this country as like so divided, and it's, you know, really, there's no hope, there's no future. There's really so much, because people are generally in support of these things. It's just about the language that you use, right? I don't know. So sorry, I'm on my soapbox. I will get off of it. I also often pair philosophy with politics, like, hello. Yeah, it really is. It is so intertwined. Doof. We're radicalizing today. I live in yeehaw nowhere, and yeah, not many would go Democrat because of the gun laws and then needing them because of wolves and coyotes, but a lot of hate, like, deeply despise him. But they have to vote for him, otherwise they would lose their way to protect themselves. Yeah, it's and that's why I think it's, like, important to not really make it like such an issue where we're hating our fellow comrades versus seeing the kind of real issue there, which is the people in power, and that they will do anything to keep power. You get what I mean? It's easier for someone who's conservative to vote Republican when capitalism they're being sold supports fossil fuels, where many of them work. Yeah, there's that too. And there's also just the fact that, like, the Democratic Party also upholds capitalism, and so it's like, you'll see a lot of the kind of the talking points will be that these are left-wing grifters, which is ironic because there's a lot of right-wing grifters, or that, you know, these politicians are just trying to line their own pockets. And the issue there is, in my opinion, those things about the Democratic Party are not entirely untrue. They're not entirely untrue. The Democratic Party is really pro-Israel for some freaking reason. So it's hard to be like, well, this is the good party, when it's like, there's so many bad things that they're doing too. And if you can't critique both parties, it's going to come across like you have some kind of agenda. Does that make sense? And so that's why I so openly critique both parties, because there's issues with both. And I don't mean that in a centrist way. I just mean that in like a, if you put your head in the sand and say that yes, they are the bistro kit shares. If you say that the Democratic Party is all flowers and good and rainbows, you're gonna like really lose a lot of people, because it's also just like not true. It would be difficult to find truly leftist spaces in the US, and I think that's why higher education is being attacked so much right now. It's where you can pretty reliably find that community. So true, Anna. So true. And there's just like a big issue also with like language, and how like truly leftist spaces are talked about, where we think of liberalism as leftist when it's really not. There's a whole space beyond that, and we just think about like lefties as like ultra liberal, which is just like funny. But that's a bit into the weeds for people who maybe aren't you know, knowledgeable. Are they okay? You can have guns to hump, but you're not allowed to pew people. I try to keep up with all politics. It's so exhausting. I feel like everybody's lying no matter where I look. I know what you mean, by the way. What are we building? We are building, this is like a little Airbnb, and then this is a like wood fire pizza restaurant, or just like a pizza restaurant. I don't know that it's necessarily wood fire. That's a bit fancy. The reason is we want allies in the Middle East that won't question us or possibly support our global enemies. That's why many of the old Democrats are so pro-Israel. Yes, and that is a very hard thing to articulate to people. I know a lot of my like trying to explain to some of my older relatives, like, because they'll be like, well, why do they like Israel so much? Because they're, you know, also anti-genocide. But then they'll be like, I don't get it. And it's hard to explain, because it's like, well, it benefits us. It is a part of American imperialism for us to have, you know, an extension of America in the Middle East. Hazy Summer, hello. Looks so good. Thank you. Sorry, we're doing political talk in the Sims chat. I didn't mean to derail with it, but once again, I'm the type of person where I think it's important to talk about. I'm never going to stray away from talking about politics because it's going to alienate viewers. I think it's just very important. Because I'll sometimes get comments like that are like, you would do so much better if you didn't talk about these things. And it's just like, well, I'm going to talk about these things because I'm me, so. A lot of this talk is reminding me of what Chapel was trying to tell people and everyone attacked her. Yes, exactly. Chapel is based, and I will never forgive people for getting so unreasonably mad at her and just being completely dumb about it. It was like, she was so right, though. Like, she was so correct in what she said, and the way that people made it out, like, she was, it drove me nuts. Same in Sweden. But at least we can create new ones. Yeah. The issue here also is that, like, the third parties are, like, oftentimes, they also have an agenda, and it's to pull Democratic voters. I don't really love the concept of, like, a spoiler, quote unquote. That's what they'll call it when, you know, they get enough people that it takes away from the Democratic vote, and then the Democrats lose. They call it a spoiler. I don't really love that idea that, like, I think it just kind of stems from this idea that, like, I really wanted a booth, but the booth doesn't really fit in here. You're gonna make people not want to watch. That's the point. We don't want bigots here. I think partially, like, I don't want bigots here, Partially, I just think that if you're not that open-minded that you can handle a little bit of political conversation that maybe you disagree with, that like I don't know, like there are so many people whose political opinions I don't agree with, and I still am able to watch their content. I understand I've been on this topic for a bit now, and it might get a little bit tired of hearing, you know, when it's been, you know, 40 minutes of me talking about this, but like when I make a post on my YouTube page once every, you know, 6 months, it's like, okay, like then you can leave if that's such a big issue for you. Like I don't know. It's one little post. I really wish we could do like multiple of these. You get what I'm saying? Little pizza place. I could do a fake booth with the love seats. You're right, you're right. Coffee bar from businesses and hobbies would look cute. Back-to-back booths and move the door to one side. Yeah, that's kind of what I was thinking. I think get together adds those as well. Here, let's do this. Let's try this out. So if I do this and I do this. Oh, no. I don't want the gallery, please. Okay, wait. And then I do this and move this like there. And then we do this. And we can have like a little waiting area with like a bench. And then like this. Oh. What is the latest update? Can I ask? I don't know. I updated my game and I updated my mods. I'm not quite sure what the update is though. It's the only people that are so up to what they believe that it can't handle another opinion and beliefs. Yeah. It's frustrating to me just because, like I said, there are, like, I am a leftist, which means that I do not agree with either of the widely accepted parties. So no matter what media I'm consuming, I'm usually consuming something that is through a slant that I don't entirely agree with. And I'm able to handle that. And it's the mass majority of the media that I consume. And so it is a little bit frustrating, like, especially from like liberals, the moment that I say anything negative about the Democratic Party, when they get so up in arms about it, because it's just like, bestie, like, we agree on the mass majority of things. It's just like, I don't know. I'll get off my soapbox. It is funny to see people get really upset about that stuff. Galleries crashed my game twice. My game did really. I need to save. Hang on. Let me save. I want more tea. I'm out of tea. Should I get more tea? I don't want to abandon you all and you get bored though. Okay, I thought this wasn't gonna save. Oh, so I can put more table over here. Oh, you're right. Yeah, and then it'll be in line with the sign, which kind of makes sense, I think. What do you think about the Fairy Pack trailer? I think it's just cottage living again, but a lot of people are really excited. I don't want anyone to feel sad. How do you feel about the No King's Day protest? I'm gonna see how it goes. I'm like hearing like conspiracy theories about it, and I haven't deep dived into those at all. I can't go to the protest because I work that day, unfortunately. Otherwise, I might go in the morning because I close at work, so I might have like a couple hours that I can go to one. My big fear with protests currently is people organizing protests and encouraging there to be a police presence in areas that have a high community of immigrants where there isn't currently police presence. Like I've been seeing this happen specifically with the anti-ICE protests where people, and they presumably mean well, but then there's areas that are not currently being impacted by ICE raids that have really big immigrant communities, and then they'll decide, these kind of third parties will decide, oh, we're going to hold a protest here, and that's just going to bring a bunch of police presence into an area that has been relatively safe. So I have a big concern about that. That's not fair to those communities. Protests should disrupt ICE. And I don't know if my worry about that extends to the King's Day protest, because I'm honestly not super in the know about what that protest is even meant to be. But yeah, like I said, I'm hearing like weird whisperings about it that are strange. I know that my family members are going. I work weekends, so I can't go because it's Saturday, isn't it? It's the 14th. Love CC shopping. What's this in the background? Ooh, I need to go CC shopping. Waiting for Oblivion to update. Go get that tea. We'll fight to the death. Everyone's thoughts on the current White House speak up. Well, now I can't walk away because I need to moderate the stupid chat. What if we did one of these with like the stained glass? And we did like, we raised it up a little bit. The girlies are fighting. Yeah, they are fighting. Fixing fishing and Solani plus preparations for the coming event. I hope we get it to console ASAP. I want to play the event too. Oh, what's the event? Oh, it's like the outdoorsy event, isn't it? If I could give you guys the event in lieu of me having it, I would. I so don't care about the events. And okay, maybe if I put like a plant there. Sorry, Mr. Silly. I like that. They already fucked up with the Grim Reaper event not working. Wait, the Green Reaper event didn't work? Oh my god. This stupid game. They can't do anything. Sorry, that's really mean. That's really mean. I shouldn't be mean. Nature's calling. So what's the point? Are you just like gardening a bunch? I guess we'll find out when the event launches, huh? My throat hurts so bad. Okay. I think just one divider in the middle. You think? You don't think on each end? We'll try both. And then I'll pull the chat what they think. I kind of like the divider. Spinning Pump Bubs has created a fairy mod based on trailers, and it's the exact same as what the Sims team is making. It does feel, and I'm wearing a tinfoil hat, so take it with a grain of salt. It does feel a bit like the Sims team is just like copying modders lately, I gotta say. The divider's like good. Free stuff on the side of the road day. Yeah, I feel you. They are good for console players, but I just wish they would just give it out. Like, I wish they would just post it. Or just drop it. And, like, the XDX launches that they used to do, like, where'd those go? Like, why don't they just release it? Why do they gotta make people work for it? And then if you miss it, you just miss it? Oh, you mean instead of 2? I think I could put the plant there and it'll disguise it. I don't know. Thoughts, opinions? Should I make the booths like a brown? Hang on, wait. Do we like red or do we like brown more? Brown almost elevates it too much. I think each divider should be a different color. The last 2 expansion packs already existed in mods. Yeah. Yeah, Love Struck was just a Lumpino ripoff. I will die on that hill. I really will. It just changes the color of the thingy. It doesn't change the stained glass. I wish you could block events. I don't like getting random pop-ups. I hate that it's like a full screen pop-up. I don't know. Do you guys have that glitch too where you try and close the pop-up and it freezes your game? Because I have that. If you press escape, it fixes it, but I always have to remember when I open the game to not try and close it or press escape breaks it. You have to press the X. And I always press escape and I have to relaunch my game because I have to end task on the game. EA is so afraid of player count dropping. Yeah. Red matches the vibe more. I feel like red does match the vibe more, but I worry because I have red boots in the bar down here. Is it too much red? I feel like that doesn't matter. I'm being dramatic. Cheap diners with really good food. That's the vibe. So I'm succeeding. Okay, wait. Maybe instead of plant, use pillars. Ooh. Good idea. Let's see. Let's see how that looks. Because the plants are a bit much, I will say. How do I get pillars again? This way. Oh my god, yeah, I have the same thing where it's the tutorial and it's like, do you want to see the tutorial again? And I'm like, no, I don't. I really don't. Leave me alone. Let's try for this one. Let's see how this kind of integrates. Give me a second. I'm going to move everything around so that this hopefully goes a bit better. So and then it just goes directly into the wall. Is this acceptable? I think I like this. Isn't there another set of booths where I'm thinking CC? There's like a bigger one. There's this set, but this set's like weird and big. I would like this set if it was small. Like if it was like this size. You know what I mean? But it's like, it's huge. Like a Simnex's booth is comical, but I would do this one if it weren't for that. But it comes in the same colorways. So these both do. One brick wall. Oh, I was gonna do that. You're right. You're right. I was gonna do that and then I forgot. Let's do brick on this side. And then we'll do a bunch of old-timey photos. They always have that where it's like photos of the building back in the day and like when they first opened. Bistro set. Put another pillar up against the wall maybe. It's not sticking out. Oh no. Okay, we can't do that because the booths stick out in the wall. Freak. But I liked this way a lot. Dang it. What if we did like a this might be getting a little bit too fancy, but we could do like a ivy wall here. That one's too ick. Too OG old Sims. Can you size them down? The what now? Hi, what are we doing? Hello, Juice. We are making, sorry, my mouse is like very sensitive, I think. This is a little pizza restaurant. So we're building a little pizza restaurant below an Airbnb. So up here is going to be like an Airbnb. It's a little community lot, but it can be a vacation rental. We're going to do like a sign right here. Maybe like a chimney. Cover the outside of plants. Yeah, I was thinking that. Cover these with like use tools, synthesize them down. Yeah, I may. Oh, the bistro kit. That's why you guys were spamming bistro kit. Hang on. Okay, I'm doing a million things at once. Let me get the bistro kit. The bistro kit. Oh, it's a kit, not a... I was looking at the game packs going, where is it? Do they make this? And these function? Send help. Okay, come on. There we go. I thought I had move objects on already. It would help if I spelled it right. bb.move objects on. Ooh, we could go for blue. Blue isn't very pizza restaurant-y, but it matches the cute little thingy. Stained glass. Oh my god, I'm dumb today. The SOSing. I'm like, you know, I think the issue is that I haven't had more tea and my brain is like disintegrating because of it. It has to be red. It can't be blue. You can turn it on with better build. It doesn't work, Beanie. I don't know how to tell you guys this. Oh, not that. I always have issues with better build by. Okay, it's not on. Okay, it's because I just reinstalled it. But I always have this issue where it's like supposedly on, but it's like not. Make a server for the name Nicole. Okay. Nicole. Server. At pizza. I'll do it. Just for you. Hey, I love your save. You're super creative and it's impressive. Keep going. Thank you, Robin. That's so nice of you. Oh my goodness. Thank you, thank you. Everyone is so sweet. I gotta say. Like, kind of on the topic we were just on a little bit. I won't go back into it too bad, but everyone was like commenting really nice things on my post yesterday. And it's just like, I don't know, like, of course I'm gonna say something about this. Like, you guys are very nice to me. It's very cool. Like, I'm just a little guy. You guys don't need to be so nice, to me. Although, I guess I do appreciate it. I don't want you guys to be mean to me. Have you tried favoriting items? I haven't. How do I do that? How do I favorite it? You have to restart your game. Well, I'm not restarting my game right now. I am gonna save my game right now. Do we have any lore for this building? Not yet. It's a pizza restaurant. I mean, there's gonna be a server named Nicole. We just established that. That's Beanie's wish. I think. Can I? What the freak? Okay. What is happening here? With this booth? Hello? Okay, there we go. I was gonna say. This is the type of place that's like fancy, quote unquote, but then you get older and you realize it's just an Olive Garden. That's the vibe of this place. They have pizza. They're gonna have like, I wanted an arcade, but I don't think I have room. Unless I make the building bigger. I wanted like a little arcade room. Something neurodivergent flytrap. Press down on the scroll bit of your mouse. Ooh, okay, wait. Let me favorite some things that I always use. I always use this. Oh, it gives it a little star. And then I always use this in bathrooms. Ooh, and I always use that too. Brilliant. And then I always use this open sign. I need this thing like all the time. Where'd it go? Hello? Where is it? There we go. But yeah, I think whoever owns this business does like the Airbnb upstairs as a side hustle, or maybe it's a completely separate unit It could be cool if it was a separate unit. And maybe feel like I've done a lot of like beef storylines where there's problems, but it could be kind of funny if like the Airbnb owner had problems with the downstairs pizza place. I did hear recently about a situation where there was a place that would always clog up the pipes because of the oil. And then they were right next to like a hairstylist. And so they were always blaming each other, where the hairstylist was like, no, it's that restaurant. They're clogging up the drains with the oil. And then the pizza place would be like, no, it's the hairstylist because she's dumping hair down the drain. That style lore could be kind of funny, but I feel like I've done a lot of like beef. But I guess what's a small town if not an excuse for people to have petty drama with one another? You know what I mean? I want this to be like slightly warmer than it is. Ooh. Same with this one. There we go. So refreshing to hear an American that isn't brain dead. The vast majority of American creators are well. I think there's a lot of incentive to not talk about these things because of money. Frankly, I don't care, so that's how we end up here, with me probably sharing too many of my opinions. You could do kind of like a T-shaped building, and that could be an arcade but owned by the same people. True, I could do that. A T-shaped building. What do you mean by this? Like, huh? Some Italian name from like a mob family? Do we want a mob in my save file? I feel like that's a little bit out there for a P&W world. I don't know anyone in the mob. Son pranks and clogs the drain. What if it's a family business? Some family members run the B&B, some use the pizza place. What's the obsession Americans have with Italians? Because the Italians are awesome. Strip mall drama, Italian New Yorkers. Yeah, there's a lot of Italians in this country. Hi, what are we making today? We're making a little pizza store. It's a pizza restaurant with an Airbnb upstairs. We're kind of trying to brainstorm some of the lore at the moment. I'm not sure I'm getting very far. Guys, do we prefer these booths or these booths? Because I kind of fear that I prefer these booths more than these booths. These are too red. They're too nice. Whereas these are more the vibe. But let me know. Basemental drugs. What about a secret arcade underneath, like used to be storage room, run out or something? That could be fun. Weren't we also gonna do like an old veterans club type situation? Maybe we do that in the city hall. We have some rooms in there that we need to fill. Really making a lesbian couple go off. Like another building, but the front door is facing the left. Oh, like back here. Or like this building is like this way. Ooh, what if we actually did that? What if the post office was on to this road and its entrance was connecting through to the city hall? Would that be weird? If this was the side of the post office? What if there's a gap between them and the post office is on the same lot? Because we're going to do a post office alongside this. I like the stale booths, the outside ones. Me too. I like dine out ones more. Okay, agree. Okay. I'm gonna swap them. I feel like these ones are better. Perfect. Americans are not taught geography. No, we are not. And I think it's part of our charm. I think it's part of our charm that we're so stupid. I do think, I will say, it does annoy me a little bit when other people from other countries dunk on us for shit like that, because it's like it's our fault that our government sucks. Like, it's literally rigged. You don't get to be mad at us for our government not doing their due diligence, because, like, it's kind of not our fault. Like, not to be like, ooh, we're victims, but like, same thing with like people dunk on us for like our food, and it's just like, well, it's not our fault that there's no regulation. I think the majority of Americans would like it if our food wasn't, you know, packed with chemicals, but the average citizen doesn't control that. Anyways, I mean, I think we're done with politics for the day. I will say, that does piss me off a little bit when people get really on one about stupid Americans. It's like, okay, but like, you're critiquing our government and you're making it sound like the people want this, which is just not true. You don't know anyone in the mob? Not that I know of. Maybe? What world are you building in Willow Creek? This is my version of Willow Creek. So this is like my city hall. Here, we'll take a little break to tour around. I'll show you guys the world for anyone who's new here who maybe doesn't know what we're doing. The current ones are a bit modern. Agree, Anna. The teens are made to work. Okay, so but I already kind of have that storyline with the laundromat. I don't want every business to be a businesses and hobbies business, especially for people who maybe don't have businesses and hobbies but like want my save. Okay. This is my Willow Creek. It's almost all done. Cutting silly off from American politics because they're, well, yeah, cut me off. We could talk about things other than politics in my stream. Silencing the people, silencing the me. Small town is exactly like, we will blame the frick out of someone, but then help them blaming them. True, actually, that is a small town vibe. It might be a thing. A lot of Americans are quite cocky, like, we're the best country in the world. Yeah, a lot of Americans are like that, and I think that's stupid and dumb, I will say. I think there are things that people can definitely make fun of us for. It just does piss me off a little bit, because it often, boils down to it's our own fault, which I don't. It's systematic that it's like this, and it's dumb to blame people for systemic things, but we're forcibly cutting me off from politics. No more politics. I didn't name them Bedros because somebody left a comment that they really liked the name, and then I felt guilty for wanting to try it. To change it, sorry. Make the restaurant owner the most stereotypical Italian man ever, but he's the sweetest grandpa. Okay, so we have we have some fun stereotypes. Because we have Kim, which I guess he's not really a stereotype, but we've got Kim, who he's, oh god, I wrote it down somewhere. He's Slovakian, right? Yes, am I remembering correctly? Silencing trans people. Yes, silence me. Want to make a same file, but when I do that, I get 0. Yeah, I don't really play the game anymore. I just work on this, to be honest. But I think this is more fun than playing. Was it playing after Willow Creek is done? I'm going to release it after Willow Creek is done, like a V1 situation. Its name is Anecdote, so this is the Anecdote save file by Silly. Silly's Anecdote, if you will. And then I'm going to move on to work on another world. I was going to kind of do a call of, like, I want to do Magnolia Promenade. Obviously, that's probably going to release with Willow Creek, but maybe like shortly after Willow Creek, because it's only 4 lots. It'll be really quick for me to do. I'm going to do like 1 apartment complex and then 3 community lots in Magnolia. Sorry, that's my alarm reminding me to eat something. I was thinking Newcrest could be a good one. I really want to do like an Evergreen Harbor university situation, like make it into a university world. How long did it take you to build all this? Like a year. I've been working on this for a year, but I go through periods where I don't work on it a ton and periods where I work on it like all the time. So, the stuff that takes me long is actually like the people in it and less so the building. The building is genuinely the easiest part. The lore is the hard part. I have a video on my channel that's all the lore in the save file. You can go there if you want to see kind of a recap of all the lore. Here's my crazy thought. Hear me out here. I want to make Windenburg into a PNW world. And you might be thinking to yourself, there's all these tutors in this area, how are you going to do that? There's areas in the PNW that are kind of built that way. Like there's this town, I believe it's in Washington State, called Leavenworth. and it's like got these like Tudor fronts. Let me see if I can show you. Yeah, it's in Washington. I'm so bad at building. Oh, just practice. I like name anyways. Nicole's great uncle. Eat something. I'm going to, don't worry. Are you gonna do all the worlds? That's the goal, but unlikely because this one took me a year. I doubt anyone will care about The Sims 4 in 40 years when I get done with it all. I can't pick a theme because I have too many ideas. Don't do a P&W one because everyone's doing that. Not to be like everybody copied me, but it is kind of crazy that like I started a P&W world and then suddenly everybody's doing a P&W world. I feel so unoriginal now. I like wish I did something else because everyone else is doing that and it makes me kind of sad. But anyways, this is like a really big tourist town, I think. They're really well known for like Christmas. Like a lot of people come here for Christmas time. Sorry, I'm showing you. Just give me 1 second. This town. This is a town called Leavenworth. It's in Washington. It's like out in the mountains, and they have these like really beautiful kind of like Tudor style. It's kind of eclectic a little bit. What's a PNW? Pacific Northwest of America / I also include like Vancouver, BC in that. I have a lot of Canadian influence in this save file as well. Go get tea and snack now. I will. Just give me 1 second. I'm just gonna finish up my thought. Yeah, definitely Caleb. And that's what I'm saying is like, so I'm kind of inspired to try and make Windenburg into like this PNWE town. Because I think like it's entirely possible. Let me find you another photo of Leavenworth, Washington. It's a really big tourist spot, I guess. Here's another image. I will still be playing in 40 years. Have you done Newcrest yet? No. I see the vision, yes. Well, that's beautiful. I'm British, so I have no idea about the states and their architecture. Yeah, this is very, kind of whimsical. Oh, it's so cool. It's like a fairy tale of a city. I want to go one day, but, you know, British silly watchers rise. Ooh, not the British in my chat. I'm kidding. But if I am gonna be honest, when a book is British, I have a hard time reading it. I will be so real. Washington is so pretty, but alas, I'm trapped on the East Coast. The PNW is amazing, but like a real PNWer, I'm gonna say that, don't come here. I'm joking. I think, it's just such a PNW sentiment to be like, no, this is our secret. Because they keep cutting down our forests to build houses. It's so sad. But houses are important and good. I'm not being genuine in my assessment there. I do feel a little bit like the PNW is like my little secret, and I don't want anyone else to be here because I'm here. You know? But I think everybody feels that way about their area a little bit, and I don't, yeah. What feels when you get home and you don't have to do the accent anymore. Oh my god. I'm Welsh if that's anything. Never use metric. You spell them British spelling on accident. It could be one of those weird areas that's always ready for Christmas. Yes, it's exactly what Leavenworth is like. So I feel like Windenburg could be so interesting. And then I feel like it could be like a really unique area for me to be building that's kind of different from what everyone else is doing, where they're doing like kind of PNW towns. But I'm also really inspired to do like a PNW college town. Like, there's some colleges in Oregon that I would love to kind of like do a college situation based on, but I know that like other simmers have done that with their lore, and so I don't want it to seem like I'm copying anyone, which is why it's so unfortunate. I feel like I'm just so slow that inevitably it's gonna seem like I'm copying people because I'm just slower than everyone else's. Everyone else has already like went through their whole save file situation. I'm surprised you aren't a Kraken fan, by the way. They're so cool. Yeah, well, it's sad because Oregon doesn't have a NHL team. I'm a Canucks fan though. I'm a Vancouver Canucks fan through and through. Um, I am a fan of soccer though. I will say I'm not as big of a soccer fan as I am a hockey fan, but usually I'm into like women's soccer. So when the women's cup happens, I'm like into soccer. When it's the men's cup, I don't care. So they're starting a women's hockey team in the Seattle area, which is cool. I believe that um they got some cool women, but I don't think they have names yet for the teams. Like Vancouver too. The Vancouver team might just be the Vancouver Canucks again, which is kind of funny, the women's hockey league. Okay. Do you have tips for where to start? Wherever interests you most, whatever you are most excited to do, start there. And then usually that will branch into other. I was just about to tell you, in Vancouver, yeah. Why do you keep saying Pinterest board, Beanie? What about the Pinterest board? I want to hear you tell the lore of the town's hockey team like a bedtime story. Fork Fountain Kitchen. What? You like women's soccer? We can definitely tell. Is it because everyone thinks I'm a lesbian? Is that why we think that I like women's soccer? I mean, the women who play soccer are very attractive, but I regret to inform you all that I am T4T and therefore into trans men pretty exclusively. But lesbians are pretty cool too, I will be honest. Seeing every lot completely redesigned makes me emotional in my life. Save file Pinterest board. I have a Pinterest board. Are you telling me to look on it? Okay, wait, give me 1 second. I'm getting tea and food like you all are yelling at me to do. You guys stay there. Don't get bored, okay? I'll be quick. I'm back. Hello. What's up? I fear that there's no food I can easily make, so all I have is appy juice or appy sauce. This is all I have. I've never heard of tea for tea before. That sounds so cute. Yeah, I exclusively like other trans and genderqueer people. No gender, just homosexuality. Yeah. Yeah. Okay, well, that looks good. Oh, this. Oh, this is just my iced tea that I make. It's Trader Joe's mango black tea, iced. I make it the night before. I put it into fridge. I pour it over ice. I also put sugar in it the night before so it dissolves. And then to make it, all I do is froth some milk and pour the milk in. It's delicious. This bag was a little oversteeped because I forgot about it for 20 minutes, so it's a little bitter, but that's okay. Hello, welcome in. Most similars are LGBT. Sorry, I don't remember the letters. I'm non-binary and arrow ace. I am simply nothing. On the converse, I am everything. Okay, wait. I was gonna do a little bit of a tour. Do we want a tour, or do we feel like we know this already and we've seen this? L has ascended. Real. Okay. Do we want a tour, or should we skip the tour because we know about the save file already? Or do we not know? Do we want a tour? God, I'm so hungry. That's true, Beanie. Me and my applesauce. This is like not a meal, but mini tour. I'm ascending out of the corner. Shame. Speedy tour. Okay. We can do a little speedy tour. I just ate a banana, so I'm hungry. I'm so hungry, but everything in my fridge requires making things. I'm an ingredient household. I don't know. Okay. Let's load in here then. I'll give you a tour. I'm a lesbian. I'm so bland. Don't worry, it doesn't change anything. Okay. We're doing a speedy little tour. I'll keep it quick. Homosexuality is a proof of gender representation. I'm proof of it. I feel the same way, Beanie. I feel the same way, but queer discourse on the internet doesn't think so. But queer discourse on the internet doesn't know what real life queer spaces are like, so shouldn't really, think about it too hard because they don't know what they're talking about, so. The music, and then it doesn't load in. Okay, wait. Okay, here we are. Oh, that lag was crazy. Okay. This is the Founders neighborhood in the original. I love pineapple on pizza. I'm like sizzling with all the mods. Okay. So this is the poorer neighborhood. This is like the most done neighborhood that I have in this house. So these two houses are owned by the family that we're currently loaded into. In this house, lesbians live here. In this house, it is Edna and Lori, and there's kind of some tension between these two. It's kind of fun. This is a vacant house that you would be able to move into. It's a starter house price. If you wanted to move with a save file and you didn't want to cheat at all, this house is for sale. It's empty and it is a starter home price. On the end of the road, this is the Brown household. This has Birdie, Monday, and Carter. Cameron? Carter. Carter Brown, Bernie, Birdie, and Lori are kind of friends. They're in a band together. There's a band in this save file called Magenta Obscurity. The Sims team is very homophobic because they do not add bands despite me begging and crying. There's kind of like a Spider-Man inspiration happening with this house. Birdie is living with his aunt because his parents are deceased. There's that kind of lore. This household, they're my newest addition, and I forget their last names because of it. My apologies. I don't remember the last names of this house. Here's one of them. There's gonna be a ton of Sims in this house. This is gonna probably be my next lore video. Bans are coming in November, right? Yeah, right? Please. Silly phobia. Bernie Sanders. Yeah, Bernie Sanders. No. Sorry. Don't get distracted by chat. Just continue with the tour. This is gonna be like a lower income family. Honestly, kind of like Shameless vibes, like just in terms of like just a ton of Sims packed into like kind of a smaller house. I'm kind of using that house a bit as inspiration. I don't know for the lore if that's gonna be the inspiration. I don't want it to be I don't know. I don't want it to be problematic. I don't know if that show is problematic, but that's kind of, yeah, she's not dressed. Don't worry about her. So that's this house. This is a community lot. It's like a converted old church. There's a little portable, like a school portable in the back that has a gym. It's basically just like a common room with like games. There's an AA meeting room, an arts room in the bottom. So that's this community lot. Move on to the other worlds. We will go to, I guess we could go here to Tucker's family possibly. This is a slightly nicer neighborhood. I haven't, Caleb. I haven't done that. I think that the towns that I'm basing this off of, probably wouldn't have that. But I understand that people do like, what's it called? I forget what it's called. The Sims, so that your Sims don't generate weird. I feel like there's a name for that, but I don't know what it is. But I know people do like a bunch of like, I guess townies. That's not really the word I'm looking for though. And they'll make like a bunch of Sims that look super normal, so that when random Sims show up in your world, it's not like you know, Nancy Landgrab from that world. I don't know. We'll see. Home region mod. Yeah, I have the home region mod, which helps a lot with that. Okay, this house. This is the Dreyer Lee household, and the song Gnarly. I don't know that song. They have like a renovated house. It kind of tells a story of their lives. This has been the Fosters. I'm writing it down. I always have like a notepad full of notes after I stream. So there's this house, and the kind of top portion is like this renovated newer portion. This is all mid-century modern. It's been kind of passed down through the generations. Tucker's grandfather moved here, and he owns the laundromat in Main Street that I'd kind of pointed out to you all. This is a house that I haven't made a family for, but I have some ideas. There's gonna be an artist in this house who's gonna hold the like art classes for some of the Sims. This is the Atia household. They have like a cute little craftsman. Don't worry, it's not all the way finished. I'm gonna do a whole furnish with me of this and build with me of this. I believe I recorded building it, but I might be wrong. I might have deleted it, which would be devastating by accident, but I think I have the footage. This will be like a build with me. It's gorgeous. I love this house, which I normally don't like craftsmen's in this game, but I think I pulled it off like actually really well. You know, I don't, and I should use something to organize all my thoughts. Mainly, all of like my lore is just top dome, like I just know it. And then I have little pieces of notes everywhere. And then majority of the info about these sims are in my videos. So the little details that I will forget, I've already said them in videos. Of videos. I can't speak. This is one of the Bedro households. So there's only 2 sims living in this house because they're rich and they can afford a way bigger house than they freaking need. And they are gonna be pregnant to have a baby. They're kind of starting a new life. They've got a pretty green Victorian. And then this is another empty house. This is a house that you could move into with your sims. This is gonna be for sale. I think this house is really cute. I like the floor plan. It's kind of weird. It's got that like weird P&W house vibe where it's just like, what is happening here? Virtual page for it. I know people will use like Photoshop to do like character sheets. I might do that if people are interested. I definitely have a lot to say about all the characters, so I definitely could do that. And then we'll go over here. Ooh, is no one living there? We'll visit with, yeah, we can visit with them. That's fine. The YouTube channel is honestly my scrapbook for this. Like, a big part of my YouTube channel is, working on this save, to be honest. But I think I'll do character sheets. I'll probably do a video with it because it's a good video idea. Kind of a good refresher. And I think it's also just like fun. So these are 3 townhome apartment complexes. One of them is going to be vacant, so you can move in. One of them is going to have these 2 sims who've just kind of moved to the area. They have a newborn son named Angel. They're kind of like fighting though. They have some relationship tension. And then one is a set of siblings who are like their mom married rich kind of vibe, and so now they're able to live on their own. One of them is a teen named Rune, and one of them is a named Harlow. She's in that band Magenta Obscurity. So there's everything connects. Does the PNW have a lot of national parks? I've only heard stuff. We have a ton of state parks. We have, I think, national parks too. We must. Are the mountains national parks or are they state parks? They must be national parks. Most, like, because we have a bunch of mountain ranges here. Those are all parks. I think those are national parks. We also have a ton of state parks. I mainly go to state parks because they're smaller. They're kind of in the area. They're like lakes, you know, hiking trails, things like that. But we have a lot of nature around here, like a ton. It's very beautiful. Shelby, the Fosters. Speaking of, Harlow means everything to me, by the way. So true. Me too, honestly. What was I gonna say? Oh, I need gay adults in the save file. I realized I don't have any gay adults because I think I was intentionally trying not to make too many gay adults. So I have a gay couple who are like kind of fresh out of college, like early 20s vibes, and no other gay adults in the save. So don't get ready. We're going to be making a bunch of gay people soon. I'm very excited. I've been intentionally trying to not make gay people in an effort to, you know, have some straight representation. We have 3 national parks. Where? What, PNW or what state specifically? Okay. This is kind of a weird community lot. It's a thrift and boba tea. This is the thrift store. This is going to be the boba spot. You go up here. This is a whole ice rink. This is where the hockey team plays. So this is kind of all in this lot. There's going to be like a cute little roof hangout spot. I'm hoping, I'm trying to go down. I can't. I'm hoping that this doesn't get too laggy to play with. I still have to play test a lot of the stuff. This is like a hipstery cafe. It's called Cafe Verde. They got the little COVID seating out front, which I thought was realistic and cute. Yeah, so there's this spot. And then this place, this place has been a mess for a while. I need to work on this. This is gonna be a gay bar. It's a nightclub. But yeah, it's gonna be really cool and gay in there. I just really suck at building community lots, so can't relate. In my like personal save files, everyone's gay. I just something happened when I was making this save file that I was really trying not to make every single character gay, and then I made every character straight, and then I realized, wait, I have no gay representation in my save. So now I have to fix that. So I'm going to, don't worry, I'm gonna fix it. But still historically accurate, unfortunately. Yeah. Rainier Olympic, North Carolina is here in Washington. I know Oregon's got a bunch too. Yeah, Oregon has a bunch. Oh my god. Yeah, I know it's gonna be really cool and gay in there. Kid generations before had hetero families as kids. Living gay wasn't really an option. Definitely for some people. But you do see older queer couples, like boomer age. They exist. I interact with them sometimes. Whenever like an older queer person comes through my line at work, I'm a cashier, by the way. I always am like, I see you. Do you see me? And they probably don't care because they're like living their life, whatever. But for me, it's like a special thing to see like older queer people just living their lives. Especially, I live in a very conservative area, as I've kind of probably talked about ad nauseum on this channel. Hi, hello, Cammy. Okay, this is the Bedrow house. It's really big. It's really over the top. It's very rich in here. Yeah, they're a big, powerful family that's kind of like falling out of favor. There's this Romeo and Juliet kind of situation with the next door neighbors, the Landrys. The Landrys are big landlords in the town. And their oldest, their young adult son and the young adult daughter of the Bedrows, they're in love and it's forbidden and they want to run away together. Then there's this is the park. This is the first building that was in the town. It's like an Italianate style build. So they have like a hydrangea farm because hydrangeas are a big thing in this town. A lot of like PNW areas will have like big flower things like I kind of based this off of a hydrangea farm in Oregon. So they're gorgeous. That's kind of like the thing. It's called Hydrangea Bend because of that. This is the first like house. It's kind of like a historical park situation. This is the first like Bedrow Manor. They also have like this is gonna be like a wine cellar area, like Prohibition style, including a graveyard with some real graves from actually dead Sims on the save are gonna be in here. And then this area is gonna be like a kid's playground. Yes, I do, Ava. I'm gonna do more Watson gameplay. Honestly, that save has just become pretty like broken. And then I've been playing with it a little bit. But my issue has become that I was a little bit bored of it, and then it's just really like, yeah, broken. I think I need to like move them to a different save file or something. Because that save has just like not really been working the best. Like it's very laggy recording and it hasn't really been working. So I want to bring it back because I really was gonna do a bachelor challenge. I still want to do a bachelor challenge. I just have to figure out how the freak to fix that save file. Cause like I recorded a video, and then I never released it because I wanted to be more prepared for the batch challenge when I released that video. I think I'm just gonna have to scrap it and start over because I think I need to move all the Sims into like a clean save. So I'm sorry that it's been so long and I told you guys I was going to do a batch challenge and then I just like haven't. Still plan on doing it. It's just the Sims give me hell. And then I was kind of doing full throttle save file for a bit there. Because I really want this to be done this summer. So fixing my Watson save has taken a back burner because that's going to require so much work because we're 4 generations deep into the save file. And so to move everybody and move all the buildings, just it sounds like a nightmare scenario. And I don't want to like save everything and transfer it over. I kind of want to start new just because clearly something in that save is like kind of corrupted, and so I don't want to move it into the new save file, if that makes any sense. So I'm sorry, it's like a whole process, and I want to work on this more than I think working on just like fixing that save. I dislike the random. Yeah, I'm gonna try and blend this in more by like doing trees around it. I have to delete this tree, but I don't know how to. So I have to figure that out later. Yeah, I hate how broken it gets. It gets really broken. Trying to fix my legacy file right now painfully. Yeah, it's really bad. And it's not like super broken, but it's just like subtly broken enough, if that makes any sense. Like it's just like low-key kind of laggy, and it'll randomly have issues. It'll kind of randomly like crash, but it's really unreliable. It's not like it does that like every time or anything. So I guess I could record in that save. It's just like kind of like, oh, I keep doing that. I don't want to do that. I want to do this is what I'm trying to do. There we go. So yeah, it's just a matter of fixing it. This place with toolmind, you have to bring it back to the plot to delete it. Yeah, I have to figure that out. You can edit the surroundings in PC. It's a mod. It's a mod. It's not in the game. It's a mod. It's just a mod that deletes some stuff in the world. Kami, there are. It's called Blowtorch mod, but it deletes like everything. So it depends. The reason I don't use the Blowtorch mod is because it deletes stuff even from like worlds that you have like not Willow Creek. And I want people who want to play in my save to be able to play in all the worlds, even if I haven't redone those worlds. And so I purposefully don't use the Blowtorch mod. So then we still have some weirdness like this stuff, which I might try and use tool to like hide some of this. I might just leave it. I don't want things to get too laggy. I think you can use your imagination with my save a little bit, to be honest. Okay, wait, I kind of want to do the exterior for the post office. Sorry, my hair is like hurting me. Like too tight in my bun. I'm gonna get my hair cut soon. I hate my hair right now. It's so bad. Okay, so I want in my head a post office is brick. Let me Google. What does a post office look like? Oh, why is it giving me just like graphics of why not just like a photo of one? Hello? The inside is gonna be so fun to furnish. We could just do like a little brick building, like a nothing special, kind of just like literally brick. A post office is white brick. Interesting. Cooking can in front of you. Oh, like a window. That'd be kind of awkward, I feel like. I don't think we have enough room in this build for that. My poor Sims rarely get to leave their home lot, so it doesn't matter what the world around them looks like. True. U.S. Post Office. Okay, these look like they're from California because they're talking about Michigan post office. Okay, this is what I think of when I think of a freaking US post office, okay? Oh, where do you OBS go? This is what I think. Literally big square, just brick. That's what I think. Sorry, it's like bothering me. It's like pulling really bad. Maybe I just need to redo my bun. Hibachi? Isn't hibachi kind of fancy? This is like an Olive Garden. Me saying with the post office on my screen? Okay, wait. Do we want to do that kind of building, or is it like too much brick? Because there's a lot of brick here. But I feel like it's also kind of realistic that it's brick. It's genius, not gonna lie. It's box shaped because they deliver boxes. It keeps workers motivated. Like the classic diner with the bar, chairs, and coffee. Oh, yeah, I know what you're talking about. I think maybe I'll do a different lot as a diner. I want this place to be like a Olive Garden, like a pizza place equivalent to an Olive Garden. Sorry, I'm doing my bun really quick. Wait, freak, I messed it up. I need to stop talking and thinking at the same time. It doesn't work. My brain is not that good. I messed it up again. Wait, freak. I'm thinking too hard about how to do it now. There we go. There we go. There we go. That's how I do it. Okay. Epic. Love your videos and the way you create stories inspired me to create a whole telenovela save file with celebrities, and I'm so attached to my sons thanks to you. Oh my god, that's so cool. That's so cool. I'm so happy, and I'm so glad that you did that. That sounds awesome, actually. Okay, wait. Are we not wanting to build the post office? Do we want to just keep working on this? I think for the diner in the save, I mean, I guess we could do that, and then this could be the arcade room. Wait a second. Maybe you're a genius. Hang on, wait. And then this area is like that. Hang on. And then this, we'll do it more like this. Hear me out, guys. And then there's like a OMG perf. No more multitasking, only tasking. So true. I cannot multitask. But my brain like desires to multitask. It's the weirdest thing. I think it's ADHD, but I like my brain wants to multitask so badly, but I'm so fucking bad at it. Like I'm good at it in terms of like it feels like I'm good at it, but then I just don't get very much done because I just have to think too hard. Get an update on what you're doing. We are building a little pizza restaurant with an Airbnb above it. Okay, wait. So then in there's a little arcade room. And then this is just out back, and then this is gonna be the toilet. And then the kitchen is right in front of everybody. This might not work. We're gonna see. Let's see how this goes. Okay, so if I go off my medication meds, I can't do anything. I feel you. I've never tried meds. I honestly, like, I'm curious if they would even help me. But I've never tried them. Freak. I wanted to in college, but then, of course, I ran into... So I'm not diagnosed with ADHD. I guess I should be transparent about that. I'm not diagnosed. I'm, like, super sure that I have some type of neurodivergency. but I'm not diagnosed with anything because I ran into this issue when I was trying to get diagnosed where I have diagnosed anxiety. And I would constantly be told that I can't be diagnosed, like screened for anything because my anxiety scores are too high, basically. And that we needed to get my anxiety under control before we could diagnose me with anything else. But then the issue is that a lot of the symptoms of anxiety and like ADHD overlap. And so I even said that to the person I was seeing, the doctor. I was like, well, what if these are the same? And she basically had no response. She just kind of shrugged and she's like, well, we just need to get your anxiety scores better. And then she put me on an antidepressant that did nothing. So, you know, that's where we're at. Because then I graduated college and I didn't really see a need for meds for me anymore. I need this to be like one wider, but I feel like that's gonna throw off the whole build if I do that. So yeah, to be transparent, I am not diagnosed, but every medical professional I've been to has been like, yeah, heart emoji, you're neurodivergent in some type of way. And then they just don't fucking diagnose me for some reason, which I don't know. There are certain, like, at a certain point, I'm like, well, I don't really need a diagnosis anymore because I don't really need accommodation or medication anymore. But then sometimes I think I do need accommodation because work is tough. Work is hard. But I don't think meds would help me with work. I think I would just need like different kinds of accommodation at work. But my work probably wouldn't even give me those accommodations because I work for a major grocery chain. Smile. Do they not realize that constantly being unorganized and forgetting stuff makes a person anxious? No, literally, Beanie. Like, of course I'm anxious. Like, everything is overstimulating and a lot and bad. Like, I don't know. Okay. Because I think I need these to be like there. This to be more like there. And then I need like diner seating. Like that. These are a little too red. Let's do these. Yeah. Oh, gee, the seat booth's so pretty. Thank you. I have both its ass. That too, Graves. Like, I also have struggled with that where, you know, I don't think it was caught in school because I was also very, capable in school. I was, very stereotype of like gifted kid turned burnt out adult pipeline. Like that's me like to a T. So they definitely did not catch it. Although I had this weird thing happen where I was kind of in and out of reading classes. I think it was like, it's weird because like I would do the read alouds and they would tell me that I had a very high reading level, but I would struggle with reading out loud. You guys see this on my channel. I like say words wrong all the time and stuff. It's like a form of dyslexia or something. But like it's hard because it's like I understand I comprehend. I just struggle to like read it. Does that make sense? And so I was in and out of reading classes my entire life because they constantly were like, "Oh, you need help reading." And then I would be in the reading class for a couple months and then they'd be like, "Oh, you don't need help reading. You're reading at a high school level and you're in elementary school or whatever." And it was very confusing to me. But I think that's part of the reason that it didn't get caught. Was because they were constantly confused about my level of like capability. They like thought I was simultaneously like a highly capable kid and then also stupid and couldn't read. I'm saying that lightheartedly, by the way. I don't think that kids who can't read are stupid. Obviously, I was in the class for the kids who can't read. So, Why the door in the archway? So this is gonna be like blocked off, and so this is for patrons can go through, so they can go to the bathroom or the arcade, and then there's gonna be like a staff only entrance only. The staff can go behind here. I feel I'm also in that pipeline. Inattentive. If the underactive type, I never get anything done. I also chronically like take forever to do simple tasks. Like it's taken me a year to do this save file, and I think it's partially just I have a very hard time focusing, as you could probably tell by the fact that I get like nothing done on these streams, is I just kind of like lollygag around. And I can only focus if I'm like hyper focused, but if I'm hyper focused, I can't talk, I don't get up and eat, I don't do anything, I don't get up and pee, I literally just sit here and I freaking clock in. And there's no like middle where I'm like kind of focused. The words get mixed up between your brain and exactly, Shelby, and I have a hard time communicating that. I often will just describe it as dyslexia because that's the easiest way for me to describe it, but it's like this, like, it's this, it's communicating it. Like, I really struggle with it with, numbers, 6s and 9s. I mix them up all the time, but like the way that I always describe it is because I'm a cashier, so you'd be like, oh, that's scary that you don't know numbers, but I do know numbers. It's just that I might count $9 out of change to you, but as I hand it to you, I might go, oh, here's $6. In my brain, it's 9. I know it's 9. I counted that it's 9. I know which number it is, but it's communicating it that my brain, like, something happens and my brain flips it as it's coming out my mouth. And I don't know if that makes any sense, but counter to the back. Oh, or do you mean black? Like this one? Ooh, that looks nice. Wait, you're right. If that's what you meant. If that's not what you meant, then that's... Sorry. Struggling, so we're gonna support you, and the support helps you stop struggling. They go, oh, you're fixed, we don't need to support you. Cycle goes on. Yeah, Beanie, I think part of it was also that. I think partially I just had a very confusing issue where they couldn't understand how to help me because it didn't present like normal like dyslexia or like normal, you know, normal issues that like kids typically have. But also, definitely that pipeline of like, as soon as the support was helping, they were like, oh, you don't need the support anymore. So I think I was also, my mom's theory is that I was just a very shy kid, which is certainly true. I was very shy, and so I think I also struggled with the like read alouds, literally just because I was a very shy kid, and so I didn't like reading out loud to strangers, which would impact my score, which I think that definitely played a part in it. I am a very anxious person, if you know me. The outer corner in the cabinets. One of these. I like how you guys are like watching me struggle. Ooh. Wait, let's do this, and then we'll do... But it also looks complex. Sorry, Cammy. Oh, I can't do changes in money. I have to ask my boss for help. Yeah, certain change does really confuse me. If I have to count in, I have to practice, actually. If you hand me a 50 and I have to count you change and, like, there's a 50 in there, so it's odd, I have to really practice that. I'm bad at that. But I'm good at counting evens. I'm good at counting change. I'm just a bit slow because of, like, the dyslexia thing. I just have to focus a lot on, like, what I'm doing. So that I don't mess it up, which I hate because people treat me like I'm stupid because of it, and it's like, no, I literally have like a brain thing, like you're being mean, but I get treated like I'm stupid all the time at work because of it. But I can count money. It's just, odd numbers a struggle, which I just have to practice more, and I think, yeah, master the skill, my to-do list, never doing anything. Do you read words correctly? It's literally just pronouncing part, even if you know exactly how it's said, or when you don't reading out loud, it's just like a whole different word. B, I honestly like don't really know. It's like I have that pronouncing thing for sure where I struggle with pronouncing and I know what the word is saying. But also, I don't know if you guys have noticed this. I think I've gotten a lot better about reading chat. But I used to stream back in the day to like a couple of friends, and those people were like, you really struggle to read chat. Like you mess up the words. I don't know if I still do that when I read your guys' messages, because I'm not conscious of it happening as I'm reading it out loud. Like I feel like I'm understanding what you're saying, but I'm saying other words as I'm reading them. Does that make any sense? Like, so I really struggle with reading chat. You have dyscalculia? I definitely have dyscalculia, like for sure. I never learned my times tables. They were too hard for me. I only learn times tables by telling a story out of them. Like I know that 9 times 9 is 81 because it's 18 backwards, and 9 plus 9 is 18. Or 7 times 7 is 49, and I only know that because that's 14 backwards, but then you add a circle to the 1, which that doesn't make any sense to anyone other than me. But that's how I learned that one. Anything else? Nah. Variables of 5. There's an inner corner and outer corner. And of course, it's changing this, and now it's even easier for you. Yeah, it's not easier. Like let me count the change out. It's easier if you give me a whole number and then I give you change. But it's fine. People are gonna do what people are gonna do. Oh, you mean like here? Duh. God, I'm dumb. Okay, wait. I see what you guys mean now. You mean like this. But it doesn't. Okay, here's what I don't like about it. Look at the lip. This is the outer corner. And it doesn't line up because it's flat. That's what I was trying to avoid. That's why I did it like the way that I did it, is because what the freak is this, Sims team? Both the island and the normal one do it. Both of them. My brain isn't good at reading ahead, so all my words come out reading are mushed together, chopped up. Yeah, Beanie, I feel like I struggle with that too. Do you ever play your save file like this one yourself? I haven't yet. Once it's more done, I'm gonna definitely play test it. What do you think of the new fairy pack? I think it's just cottage living again, and that's really annoying to me. Why doesn't it line up? EA, count your days. Yeah, that's funny. You guys were all trying to backseat me, which I don't mean that in a negative way. I appreciate the help. But there was a reason I did it like that. Is because it's weird and it doesn't line up. And then if I do this one lines up. Okay, maybe it's just this one. So which one is this one? This one? And then if I do this. Oh, see, this is the issue, is that this one doesn't line up with this one. Look. Look. What the freak is this? Like, it doesn't line up any way that I do it. Hello? I hate the Sims team sometimes. Like, what the freak? If I line up that, the corners do this. Could you combine that corner one, add the normal island over top to keep the island part lined up? No, because the island part is further back. That's the inner one, LOL. This one? No, this one's the outer one. Outer one, maybe, but the outer one doesn't have room either. No, but the issue with the outer one, this one, is that it doesn't line up with this. Because look, if I line these up, if I line up the counter, it doesn't line up with this. And if I line up with the wall, then it doesn't line up with the counter. Do you see what I'm saying? It's not me. I promise, it's not me, guys. I tried. That's why I was doing weird stuff with it, is because it doesn't line up, no matter what I do. Unless maybe I do, like, one of these. No, this one just doesn't line up with this piece. That's not my fault. Okay. you guys are mad. I'm mad too, but I care a bit less, I think. I don't know what we want to do, but I want to use this counter because it matches this piece and it matches the vibes in here. Let's do this instead. We'll do a half wall. It's okay. We don't have to freak out. It's okay. Yeah, we'll do this. We'll make it brick. We'll give it one of these guys. Can Tool not align this? Tool can't fix that. It's because they're at different places. Ellie, you and I have the same brain. That's exactly what I did. Do one of these. Half wall and a mini fridge? I could do a mini fridge. I might do one right there. Team half wall. Okay. Do we like this one or do we like that one? I kind of like that a bit more. And then we'll do like a table over in this corner, perhaps. Okay, wait. The idea for a mini fridge is actually based. It's a based idea. Let's put one right in there. And then I need little pizza pie. Little pizza pie. We need dose. 2 of them. Do we like the black or do we like the gray more? Maybe the black. Hello, I just finished watching a few of the save file videos after they popped up on my recommended. I love what you're doing. What are you building and working on currently? I am working on a pizza restaurant that is on this kind of main strip, and it's below an Airbnb. So there's going to be an Airbnb up here, and then this side of the lot is going to be a post office. It'll fit another booth in that corner. Should we do no table, just booth? I felt like one table is very realistic, where they have like a weird stray kind of table situation. Sprite, oh no. Also, thank you for watching my videos. I appreciate it. Experiencing hair loss over it. I was thinking like a one table type situation. Or like one big table. You know how a restaurant will have like that one big table in the corner that seats more people, but I don't think Sims can get back there. Freak, dude. Maybe I do have to do a booth. The Sims can't get there. But that's a little bit too crowded, don't you think? Jukebox? Oh, you're so right. You're so correct. Is it just called the jukebox? Sometimes they do this annoying thing, like with the ping pong table, where I think it's copyright or something. They can't just call it a ping pong table, but I'll search ping pong and it doesn't come up because it's not called a freaking ping pong table, even though it's literally a ping pong table. It's so annoying. Yeah, jukebox. Sick. Like table idea. There's a pizza place in my town that looks so much like this. It's kind of weirding me out how perfect it is. It's because I'm a genius. And it's just because I've been in this restaurant before, you know what I mean? Everything I build, this is why I based it on the P&W, genuinely, is it's all built around my real life, when I walk around, what I see out and about. Out and about, sorry. Just came out, you know? Big brain. These couches only work with certain tables, right? Wait, the other one? Wait, does this table not work with these? But why does it slot if it doesn't work? Don't tell me you're gonna have to use that ugly dine out table. I'll literally download CC to circumvent that. Do we really have to use the ugly dine out ones? Do they have to be bar height or something? But that's so tall. That's kind of silly, no? This place looks like it has a graffiti bathroom. Oh my god, Beanie, you're a genius. Oh, I'll fix it. Thank you for telling me about the floor. You have no idea the name? Oh, that sounds like it sucks. We'll do this. If it snaps, it's fine. Okay. The big jukebox sings in Strangerville? Really? Let me look. The size of my knowledge is simply incomprehensible. So true. Once tried a certain table and it did snap. Okay, my game is... Please don't crash. Please don't crash. Please don't crash. Please. It's frozen. Okay, we're gonna save. Fuck. I hated that. I hated every second of that. That was awful. That was so awful. It's okay, guys. We made it out. Okay, wait. Strangerville. I need to use the bathroom. I'm sorry. I don't want to step away too much because I feel like you guys will get bored. We could do a legit bar here, I guess, but I don't know. Do we want like a legit bar? This is not the Italian vibe. Or do we leave it the counters? That's up to y'all. Okay, wait. Jukebox. Is this a hit? Oh, this one's freaking gigantic. Maybe in the arcade, but this is too big. That's kind of funny. I hope every person without anxiety plays The Sims. That one. I like the counters more. Yes. Do we think that this is okay, or is it like way too big? It's kind of not the vibe. It's just so giant. Looks like a gambling machine. It does look like a gambling thing, doesn't it? Does it actually play little tunes? It has a fun rating, so that means it does. Does the legit jukebox do that too, or no? Oh, it's just a radio. Size it down? Does it work if you size it down? Ooh, size down, we could be onto something. I don't know. What do you guys want? Which one? I kind of like the old school vibe. Would you hello, miss you so much. Hello, welcome in. Sorry I haven't uploaded in a bit. I had some, you know, some troubles, and I should be back shortly. I have a cool video I'm working on, and it's just caused me a bit of trouble to get it out to y'all. And for some reason, I didn't just upload another video in the meantime because I got my brain set on that was going to be the next video. And then I had some personal life stuff happen after that. So, you know, which one do we want? I took Arabic recently. I was not very good at it considering my Sims. I didn't consider putting my Sims game in Arabic to study. That's not a bad idea. Gambling in our family-friendly Sims 4. Yeah, it does have Back to the Future vibes, doesn't it? I think I'm gonna go for this one. And maybe in the arcade, we'll do that big one. I'm just gonna try and remember that is there because God knows I'll forget. Here, I'll even favorite it. Hello, sorry, I had to sneeze. I didn't want you to hear it. I hope you guys didn't hear it. I think I muted in time because I'm a genius. Okay, what table? Dutch. Oh, Dutch. Honestly, I'm gonna be honest. I feel like it'd be really easy to learn. Maybe I'm delusional, but I feel like I can already understand Dutch. It's so similar to English. Oh yeah, wait, we forgot about this part. Hang on. But Dutch is really similar to English. I feel like it would be so easy to learn because when I listen to people talk in Dutch, I'm like, I understand them. Do I actually understand them? Like, probably not, but like, I feel like I do. And that's all that matters, is that I feel like I understand what they're saying. Yeah, like, what if we did some of these? These are pretty, like, Italian restaurant-y. You get what I mean? They're just super easy, a mix of English, German, and Swedish. Yeah, I feel like it's really similar to English. Vibe reading. Yeah, well, it's more like vibe speaking. I have a harder time reading it, but when I listen to a Dutch speaker, there's an ASMR artist who's Dutch that I listen to, and I swear I can hear what, I swear I understand what she's saying. Does that look cringe? Gotta be muted and unmute to sneeze like I mistakenly did the other day. That's my nightmare memories. Tables along the window. Yeah, I could do like, freak. That one table that I had out and I keep getting out over and over, the bistro one. Where is it? Right here. No, it's a life and death one. Looks kind of empty. Graffiti garage on the outside. You think it should be like a garage? Really? Okay, wait. And then we get those like little bistro chairs too. And maybe I get them in a color that isn't red because it'll feel a bit like red overkill in here if I do red. Do I already have them out? No, I deleted them. Just a little bitty chairs from the bistro kit that weirdly match, might I point out, weirdly match the life and death kit. Just throwing it out there. Let's do, could do green. We could just do blue. I think we'll do blue. Oh god. Okay, wait. Freak. Struggling. Something about this is like not working. Like aggressively not working. Do we have like a single tile version of this? We don't, right? Because the Sims team hates us personally. Or do we? Do they love us? I fear they hate me in particular. Like, what's the point of this? Why not just make it so it matches that? What the freak? The open sign? This one? This one is from Get to Work. Yeah. Oh, for stream, yay. Hello, welcome in. Knife, welcome in. ASMR isn't cringe. It's popular for a reason. Trust me. Oh, ASMR? No, I don't think it's, did I say it was cringe? I don't think it's cringe. I think it's cool. It helps me sleep. ASMR is based. Us once again implying the existence of silly nation hive mind. There are neglectful parents. Special place in hell for them. What are you guys talking about? Huh? Are you talking about EA? Yeah, they are neglectful parents. I got there. Hey, sorry, it just took me a second to figure out what you guys were saying. I got there, and I agree. They are our neglectful parents. I genuinely, like, my relationship to The Sims is like a toxic one. It's so not good. I just, so frustrated. I just want like a 1 or 2 tile version of this. Stop paying attention. Oh, I was talking about how I listened to a Dutch ASMR artist. And I feel like I can understand Dutch. And I think that I was saying that that is a little bit like that I think I can just understand Dutch even though I don't know Dutch. That's cringe is what I think I was trying to say. God damn it. I hate this game. Okay, wait. Let me find a bench to throw right here. Put posters. Oh, I'm going to. Don't worry. We'll get posters. Okay, wait. Yeah, I just have this delusion that I just know Dutch based on vibes, which is like not how that works at all. But I feel like I do. You know what I mean? I just know Dutch. I don't, but I feel like I do. Okay, wait. We'll have a little like waiting bench right there. This is getting a little bit cramped through here. I can tell this is going to be an issue with the game. Let's that's too formal. We'll do one of like that. Extend the building one more. No, because then I'm gonna have no room for my freaking post office. I guess my post office will still fit. It'll just be really, but then it's gonna be awkward up here. No, it's gonna be too big, but it looks awkward already. God. I fear I hate what I built. It's so close to English. It is really close, I feel like. I feel like they're always using words. I'm like, that's just English, but with a Dutch accent. Freak. I hate it here. We could do this. We could move this all over 1. Hang on, I'm being a freaking genius. So it's even more centered, which I think people will like anyways. Could be wide and shallow. Yeah, I think that's what it's gonna look like. And then that, you're kind of in the window. And then we can do a little host station. I fear that I maybe can't include 2 tables. Maybe my max table count is like 1. Or maybe we do these 2. Because we need what? Like a host station and like a waiter station? If you did want to use dine out. Which you don't have to. You could change this to a business and hobbies business if you so desired. But even as decoration, I feel like some of this stuff would be good. So wait, so this is a host station. So we need this. And then we need a wait staff station. Which we could put in here away from everyone. Alternatively, I think it would be cute out here. Doesn't that make Sims like hate that though? It like makes the business do less well, but I don't think it really matters. Does it break if I put it there next to the jukebox? Like what if I do this? One of those menu boards on the ground? Yeah, I'll do that, don't worry. I've done that with like every business along here has like one of those. That one. There's another one out there, you just can't see it. Don't worry, I'm obsessed with those. Forwards, I move the whole lot back a tile or 2. Well, I need this to be green space because there's gonna be a train. I sound so insane. There's gonna be like a decommissioned train rail through here, like because a lot of PNW towns there used to be like a really robust transit system in the States. So does that make any sense? So I don't want to infringe too much on this green space back there. Okay, is this good? Do we like this? I'm gonna put posters up here. I'm gonna like decorate, you know, on there. I don't like this. I don't think we came up with a solution for that. I think that this is all uggo. Let me, sorry, me saying uggo was cringe just then. I did not like that. Maybe like ivy, like real ivy? Oh. Let me turn off dine out. Okay, wait. Break. Guys, I feel like I've gotten a shockingly small number of things done. But at the same time, I feel like I've gotten a lot done. Does that make sense? I normally don't get a lot done in these streams, like at all. But I feel like I've gotten like the most done in this stream compared to my other ones. Perhaps I am a bit, optimistic in my estimate there. Her P&W, is there any chance that this is inspired by Twin Peaks? I mean, Twin Peaks is set in the Pacific Northwest, so I guess inherently, yes, there is some overlap with Twin Peaks, but this is inspired by my... see, these don't cover it. These are inspired by my real, ability. Not ability? What am I saying? Sorry. We're at the point in the stream where my brain turns off, I guess. My real life experience is walking around. This is inspired by, Pacific Northwest, which is where I live. I live in the P&W region of the United States of America. But my save file is also inspired by, Vancouver, BC area. I just, unfortunately, do not live there. I wish I did, but I don't, so. Smile. You're crushing it? Thank you. I'm a genius. Okay, what about this? And then we have it go up the side. Stuff growing on your building like this, by the way, so bad for the structure. Just in case anybody was a landlord or something, I don't know. In case any of you happen to be homeowners. Honestly, I hate to be this guy because I don't want to will the Sims to like not give us thoroughly done stuff. But I would be happy if we got like a transportation pack and it was literally just like rabbit holes. Like you click on the car and it just takes you to the freaking menu. I would have been happy with that. At this point, I'm so mad at them that I'm not happy with anything they do. I will be happy literally when they do bans, and in no other instance will I ever be happy again. Okay, wait, so we're gonna do, I wanna do one there. And maybe another one here? Is this too many columns? Or is it cute? Be honest. And then, oh yeah, I didn't fix this one. Let me do that. Freak. Wait. Huh? I'm sorry, what? Are you guys seeing what I'm seeing? Flea market alleyway? Oh, that could be cool. I have a flea market right over here though. That's what this is. At this point, I'm scared of what they're gonna do with bans. It's just gonna be the club system. That's my bet. It's literally just gonna be a version of the club system. Bye chat, I'm gonna watch Fraggle Rock and play Palia. Have fun. Amazing rest of your stream. Thank you, Elle. Thank you for being here. I appreciate it. I hope you have a good one. Bye. Well, that's a new one. Yeah, I don't know what to make of that. So do I ignore it or do I cover it up? I cover it up, right? Oh, and this fan should be in the kitchen for sure, for sure, for sure. Yeah, like there. Oh, I'm a genius. I love this lot so far. I think it looks really good. This is meant to be like the menu. Is it giving? Guys, help. Is it working? Is it not working? You gotta cover it. Oh, freak. Okay. I'll cover it. No, no, no. There's a ballet mon. Cute. So annoying. I'm so annoyed. Like, this entire side is just ivy. Just straight ivy. Although maybe it'll be fun if, like, the Airbnb windows kind of poke through. Wait a second. I might be onto something there. I'll think about it in a second. Okay, I really need to use the bathroom. BRB, guys. I'll be right back. I almost hit stop streaming. That would have been bad. Okay, wait. Give me 1 sec. Boo. I spooked you because I'm scary. Hi, everybody. I'm back. Hello. Okay. Cats need food and meds. Yum. Food. I'm so hungry. Okay, wait. What am I trying to do right now? I need windows. That's what we need. We need freaking windows. Should I turn on the, like, Sims music? I feel like it's so oddly silent. Let me know if you hate that, and I'll change it. Okay. If you hate the music, I'll turn it back off. I feel weirdly in silence now. Okay, wait. So I wish the camera didn't do this. I just want to look at the wall. Just leave me alone, please. The Sims, please leave me alone. Okay, wait. And then we just do like this. And then this one's like this, so it's like a kind of around it. My Sim got an attractiveness alert with the Grim Reaper. Well, you know what to do. Don't pretend like you don't know what to do. You know what to do. Okay, wait. And then we'll do one of these. It doesn't even make sense. Hang on, wait. So it'd be like probably another one like right over here if we're going symmetrical, which we certainly can. I don't think we have to though. I've got Sapphic Sims to play with. Have a good stream, Mr. Silly. Goodbye, Beanie. Thank you for being here. I appreciate it. Sapphic Sims are very important to attend to. I concur. Okay, wait. And then a cold baby challenge. Trust it will be done. Perfect, perfect, perfect. Is this like dumb? Sends help. I feel like it looks stupid as hell. Oh, maybe not all the way across. Oh, but that looks even dumber. Maybe if I mix in the other vines, like some of this, like, other types. Oh, freak. I don't know. I don't know. Okay, wait. Let's focus on this for a second. So let's get a little light going. Can you add smaller ivy pieces? I guess I could shrink it down or pick out an ivy from another pack that kind of integrates well. Certainly could do that. Okay, wait. Let's pick out a good light. Let's do this one, maybe? I don't know if I like this side of the building, but I don't know what to do here. Yeah, I don't really like the side of the building either. This side of the building will be easy peasy because it's going to be covered up by the freaking post office. But this side just looks ugly. I don't know what to do. Thorny from Vampire, so it breaks the shape a bit, but the colors are eh. But yeah, could try that. Let's try it. Let's just see. Sorry, I'm like trying to get cozy again. I hate this game, so we could do some of these. You know, and I think the issue is the color is just so bright. Ooh, wait. Hang on, I might be a freaking genius. Hang on, I'm cooking. Everybody, hang tight. I fear that I'm cooking, okay? What about now? Do we hate it less now? Or is it still ugly? I feel like if I break it up down here a little bit, it might actually be kind of sick. So wait. Sinek, hello! Welcome in. At least the color I think looks way better. You're a genius. Thank you. I feel like the color really was the issue. So wait, if I... Okay, wait. If I do this one more like this way, and this one more like this way, we can kind of break it up a little bit more, so it's like a little bit more like random looking. Does that help or hurt it? I can't tell. Ooh, maybe if we shrink this one, move it up a bit. Sorry, the camera is like so all over the place. That's a Sims, not me. My Sim is daydreaming about Grim. Your Sim wants Grim. Your Sim needs Grim. Okay, what if I do this? Wait, where is the... Oh. Okay, wait. So we have to cover this. Wait, hang on. So this will go there. Now it just looks weird, huh? Maybe that's worse. Thoughts, onions, opinions. I feel like it's worse. I feel like I liked it better the way that it was, like this. But I like this little patch. I think that's kind of fun and cool. And then maybe we can shrink some of these so that it's a little bit like less vines literally everywhere. And it's a little bit more normal looking. Also, how are you, Cynic? How are you doing? What's up? Okay, let me make sure I'm covering the bare minimum things that need to be covered. Because that's the whole point of this to begin with. Okay. Make it look a little bit more natural and like random-y than like very structured. I feel like that's nice. Maybe delete the lowest left just to come out of like 2 places. Well, the lowest left is covering the there's a pole here that we're covering. I'm good. I'm going to the fabric store. Ooh, I'm jealous. I want to go to the fabric store. Freaking Joanne's is dead as hell. R.I.P. Joanne's. Michael's reigns, I guess, which is horrifying. Guys, I briefly worked for Michael's and it was the worst experience of my life. Do not shop there. They're so evil to their employees. It's unreal. By far the worst place I've ever worked. Anyways, that's kind of cool. What if there's a window here? Or is that like a bit much? It's a bit much on the inside. I feel like... Come with me, let's go. Let's freaking go. For Sims 4, I've almost sold the packs to have the kits. I'm so sad Joann's is closing. I walked by a Joann's the other day and they were selling the shelves inside the Joann's. Like, people were pulling up in vans and taking, like, the stocking shelves, putting them in their vans. It was crazy. Something weird between the 2 windows, like up here. Oh, like maybe... I wish the camera would stop moving. I'm really trying not to give you guys a headache, but I fear that the Sims team hates me in particular. Wait, what if we did like this? Thoughts? Or is that worse? Oh my god, yeah, it was crazy. They were like cannibalizing the Joanne's. Clearance sale / serious. Yeah, it was literally like everything in the store is for sale. A faded stencil, like graffiti. Ooh, wait, you are actually so right. Like there's like a little, I think that's in like the painting category. Used to do sewing classes at Joann's as a kid. I need to take sewing classes. I have a sewing machine, but I'm horribly bad at sewing. But I want to be good. But I fear very bad at it. Here's some graffiti. I wonder if there's any that are really like faded looking. No, not in that swatch. Ooh, this could be fun for the inside. These like this like peeling brick. And there's brick behind the panels. But that doesn't really make sense because it's not like plaster. Hang on. Alternative vibe for the inside. What if we get rid of the wood clapboard and we do like plaster on this wall? Thoughts? Feelings? That's worse, isn't it? I'm still gonna do posters up. What if we did like more painted looking? Like this worn plaster is maybe a bit better. What is with my voice? What the freak? Did you guys hear that? It was crazy. It was crazy. Okay, wait. Okay, what about that? I don't know. I don't know that I love it. I feel like the clapboard was better. Woodwork's better. Yeah, I feel like it did look way better. You guys are right. It's better this way. Panels were such a vibe. True. It's about to get demolished. Old fans of the home team came and took pretty much everything from the interior to the bricks. That's crazy. That's sad they were demolishing it. Okay, wait, this is exactly what I wanted. Was like something like this. Okay, wait. Maybe like this one? Under the... Is that cool? Or is that meh? Thoughts? How do we feel? What about... Not me asking your guys' approval before I do everything. I'm at that point in the build where I'm just like, how do I even freaking do this anymore? This doesn't come in anything, I know it. I don't know why I'm even trying. Okay, wait. Alternatively, we can do like some of this. Like fishy guy. He's broken up. Yes, those. Okay, wait. Okay, I think that's cool. Had already moved to build up a new, bigger arena. The death of Fabric Store is devastating. Like, I'm genuinely upset over it. Yeah, that is really sad because I like Joann's way better than the like mainstream alternatives or like bigger alternatives, commercial alternatives. I like it. Okay, I think I like it too. Should we replace these with ones that have little umbrellas, you think? I think that would be awesome. Wait, these ones, perhaps? And then that even matches that. Wait a second. Sorry, I fear that I'm a genius, actually. And then that's gonna cover break up some of this too, which is gonna work really well. I'm so glad you're still live. Hello, Reese's Puffs. Welcome in. Yeah, I figured I'd go live just because I haven't, like, been here. Is the gold, like, too much? Let's do... maybe these. I like the wood because it felt really, like, realistic and it matched that, but... that matches better. This place is trying so hard to be fancy. And maybe they put... do you think they put like a little fence around it? Like, I would have to do a debug fence though, because I want it right on the lot boundary. Hang on, so wait, how do I get a debug fence again? It's been so long since I've played Sims. By that I mean like 2 weeks, but still. Okay, wait. Debug. We're running it in the background on my PC. Thank you, Reese's Puffs. I appreciate that. Live edit? Is it off? See, this is what I don't understand. Okay, it's on. I was gonna say, this is what I don't get about Better Build Buy, is I feel like I don't know how to work it. And it's objectively a me problem, but like, why? Why are they mean to me in particular? Okay, is that ugly? I just feel like they would block the view of the dumpster. Sewing and weaving in The Sims. Because EA hates us. That the world didn't get inspiration from Sweden I expected to get. Oh, you mean Nordhaven? Yeah, it was a little bit disappointing. Here, let's do like a brick one. This might be a little bit better. String lights on the fence? Yeah, wait. That would be cute. Hang on. Help. What the freak? I think it's this. This is like meant to be it, but it's way too big. Okay, wait. One of those chain fences? I could. But it doesn't feel nice enough for a restaurant. String lights solve everything, like short metal bars with a chain in between. I see what you mean. But I feel like the whole point is to kind of like block some of the view of the dumpster. But I agree. I feel like they would do that. Do we not care about the dumpster? Do we think that the dumpster is irrelevant to the... I guess I could move the dumpster myself, but I kind of liked back here being trees. Perhaps I could just move the dumpster down to there. Yeah, I'll go down there. I'll move it down there. Like the wood fence more. Okay, let's do the wood fence. I think I agree with you all that I like the wood fence. And we could even move this as close to the building as we physically can. Dumpster's charming. True. Who doesn't want to look at a dumpster? Nordivan is Danish for sure. I thought it was going to be Denmark, Norway, Sweden, aka Scandinavia, but the Swedish influence is meh. The Swedish influence is literally just IKEA. They literally just went, oh, you wanted IKEA furniture? We're going to call that Swedish. And that's what they did. Oh. Okay, wait. I was confused. Okay, wait. Cute. I might even use tool to scale it down just slightly. Let's scale it like -1.15. What? Scale. Negative point. Wait, no, that's not how this one works. This one works like decimals. Okay, wait, hang on. Sorry, I'm stupid. 0.6? I'm a freaking genius. I estimated that so perfectly because I'm so cool. Okay, at the store now. I go enjoy the fabric store. Oh my god, girl. Oh, Senek, when you come back, I have questions for you. That sounds ominous. I want a tattoo. I might get one soon if you're still here. If you're not here, it's fine. Okay, help. Tool, go away. Tool, stop. I never know how to get it to stop doing that. You don't need to be green. There we go. Move. Boom. No more tool. Cancel. Boom. The red cottages on the island you can't go to in the background are very Swedish, but they are just set dressing. That's so sad. It's very devastating. Oh my god. What? Oh my god. Click it again. But when I click it again, it moves it. See? Click. Green again. Click. Green. This is what I mean. I don't understand tool. I click. It's green. I go, okay. I'll click something else. Click. Okay. And then watch. It's gonna turn green in a minute. Because it hates me in particular. Okay, wait. Well, now it's not gonna do it because I'm gonna click this. Scale. 0.6. Okay. Huh? Yeah, I don't know. This is what I mean when I say this game hates me. See, and like, what is happening here? Like, they're both green now? Like, get me out. Hell. Get me out of here. Tool, I don't need you. Please stop. Ugh. Okay. I just want to move it normal style. Okay, wait. There we go. Jeez. Sorry. That was kind of my fault, I'll be honest, but... Okay, wait, that's cute. I don't know what this line is, but that's cute. How does it look at night? Wait, it looks adorable at night. I'm so proud of this area. This area is actually adorable. That lighting is gonna piss me off though, but it's fine. There are children screaming outside. Like they're screaming bloody murder. Okay, wait. Wait, that doesn't work. Using the tool mod is always a trying experience. Real. When was the last time you saved? Probably, too long ago. I'll save. I'm scared to use tool mod. Oh, it's so fun though. Why is it behaving like that? God damn. I hate this game. This game is like... What if you had anxiety for fun? And that's this game. Oh, you're a genius. Wait. Pool lights in the IV. And that'll fix my problem? My lighting issue? It's giving Tony's restaurant from Lady and the Tramp. Wait, that's actually so cute. That makes me really happy. Okay. Like some of these. Oh my god. Shelby, you are freaking legend and a genius. And I can kind of like fade it even, so it's just a little bit more natural. Like that looks natural, doesn't it? Like, for The Sims. Right? The tool menu was open when I clicked it again. Drowsy. Thank you. I appreciate the help. I think that maybe it's an issue beyond the ability to be fixed via troubleshooting with me like this, because I don't know. Let's do some of these out front. Oh my god, it's so cute. We just need a sign here. Let me see if I can find one. I don't feel like we have what I want really in the game. I've scrolled through this section several times and not found what I want. Do we give them little shutters in the Airbnb? I feel like it's kind of an either or situation. Either we have those or we have the shutters. Let's do those. I like these little things better. Okay, wait. Oh, what's this? Sexual orientation flag. No, they have the MLM flag? Wait, that's actually kind of sick. What's this flag? I've never seen this before. What is this one? You guys know? They have the MLM flag. I think the expanded version too. Wait, this is so sick. Do you have it? No. But they have the lesbian flag? Oh, they do have it. Okay, I was gonna be mad. They have it, they have it. Is that gender fluid or am I crazy? It says sexual orientation. It doesn't say gender. It specifies pride flag sexual orientation. Because I would have thought gender fluid too. Gender fluid, I believe. Wait a second. Hang on. Did the Sims team mess that up? Gender fluid flag. No, gender fluid has a white stripe. Gender fluid is pink, white, purple, black, blue. Okay, wait. Pink and purple sexuality pride flag. I need to know what orientation is this? What's this one? Wait. Gender fluid. Omnisexual. Okay. I don't really know what omnisexual means. I think it's like a kind of version of, kind of in the same bi, pan, region, but different for different people who identify with it. Omnisexual. Yeah, now everyone knows. Epic. Similar colors. It is similar colors. I just forget which one is my flag. Oh, yours is, This one. This is your flag. This is your bi flag. And I made a bi flag cat. He's kind of unintentionally bi. I didn't mean to make him the bi flag, but then he turned out to be the bi flag. So. This one is the rainbow flag on my thingy. I have an Instagram for my art now, by the way, in case you guys like art. It's Asher Paint. Asher Paint spelled like this. These are gonna be sold in a museum gift shop. So if you are in the PNW area, I will definitely be posting about that when it happens. It's gonna be later. I still have to do inventory for them and stuff. So anyways, I'm trying to be an artist, like for real. I've invested so much. I'm doing also a video, like a vlog style video of like the whole process on my second channel if anybody cares. I don't expect anyone to care. That channel is just like for fun. That's not me trying to actually do anything, but it will be up there if you so wish. I just thought it was kind of interesting. And I like talking to myself. You know, it motivates me to do more thing. MLM, multi-level marketing. Man love man. Gay. Like original meaning of the word gay kind of vibe. Instead of gay, like gay umbrella term. I even have a cat flag. Let's freaking go. Sexual attraction to people of all sexes and gender identities, wherein gender plays a role in one's attraction. Interesting. Omnisexual and pansexual are similar, I think. And I don't mean this to be offensive, I think bisexual, pansexual, and omnisexual are all kind of the same, and I think it's more so about individuals who identify with one thing or another. And to them it can have personal different meanings, but like, yeah, I think there's some interesting, what the freak? Hang on. Right, this got all messed up. I think there's some interesting conversation that could be had about, the differences in the sexualities for different people. Because I think it's, I don't think it's like blanket statement for everybody. I think some people think it's different, and for them it's different, and for other people it's not. Like they're all the same. And I think it's just personal. I think that's what's so cool about sexuality, is that it can be like that. I don't know. Because whoa, I didn't mean tool. I meant this. I know bisexuals who they identify with the omnisexual description that you put in, but they wouldn't call themselves omnisexual, they would call themselves bisexual. Pan doesn't see gender and Omni does. Interesting. Okay. I can see that differentiation. That makes sense. Oh, freak. What's this? What happened here? What's the difference between Omni and Bi? I think it's kind of what I'm saying, where it's like personal preference is just like what you identify with. People like to say that bisexual means you're not attracted to non-binary people, but I don't like that, because I know most bi people are into trans people, and that just feels like kind of trans exclusionary rhetoric and not really like actually based in reality. Why the freak is Gavin Newsom texting me? The freak? Sorry, my boyfriend texted me. Oh my god. Okay, sorry. Has two or more, which is confusing because that's Omni, but it's not, because they're different. Yeah, I think it's just personal identification. just how an individual wants to identify. For some people, they relate more to the identity of bi, and some people relate more to the identity of omni. I think it can be any way you want it to be. It's up to you, genuinely, at the end of the day. People on the internet love to do discourse around who's allowed to identify as what. I think that those people who are doing that discourse have never been in real life queer spaces, genuinely, because people in real life queer spaces are so chill, and the cool thing about it is it's just whatever makes you the most comfortable. But it just feels right, yeah. Sorry. How long does it take one guy to eat one little pouch of applesauce? When he's too busy yapping. Sorry. Okay, wait. We just want some decor now, right? Or should I work on the other buildings? I need our chimney. Or like some roof decoration. Doesn't look too out of place, does it? It looks like, I'm worried that the roof isn't working, the roof line. But I'm committed to the roof line. I like it. I need a sign. I keep saying that and then not getting a sign out. I need to do it and actually focus on getting it done. Okay, we're gonna look for a sign. And then I might move on to like doing the floor plan of the Airbnb or the post office exterior. Maybe the post office exterior, because if that looks awkward, I don't want to get too far into furnishing the top space if I have to rework. I probably should have done that first before I furnished the inside of that so that I could guarantee that I had enough space everywhere that I need space. But whatever, it's too late. I already did it. Okay. BRB, I'm eating a burger. Freak, I want a burger. I got, carnivorous plants. OG, I caught alive. Hello! Welcome in. Squeezes, welcome in. I bought some carnivorous plants for my mother. And I bought them from this place that was kind of local. And then they shipped to Chicago and then back to me. It was so weird. Like, it was at this really local place that was, like, pretty close to me, IRL. And then, yeah, when it shipped, freaking USPS shipped it to Chicago. I was like, what the freak? And so I'm kind of like making sure that they're surviving. I have some Venus flytraps. I have some pitcher plants. I have a butterwort. But they're for my mom, except for the butterwort. The butterwort I'm gonna keep here. I'm gonna put the butterwort, I think, in the kitchen. And then the other three are for my mom for the belated Mother's Day thing. But I'm like trying to like make sure that they're all good and alive. I'm worried they're like low-key dying dead. I want a sign, but I fear that that is dumb looking. Okay, wait. I want like a tall one like this. Like this is what I want. But like different color. But I might just have to settle for this. Okay, wait. Sorry, I'm like no longer being very talkative or chatty. I'm just like, ran out of things to say, I guess. Okay, wait. I like that. Is that okay, or do we absolutely despise that? I think that works. I kind of want these almost to be just like slightly smaller. Ooh, but I might have to do that with tool. Okay, wait. Scale. Let's do 0.9. Oh. Wait, what's 1? Oh, they're already scaled down 1. Okay, wait. So let's scale 0.6. There, that's the magic number. Scale, not rotate. No, not rotate. Scale 0.6, please. There, I'm a freaking genius. There we go. I dig it. Now that works. My OCD says it doesn't work. I like the way it looks a lot. It needs to be in line with the door. With the door? We could do that. But then there's gonna be this big awkward blank space over here. We'll try it. But then these windows aren't gonna be aligned with the back windows. See, big, weird space. I mean, I guess this could work in the back. That actually looks better. No, the other way. Put it back, please. Yeah, better before. The one right is a bit lower. Yeah, it is. It's better before, lol. Okay, we'll move it back. Everything is flexible. It's okay, guys. The world is not immovable. Okay, what about this? Is this okay? Back looks better. The post office is next door, right? Yeah, post office is gonna be right here. I was gonna have it oriented like this way, but I might have 2 entrances and have it be like an L-shaped kind of layout where there's like 2 entrances. Post offices do that. But then I'm just worried that this doesn't look integrated with the storefronts. Okay, that's better. I want to keep it this way in the back, though. Is that sinful of me? I just think it looks better in the back this way. I guess I'll do the floor plan, and then we can really decide. In real life, if you look at a building, their windows are not symmetrical. I know we love to make them symmetrical in The Sims, but that's just not how it is. Wait a second. I should copy the layout of this. Okay, give me a sec. I'm gonna go and I'm gonna sketch down this apartment. So I can be in left with the left border of the door. Oh, I can do that. You know when you have an itch like between your ear and your mouth and it's like in your head? Like inside your sinuses? It's driving me nuts. Okay. Oh. Why are we here? Where even are we? What? Oh. I see where we are. I was like, what is this lot? Okay. That's not what I wanted to do, sir. Right, okay. Great. I'm out of tea again. This is horrific. I want to visit this lot with you. That's your house. No, this is Tucker's house. Why does he live there? No, he doesn't. He doesn't have a home, does he? What did I do? My Sims are all moved around. They're not where they're meant to be. Oh. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Well, I don't see an issue, so it should be fine. My photos are working. Oh, here, if you're curious, this is the bar. There's going to be bathrooms over here and a vending machine and all that, or a ATM and all that. This is the laundromat. It's kind of inspired by the Everything Everywhere All at Once laundromat. And then this is the layout that we're going to somewhat copy. The Airbnb is going to not be as big. But I think that the general layout will work. And I think, oh, well, that's a problem. There's no sliding glass door. Well, I like this a lot. Thank you. This is what hopefully the lot that we're currently working on is going to end up having kind of similar vibes to. That's the goal, at least. It's always the goal. I want like a sliding black back door. I can't speak today. Jeez. To be like right there. And then we'll do like a... Yeah, that's fine. And then we'll do... There. This is like a bachelor pad if you're wondering why it's so freaking empty. So I'm just gonna sketch this down. Stairs, slider. This is a little place to sit. The freaking kitchen is here. There's a room, a closet. This is gonna be the water heater room, bedroom, and bath. And then this is the TV room. But yeah, so this is like a bachelor pad. That's why it looks really empty. This is where Tucker kind of spends some of his time, and this is all his business. So hopefully, we're gonna get this place to look kind of similar in vibes and like decoration doneness. Have you guys all made your own home? I need to do mine again. I deleted the old save. You know, I haven't ever made my own house. I've made houses that have like a similar like layout. I think because like what you know is kind of like it can be a good go-to, but I've never like one for one tried to make my house. There's something so realistic about your builds. Thank you. I do my best. I'm worried this place is a little cramped, but whatever. Okay, so in Tucker's place, this is stairs, which it's not going to be in this layout. But this wall is like the kitchen. Okay, wait, so bedroom is here. It's a big bathroom. Wait, hang on. So then that's bedroom. That's a big bedroom. Okay, wait. Maybe this Airbnb has more than one bedroom. Skill is crazy. That's so nice. I physically cannot build my house. Okay, so here's the thing is like, the Sims team, like a one tile hallway is like, in The Sims it looks crazy. In real life, I feel like a lot of people have like 1.5 tile halls. You guys are so nice to me, what the freak? Okay, I'm gonna make this another bedroom. But the kitchen in between is kind of crazy. Hang on, wait. I feel like it should be a similar layout though, because it's likely that these buildings were all kind of built in a similar time frame. Maybe I just ditch the floor plan altogether. I just do something completely new. We might have to do that. Okay, let's ditch it and let's just do something new. So, me really doing the windows first hurt us immensely because I want a wall right there, but it'll clip in with this window. And I could move it, but I like how the ivy and stuff is and I don't really want to change it. Let's do... If I could place it on half tile, it'd be perfect. Is Tucker rivaling the laundromat? Tucker owns the laundromat. Kim rivals the laundromat. So this is the laundromat guy. This is Kim. He lives here, and he lives in this apartment, and he owns this corner store. And they have some beef. I was assuming it's 3 foot 1 meter. I just go off vibes. Go crazy, go stupid. When you enter my home through the garage, there's a door to a closet, and then go straight into the basement. We haven't even touched my downstairs bath. Okay, wait. Guys, let me clock in. Let me clock in at the building factory. So, a good size Airbnb, like if you were playing Sims and you wanted a vacation rental, you at least want 2 bedrooms. You don't want a 1 bedroom. Why would you have a 1 bedroom? Because that would be so inconvenient. This is also a very family-friendly area, so you would want like a family-style Airbnb. Yeah, queerish, I feel you. I'll look at like houses and I'll be like, how would I do that in The Sims? I'd be like, oh, well that would be like this and this. And sometimes I see like real furniture and I'm like, oh, this is just like that one chair from City Living. Okay, wait, okay. I feel like we get like a cute little entryway, like a mudroom of some kind. This lends itself really well to a bedroom, like right off the bat. We could do some cute little and then bedroom. And this area is odd. Okay, wait. No. It does lend itself to a bedroom though. Maybe 2 bedroom with bunk beds for the kids' room. Yeah, I think I'll do that for sure. I think I'll do a bunk bed for sure. Oh my god, I'm so itchy. My face is like itching me. That's a weird way to put it. My face is itching me. Okay. What if this is a mudroom? You walk in. This is the kitchen. No, the windows are kind of... Hang on. How tall are you? I mean, I could raise them higher. I like them double tall. Okay. I almost feel like the kitchen needs to be in almost the center of the freaking bit, like layout. Does that make sense? Okay, wait. Floor plans are so hard. I'm just gonna look at a reference. I don't know why I'm being like this. I'm being all stubborn. Apartment floor plan. This is just gonna work so much better. I don't know why I was trying to do this like without help. Also, guys, if you're ever stuck, just get a floor plan out. It'll help you so much. Okay, wait. Oh, this one has a patio. Hey there. Hello, Dukishan. Hello, welcome in. I would love a patio, actually. I feel like that would be really cool. Like, imagine if we added, like, a little porch out the side. Okay. Sorry, I'm looking at floor plans. Real quick. I liked it being a bedroom with the back windows. I like that, too. But let me just... see, if you man, layout is my worst nightmare in this game. Yeah, it's really bad. Okay. I have a few different references up. I like this reference, so we're gonna try and go for this one first. But this one I have to flip it in my brain. And the entry is in the way of the bathroom. But so this one I have to mirror with my head. Okay. I mean, I guess the entrance is flexible. I could move the door here and then play around with the ivy. You hear anyone tell me what's going on? This is a little community lot. It's a pizzeria downstairs, like a kind of the fanciness level of a Olive Garden. It's like fancy for if you're taking a family there. And then upstairs is an Airbnb, and we're trying to do the layout for the Airbnb right now. This is gonna be a post office off to the side of it on the same lot. But for right now, I'm just struggling with floor plan, and my everything is itchy all of a sudden, and I don't know what to think about that, but that's besides the point. Okay, kitchen, dining. This one splits up. So this is a bedroom. This is kitchen, dining is in it. The living room is here. Let me erase these. Living is there. The other bedroom, presumably the kids' bedroom, could go there. And then there's like this patio. Well, I think I can move the patio with my brain. Let's do maybe just big bathroom. Like really, like bathroom as big as that bedroom. Should the rooms be themed? Like the diner seems vintage. I'm not sure. I mean, when I start furnishing it, we'll see. I don't know how ideally an Airbnb would be furnished. I feel like it's usually very like transitional in style. Okay. And then I do desperately want like a patio. So let's see if I can make that work. Let's do one out here. What's your save file strategy? Do you build from scratch? I build everything, yeah, from scratch. So I've built everything in my save file. I mainly focus on like lore, realism, kind of like all the Sims have a relationship with one another type vibe. Everything has a story. So like there's a guy who owns this corner store and he lives in this apartment above it and his name is Kim. And then this guy, laundromat owner, his name is Tucker Dryer. He's been in the family. It's a family business that's been in the save file for like generations. His great-grandfather is the one who founded the laundromat and kind of built it and kind of passed it down to him. He has like kind of an apartment up here, but he also has like a real house that he lives in the save. Him and his wife have a rocky marriage. And like everybody has their own kind of storyline like that where it's very detailed. That's mainly what I focus on with my save file, is like very thorough and very realistic kind of stuff. Like the town even has its own history. They have sports teams. Like they're in the weeds. There's a cat screaming at my door. I hear you, bud. I'm sorry if you guys can hear him. So like, we're gonna see how this works with the freaking post office. But I want this to be like a cute little thingy for the Airbnb guests. Is anybody with me? or maybe I center it more? I think we're gonna get there, don't worry. It's gonna look cute. And then we need some of these. This exterior trim. And then I want like a little overhang. So happy I could watch this live. Lovely build as always. Thank you, Abby. Welcome in, by the way. How are you doing? Looks a little weird right now, but I see the vision. I think it's gonna get there. Don't worry. You know, I'm gonna find my cat. Maybe we can watch the stream together. Oh, that would be cute. Should I let the cat in here? I can let my cat in. I just feel like he's gonna be a menace and not helpful at all. Oh no, he's gone now. They wish to see you. Oh no. His name is Watson. Hello, Watson. What you doing? Did you hear that? Wow. That's crazy. I feel like my cat is a total sweetheart. Yeah, he's a really big sweetheart, but he, as a consequence, gets really in the way. Doing okay, I hope everyone is good too. Yes, I'm doing okay. It's been a bit of like a tough week, but you know, a lot of like bad and good has happened, so overall doing very well. It's crazy. Hello. Wow. So sorry if that's really loud. Oh, are you gonna settle? Wow. Hello. Hello, mister. Wow, really? Come over here. Hey. Hey, sweet boy. Come here. No. I fear that that's so loud for them. I think that that's really loud. Maybe you should turn around. There you go. This is my cat. Hi. Very nice. Very nice, babes. Okay. Oh my god. Ew. Ew. It's a bit much. Let's be a little bit more chill, okay? Just a little bit. Okay. I have let him in. Ooh, like this one? They have like a plain... That one's not bad. Never got the vibe of pre-mating all the lore in my games. I prefer when everything is randomized and autonomous. Yeah, I love like a randomized legacy for sure. I think like I like giving lore because it's just a way to be creative in the game. With my own Sims, I like them to be randomized. You guys match, do we? In what way do we match? How do we match, Watson? But I prefer like the townies to have like a whole story and like seem like they are also Sims living complex lives. But I'm absolutely the type of person who, when I play a save, I randomize traits, I randomize aspirations. So okay. Then we need like little support thingies for the balcony. Perfect. Just like those human and pet duos who look like they go together. Well, I'll take it as a compliment. Huh. How bud? Oh god, he's being a lot right now. It's like a bit too much, I will be honest. Okay, and then maybe if we add windows, it will get better. We're still streaming, looks great. Thank you. I feel like I have simultaneously gotten a lot done in comparison to my other streams and gotten nothing done at like the same time. You know what I mean? Okay. If the lawnmower gets really loud, guys, let me know and I'll close my window. I've been streaming with the window open because it gets so hot in here when I stream. So hot. But I fear that someone is lawn mowing like right outside my window right now. Okay. Still looks a bit odd. It is. Okay, wait. Shh. Stop. 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 You're okay. Oh my god. I don't understand Tool. This is what I don't get. Sorry, I'm like having an internal debate and I should be voicing it out loud so you guys are following along with what I'm thinking. It just feels like there's too much going on every side now, if that makes any sense. I think the audio looks fine, but I'm not with headphones. What? What are you talking about? Okay. The audio is good with me. Someone asked a question and it's not showing me it. Thoughts on new trailer? I reacted to it at the beginning of stream. Oh, you're still live? I am still live. I reacted to it at the beginning of stream. I feel like it just looks like Cottage Living 2.0. Like again. Talking about noise from outside. Oh, freaking duh. Oh my god, I'm sorry guys. I'm like losing it. I love asking you guys a question and immediately forgetting that I asked you a freaking question. Okay. I think that this is fine. It's a little bit weird, like, but quirky is kind of nice. You know? Cat acquired, let's freaking go. I like that it does not have a specific theme. Not sure though. Yeah, I think that the themelessness is intentional, right? It's like, kind of like these buildings, right? Where they're just like weird little, like their theme is corner store. Like that's what I'm going for, is like the theme is like, just built, like they just built it. Because the whole thing is that like this main street burnt down at a certain point and it got rebuilt. And I think the time period in which it got rebuilt, it just got rebuilt super practically. And so now it looks like this. I really want fairies for my supernatural save, but that's all I really want from it. It doesn't look like fairies are a big part of it, which is concerning to me, to be honest. But I'm not an occult player, so I'm not really invested in it for that. Be cute to have a narrow alleyway under the pizzeria and the post office. Yeah, I was gonna do like a narrow alley, which is what this is kind of hanging over, and then this looks at the roof of the post office. I went from not liking the valley to liking it if you spent more time with it. Yeah, I think it's cute. I think they meant the pack, not the building. Oh. Blossom, did you mean the, I think you did mean the pack. I don't know if I like that it doesn't have a theme. Because it feels like it's just rehashing a bunch of stuff. But I don't know. Here's my thing. I am always a hater of the Sims team and what they're doing. Not the Sims team, I guess, in particular. The Sims 4 and what it's doing. I think it is just so, like, really need it to be like one more wide. And it touches the stupid balcony. I'm just a hater because I feel like time and time again, the Sims team has done like the same thing and then they'll refresh it later and it's just like the same content. You don't think they'll mess up occults? Quirky is the kind of defining feature of the PW architecture. Real. It's giving mermaids to me. Just the way that it's like the side feature. And then the main features of the packs are just shit that we have with other games. It's just cottage living again. It's just herbalism from the outdoor retreat. It's giving should have been a pack refresh, but like wasn't for some reason. And the some reason is freaking moolah. But also like, I don't want to be too much of a hater just because I know that some people are really excited. And I'm obviously not the demographic for it since I'm so mad at the Sims team all the time for just like, I don't know. I feel like I've spent thousands of dollars on this game that should be enough. And the game is super broken. They keep not addressing the ways that the game is broken. So no matter what kind of happens, I'm not going to be happy. So I don't want to like shit on it too much because I know that some of you guys are excited and I don't want to like rain on your parade or anything. But I certainly am not vibing with it personally. But that's just me. You guys are allowed to like it. Didn't they already talk about Scary Fairy Skill Tree? Did they? I didn't see that. I'm back from eating a burger. Oh, I want a burger so bad. You could go from either good fairy or evil fairy. Well, that's cool. I felt it was just weird how they focused really on like the nature aspect, which is like, to me, that is incredibly frustrating just because we have had so many nature themed packs that it feels like they're just turning around and selling us the same thing again. Like, you cannot tell me that the entire front half of that, like, trailer, it could have been a trailer for cottage living, like verbatim. Like, they wouldn't even have to add anything really to the game and it would basically be cottage living. I feel. The Sims doesn't care or listen to their audience, yeah. But, you know. Okay, this is really small. It's so expensive. I bet it's expensive in Brazil, Memories. Oh, it's fairy themed? Is it? Hang on. I want to see now. They saw how popular cottage living was and took advantage of that, in my opinion. Yeah, it does kind of feel like that simile. Like, cottage living was fairly good. I think the world will be good. I think that, like, they have this issue with worlds that they make recently are really spread out and it feels very empty because of it. But I think the exception of that being bad is worlds like Henford on Bagley or really nature-focused worlds. When the world is really focused on nature, those wide open spaces feel fitting versus like Tamarang, where it's this supposed to be this lively city. It feels really empty and bad. Oh, it is fairy themed now. Megan Thee Stallion has arrived on the gallery? What? Patches out. There's a reveal trailer which we watched. The roadmap. Simi or Summer. New patch. I don't see the skill tree. I just want good gameplay that doesn't break. I want them to fix what's broken before they start selling us more stuff. That's how I feel, genuinely. Obvious cash grab. They know the community's been screaming for fairies for so long. And they know people are going to fork out the $40 regardless if it's any good. That's the other thing is, the other occults have been game packs. Vampires. Werewolves. Like, and then suddenly they're doing this thing where suddenly they're doing expansion packs. The last occult that we got, the last game pack we got, point blank period game pack, was werewolves. Megan? Yeah, Megan. I don't know why Megan's there, but she's there. Also, I'm gonna be so real. I hate this new thing they're doing with worlds. I'm gonna show you guys the trailer. I just don't want it to pull up something and be not what I want to show you. I'm just gonna pull the trailer up really quick. Okay. I hate this thing they're doing with colors lately. Megan teased a collab. I mean, that's kind of slay. Like, why is it raining in my houses? Exactly. And like, why don't they fix that? Okay. I like how chat replay is disabled for the premiere. I would have paid money to see what people were saying that they disabled it. Okay. Yeah, it is. It's a go squeeze because I'm a child. I need to eat something. I'm live, so I'm eating one of these in the meantime to hold me over until I end. Which I won't be live that much longer. I've been live for like 5 hours and 20 minutes. So, anyways, I hate this thing they're doing with colorful buildings. It's so ugly looking to me. I feel like there's ways to do colorful buildings and have it look congruent with the world. But the way that they're doing it, it's so bright, it doesn't look congruent. Like, if they took these colors and they desaturated it just like a little bit, just the teeniest amount, it would look better. And they've been doing this for, like, they did this in Nordhaven, they did this in, Ciudad Amarada. They keep doing this in worlds where it's, like, this colorful buildings thing. And I think that colorful buildings are gorgeous, but they don't look like this in real life, and it pisses me off. They look mismatched. Yeah, they look like, because there's like these, which look very cohesive with the world, like these ones, and like these set dressing-y ones in the background. And then there's the real ones. I think they're also set dressing, let's be honest. It just doesn't look cohesive. It looks tacky, yeah. Piss me off. Yeah, Kaz, but mermaids were bad. Like, they're barely in a cult. They don't have a skill tree. They don't have anything. The random ass house in the bottom left looks so out of place. Yeah, like, these look so weird. So I use models that change textures. Yeah, it just doesn't look good. And they keep doing it, where they keep doing worlds like this. It's like the millionth world in a row where they've done this. I think, like, this red house looks really good. This looks nice, I think. But these ones just look so crazy. Like, why are they so bright? And like, the clothes, too. They're doing this, like, thing with the clothes for the last several packs. And for a while, I was just like, this just isn't my style. This is for somebody. But the fact that they keep doing it, it's, like, kind of starting to piss me off. Because it's like, I don't like this, like, pastel, kind of like streetwear pastel style that they're doing. They've done it in multiple packs now, where it's like streetwear, but it's pastel, like really bright pastel colors. I understand that's for some people. It's not for me, and I wouldn't care if it was just one pack, but they've been doing that since like freaking the teen pack. They just keep doing it. They keep returning to this like look in Cass, and it's pissing me off. Like, all that stuff looks nice. This stuff looks cute. Like, I like this hair a lot. I like her hair. Her outfit's like okay. I'm not the biggest fan, but like this top, I swear we have like this top with something in outdoor retreat, I think. Like, this looks like this table could be out of Realm of Magic. Literally could be out of Realm of Magic. Like, literally would match perfectly with a Realm of Magic set. Sorry, now I'm just like nitpicking. We have this overalls already in a different pack. The fairies are cute. I like their outfits. They look good, I will say. The fluttering of the wings, not my favorite, but I wouldn't have noticed if a chatter hadn't pointed that out. The world is gorgeous. I don't know. That's my nitpick, in case you cared. Or should change the worlds up a little bit. I agree. Because these worlds are supposedly, like, inspired by all these different places, but then how come they all kind of look the same and have the same, like, vibes around them? You know what I mean? What textures look off to me? They look like clay. The whole thing kind of looks like clay. It looks like they almost put a filter over the gameplay trailer. I'm not saying it's AI, but it's almost like this overly smooth like AI filter that they put on it. I don't know if you guys got that from it too, but yeah, the way they rendered it, it looks almost like it was made by AI. I'm not saying it was, I don't think it was, but it has that like weird smoothness to it. I don't know why they didn't go with a toned down earthy palette for this pack. I think you can do the colorful thing and make it cohesive. I think you just have to make it not as saturated. Because in real life, if you get a really saturated color of paint and you put it on a wall, like the sun is gonna bake out, like it's gonna, you know, become a little bit less distressed. Like it's not gonna be that bright purple. It's gonna get like sun bleached or whatever. And that would just look more realistic. Except for the casters, yeah, the hairs look great. But they always kind of kill it with the aesthetics of like build and cast. They always do good with that stuff. That's how they get you. Is you're like, oh, but I just love the cast so much. And you buy it. And then, oh my God, it's like for rent and your game is broken now. I think I'm being a hater, but I think genuinely I would be so much more on board with this whole thing if there wasn't incredibly game-breaking like glitches in the game. If I could depend on the game to not self-destruct on itself, I would be way more on board. But I'm constantly living in fear that my like save file is gonna get corrupted and I'm not gonna be able to play, and that genuinely just really dampens my ability to be excited about anything, truly. And the way that they keep being like, oh, we're aware, and then not fixing it is just like, okay. So I was a modder. Oh, an African-inspired world would be great. But I also don't like any of the new worlds personally, so I don't know. Let's do that. They do really favor Europe and Americas, for sure. That's been a big problem. I feel like they tried to kind of combat that with Tamarang, but it just like, Tamarang was like honestly a really bad world, but all the worlds are bad now. So it sucks that now they're more branching out. The worlds are like awful now, but I really do love Mount Hammurabi. I think that's one of that's my favorite world I think that they've done. Like genuinely, I think that that world was so cool. It was one of the last good worlds we had, I think. Well, didn't they? No, it was Mexico. Ciudad Amarada was Mexico. Looking forward to a world that is not green. It's been a while since we've had like a desert world or like a... What's this new building gonna be? This is gonna be a post office. I don't know if it's big enough though. We're gonna see how it goes. Name of the good world, you said? Mount Hammurabi. The game bugs are awful. Last time I played, my poor infant got left at home by the nanny. Couldn't do anything but wait for my sim. Oh, that sucks. It's really discouraging to play when everything is broken. Real. It's really hard to make videos when everything is broken, because it's no fun if I'm recording and then everything's just broken the whole time and I'm just going, oh, now this is broken. Oh, now this is broken. And so I record for like, if I'm doing even just like a gameplay thing, I'll record for like 4 hours and chop it down into like 50 minutes of content. And a lot of the stuff I chop out is me fixing bugs. And then it's hard because I don't want to seem dishonest and like making the game look more playable than it is, but also nobody would enjoy it if it was me just complaining the whole time, like I'm kind of doing right now. So I'll stop, but it's difficult. And there are other simmers who I know have had similar issues. Like I know that James Turner basically had to pause his Big Wallets gameplay because the game was just so buggy that it just wasn't freaking working. So it's unfortunate because they're also kind of shooting themselves in the foot by not having a working game, because there are a lot of simmers who do free advertising, who just like can't really play the game anymore. I can still play the game. I've been pretty lucky, knock on wood. I don't want to jinx myself, that it hasn't been like the worst, but it certainly could be so much better. That's a jungle. My game is buggy right now too. I feel like everybody's game is buggy. Does this look bad? Be honest. I feel like it looks awful. Okay, wait. Send help. Ugh. It doesn't look good. It looks sad. Getting an error trying to place it. That is diabolical. I'm so sorry. I can't even access the needs menu? Really? Oh no. What did the new patch add? Did it just fix stuff? I think somebody earlier told me that it fixed stuff, but is that like the only thing it did? Was just like fix things? Because the person earlier who told me said that it only fixed like this one thing. And I just want to know, like, when I first made this channel, I guess not when I first made this channel, but around the time I did that like furnishing video that is mostly yapping video, around that time, so like I think like a year ago now, they had said that they were going to like fix the game, like that they had a dedicated team that was gonna work on the bugs. Whatever happened to that? I feel like we just didn't hear any more about it and they just dropped it. Is the Sam taking a save file break right now? It's giving. I love a post office idea. Once you add more to it, I think it'll be cute. Okay. Looks wonky but not horrible. Once you get to decorating, I think it'll be fine. Okay, I'm just worried about like this. Like, yeah, I think I just have to keep moving. We'll just keep decorating. There's like a brick. How do I? It's brick. That thing was dropped like a plot point on the show. Literally. What happened? I want to know. Are you stuck? Do you need me to let you out? Are you okay? He's not crying at the door, so I'm gonna assume he's fine. I think they only said it to calm us down because the competition, maybe. Because people were getting really excited about Inzo at that point. But Inzo, it kind of turned out to just be like, meh, from my understanding. So I'm looking for like these particular brick decal things. Well, there's Paralives. Yeah. I think that the Sims team is very confident that they can outcompete Paralives though. I think that here's my unfortunate take on the whole thing. I freaking love, like, that Paralives is a small dev team, but I think that a lot of Simmers are gonna have really unrealistic expectations for Paralives as a game. They're gonna think that it should be, you know, more like The Sims and XYZ way. Here we are. Jesus, I was looking for that forever. And I think they're kind of constantly kind of hold Paralives against competitors that are gonna be way more able to compete because they have way bigger resources, right? And so I think that that's gonna be, yeah, it's gonna be a toxic part of the Sims community is gonna slaughter Paralives. Yes, I think that I think that the Sims team is fairly confident that this won't really be an issue because they know that our community is like very willing to do you think I can turn this with tool? Let's try, why don't we? This might break everything. I might save before I do this. And so it never appealed to me, but I'm super excited about Paralives. I'm really excited about Paralives too. I just worried that like the Sims community isn't gonna understand that like there's a difference between, ooh, uh-oh, maybe we can't. Oh my god, I'm a freaking genius. Okay, wait. And then can I just, no. Okay, wait, we're really gonna have to tool. Okay. I believe in me. I believe in me and my ability to do this. So we need it to be 90 degrees. And then we need it to be, what? Did I mistype that? I must have. And then elevate. And then we're gonna elevate it 2. Elevate, not rotate. Elevate 1. Elevate. Maybe 1 more? No. Elevate -0.5. Freaking beautiful. Wish people would start seeing Paralives as its own game and not just a new competitor to Sims 4. I agree, Lemon. I think that that would be the most productive way for anyone to look at it. Okay, I don't like it. I think it's too wide. But if we get like some of these, maybe like the tall, but this one. So let's do this. And then let's get tool out. And then rotate 90. Elevate. And what did that equate out to be? Like 3.5? No. 2.5. So -1. Although it's not going to be the same. Yeah, it's not. Okay, wait. Elevate 0.75? Genius. Okay, wait. Honestly, no. I want this to be even lower. Let's do -0.2. There we go. That's exactly where I want it. Okay, and then let me open tool and let's do this. And then do that. Okay. You typed 80. Oh, gotcha. And so I felt corporate and bland. Paralives has always felt this lovely, passionate vibe to it. Maybe people won't be as mean. I hope so. Toxic part of the community is louder than the rest of us. They have a tendency to win over people. Yeah, I think it's like the same way that there's this kind of vibe of like, you can't complain about The Sims. Actually, I liked it the way it was. I don't know why I'm moving the windows. I hate that it's all blinking. Ugh, that's hard. That's a bit scary. Okay, wait. I think I need like medium? No, I need short. Short. Boom. Oh, I like this one. Hang on, wait. And then, don't worry, we're gonna change the colors and stuff. A lot of people can't think for themselves. Yeah, I think that there's this issue of like the fact that like Sims commentary is able to be its own entire niche on this platform. Like there are Sims channels who they don't play the game. They just talk shit on the game. And that's their entire channel. Like there is a niche in this community of drama channels that are a niche within the Sims community. And it makes for a really toxic community, if I'm being so honest. I know that a lot of people might really like some of those channels. No shade to you. I don't really like care to get into the weeds on that. I do think that it's really indicative of kind of like the culture of our community that is even able to be a thing. That there are so many people who don't even play the game but care to critique it. And I think that you absolutely should be critical of the game. There are things to be so critical about, but oftentimes I see a lot of that stuff get directed towards big simmers instead of like EA, which I think is fucked. I follow some simmers that bluntly, yeah, and I think that that's important that people are blunt about it. I think there are a lot of people who are paid by EA and maybe feel because of that, you know, a little bit more hesitant to say negative things because they just have a different view of the game than I think a lot of us maybe do, because it's a little bit different when you've spent all the money for it yourself, or when you're not making money off the game. It can feel a bit different when it's not freaking working. And at the same time, I think like we have a culture that's kind of toxic either way you kind of go with it. I can name a few, but I won't say no names. Yeah, I can't say any names either. I won't get into that kind of drama, or else I will become the topic. And then I'll get a bunch of death threats and stuff, because the Sims community is so cool. They love to do that because someone dared to share an opinion. And I think like a lot of the Simmers, Lil Sims, you get so much hate from those drama channels, it's insane. Yeah, that's kind of what I was hinting at, is like there are people like Kayla who get, and I've talked about this before on my channel, but like she gets so much hate, and it's just like, I'm just tired. Like people forget that like a like billion-dollar corporation is different from like a person making content in their house. Like I understand that people can maybe have a difference of opinion in her. She's certainly, I will admit, very she likes the game a lot, but I genuinely think she believes that. I don't, like, people love to say that she's like a shill or whatever. I think it's just that people, I think she just genuinely thinks that, because she literally said on stream once that like she thinks The Sims 4 is the best Sims game, and I certainly thought to myself, that's a little crazy of a take, because I just don't agree. But that's the difference, I just don't agree. And people treat it like it's so dramatic, and like that there's some kind of ill intent there, and I think it just speaks a lot to the kind of desire in the community to like really paint somebody as the bad guy instead of like look at the company doing it. I don't follow her, not because I have anything against her, just don't click with her. Yeah, and that's perfectly fair to not click with a creator. I think the villainization of like one particular person to be a bit crazy, and I see a lot of drama channels do that. And then I think personally, I just think it's really fucked up. Like the whole reason I did the PCRF fundraiser last July, where we raised 3K as a community, was because I saw that she was gonna do it and I wanted to do it too. I had long time wanted to do something like that with my channel, but I didn't have the ability to like, I didn't think that I was big enough as a single channel to do that, because at the time I only had like, I don't even know how many subscribers, like 3 or 5K. Like I had barely any subscribers at that point. And I think that people forget what a, like, she's like a human, and she's very kind with her platform, and if you don't jive with her as a creator, that's chill. But I don't know. I will get comments sometimes on my channel saying nasty stuff about her, and I'm just like, what does this even have to do? Like, leave her alone. I don't know. But they're so fixated on her. It's so weird to me. Anyways. It needs to go that way. Just like a scooch. Just like a little bit. She's mostly a builder. I see why she would say that. Exactly. She's a builder. Of course she's gonna think The Sims is... Because Sims 4 is the best game in terms of building. The Sims 3 and The Sims 2 are just so clunky. If you just think about, like, logistically how to build. They need it to be, like... Oh, wait. I might be a legend. Oh, freak. Okay. There we go. Does that look nice? I can't tell. It's a different swatch, isn't it? There we go. Oh, it's like upside down the other one. Off topic, do you CC use link somewhere? I have my mods and stuff, and I have a CC finds. sillycc.tumblr.com. I reblog some stuff there. It's definitely not everything since I started it after having like a mods folder already. But any new stuff I reblog there. And then I have a resources tab on my Tumblr, silly.tumblr.com, where you can see all my mods and stuff. Like English Simmer, she's the same playstyle as me. She complains about bugs a lot. Yeah. I can't believe PCRF was almost a year ago. Me either. It feels like it just happened. The hate seems so forced on her. Like it should be on the game. Yeah, and I get if people don't like her and stuff. And I think I feel so personally about people disliking her. Just because I don't see the point in it, and it just feels really like I don't know, I have a personality that I think that a lot of people might think is, like, annoying. And so when I see people hit on her, it's very, like, I always think to myself, like, okay, so what's, I don't know, it's just, like, mean. Because I feel like I have, a similar personality in a type of way, and I can't get this to go where I want it to go because it needs to clip in here. Thanks so much. You're welcome. I think I just need to move it with these, which is my nightmare. I hate this. Okay, wait. What if I just line it up and then elevate it? Yeah, that's definitely the move. Freaking 2. Oh. Okay. Negative 0.75. Okay. The rotation is 90, not negative 90. No, it's because I moved it to either side. Is why it's negative 90. I'm reflecting it, so it makes it all opposite, which is why it was negative 90. I think also I just will never be on the side of people who make their entire living like hating on other people. I think that that is really weird, and it fosters like a very parasocial community, like in the negative sense of the word. Like parasocial doesn't just mean people who are like super in love with the creator. It also means like people who think that they personally know a creator because they watch their videos. And I think that, like, those kind of critique videos where that's all that they kind of do with their platform really, like, embolden people and foster an environment where people feel like it is their right as a person to critique XYZ about another person just because they're a content creator. Certainly people should be accountable, right? Like they shouldn't be using their platform in completely irresponsible ways. I agree with that. And also I think that there is this culture of like holding people accountable that is not really productive. I don't think it's based in actual you know, belief of rehabilitation or the fact that people can change, which big topic. We're not gonna freaking solve the universe in this, you know, Sims stream, but I certainly see that kind of attitude, like even like, and this is not a critique of anybody who left like a nice comment. I appreciate the nice comments, but like I'll see people, you know, thank me for when I talk about like ICE or PCRF or whatever, and they'll say like, you know, thanks, and it's, I think that, and they're like thanking me, and I appreciate that. It's very nice of you guys, but also I think like I'm a person just like everyone else, and I think that if you know the first thing about me, you know, like, of course I'm gonna speak up about these things. Oh my god, there's literally a CC that does exactly what I just did with Tool. No. Devastating. I'm building a post office. Oh well, we already did it. It's fine. But, and I think my point is, I think that it really is just like this kind of odd interaction where people, yeah, I'm building a post office. Does that make sense? I don't want it to sound like I'm critiquing people who are nice to me. I'm definitely not. I appreciate the comments a lot, and I do. I just, it feels like, I don't know, like people maybe overestimate the influence that certain people have. I don't know. Wish Sims could have a mail carrier job. I wish so too. What are you doing? He's being a freak. What are you doing? You can go. You can make it. I believe in you. Come on. Get up there. You can do it. You can do it. He's like nervous to jump up because there's stuff on the table, but it's just my sketchbook. I think he can jump onto it and it'll be fine. But I can tell he's like nervous. He thinks that it'll be like tough. But yeah, this is post office. This is like a Main Street area. Anyway, sorry for my ranting about Sims community stuff. I feel very strongly about it because I just I've seen this kind of happen over the years. Like the Sims community just kind of morphed into like this weird other thing. I miss when it was just people like literally just playing Sims. That's kind of what I try and do on my channel, but well, just playing Sims. I play Sims in a really weird way, but playing the game in one way or another. Concrete floor. Build is looking so cute. Thank you. I like listening to people rant about stuff like this. I appreciate that. I think I also appreciate just hearing people have similar thoughts to me. Especially when the Sims community can be so like, I don't know, people get really divisive on things, so. I like hearing people have nuance. Okay. It needs like a sign. It needs something that literally says like, this is a post office. Similar vibe / size to it. Yeah, I think like my post offices are kind of like this sort of vibe. This one's really small, but I think that works. This is like a very small town, or like a more small town, I guess. We don't have post offices in Sweden, then how does stuff get around? Oh my god. I like need to end stream. I'm so tired and my throat hurts so bad. Okay, wait. I need to eat something. I'm so hungry. Also, I think it's reasonable to not want to be put on a pedestal or have your individual actions be treated as exceptional almost. Yeah, I think like I think it just really speaks to the people on here maybe can feel like, yeah, that I'm on like this pedestal or something. Because I was kind of texting my boyfriend about it, where it's just like, if you know the first thing about me, you know that I'm gonna say something about it, and you know where I stand. And to me, that's plainly obvious because I'm me. But it's kind of like an interesting reminder that maybe that is not plainly obvious to you guys. My stances on things, I feel like you can, like, you pretty much know where I stand on certain stuff based on the opinions that I have expressed. But maybe we don't, you know? Maybe people don't. Mailboxes, that's like could be cute. Oh, that could be cute. There could be like P.O. boxes on the inside. Like along like this wall, maybe. Let's see. One of my characters looking like old paper. What? There's a mailman. Go to an office for packages paying. Oh, like they pick it up from your house? Pick it up in my local grocery store supermarket. Interesting. Unfortunately, the state of our online space has become overwhelmingly either overtly negative or forcibly positive. Yeah, that's true. I think like, yeah, what if I put one of these in here and it's like a post office situation? Well, that's what this is. But it's like a P.O. box situation. And then I just cover this bottom part with like some kind of object. It doesn't have to be functional. Oh, that's cute. I will put a bicycle. Yeah, I think like the Sims community has both sides of that, where there's a toxic positivity and a toxic negativity problem. And I've said that opinion before. I don't think it's a revolutionary opinion by any means. I think that we can all kind of understand that as just like true. But it is a bit of a bummer. I just need like a big freaking brick. Maybe like a counter even? Why does the stand have to pop out so much? Why does this game hate me? Yeah, I was thinking that, but it's like, if I line it up, and then the stand pokes out. Okay, wait. Let's get some lights in here. It's gonna help me. That wood block table from Seasons. Is that in? It's not like a dining room table, is it? It's like a end table, right? Or is it like one of these? Yeah, no, it's an end table. I'm right, it's an end table. Can you raise it from the basement? Oh. Perhaps. That's a good idea. I hate doing tricks like that though. It feels like it makes it like lag. I don't know why. It's just like my opinion I have in my head. It's not true at all. I mean, maybe it is. I just don't know is my point. I'm just making things up is my point. God. Why is this so hard? Why? Why must my job be so difficult here? Making a post office. I don't know why I said it like it's my job. It's definitely not. This is my hobby, but why is my hobby so difficult? I could do these marble ones. That looks awful. I'm devastated. Okay, what if I do a basement? What if I do a little AB basement right here, and I do this, and then I go like this, and then I do this, and then I do this, and then I go like this. Oh, freak. Down. We're kind of getting there. Spending another 30 minutes to cover the outside clipping. I mean, I could just put some bushes out there and it would be fine. The marble's not bad. Wait, do we like the marble? But this is more post-boxy. And then we just ignore that. Yeah, I put lights in there. Don't worry. I was getting there. Marble's cute too, just a lighter color. I like that a lot, looks good. Yeah, I think this is what I want it to be, is this. Must be like that then. It feels like they're different heights than they were before. Hello? And then we just ignore that. Gray half wall. We could do that. I think this works though. I mean, less people really hate it, but I feel like it looks good. That looks like a post office. And then we just change the flooring to be like slightly different so it doesn't look so like same. I don't know, what are post office floors look like? Could say the thing on the bottom is like a stepping stool. Yeah, I might just like ignore it. It doesn't exist. There's a little gap there, but I think it's okay. I think I'll just cover it with something there. Nobody in this freaking post office, the workers, are not gonna have a single like bit of privacy. Maybe I'll do like a little staff room over here. Yeah, I'll do a little staff room like right here. So they have a little bit of a back room. And then here I will do counters. Around The Sims 4 came out with a post office set. Oh my god, wait, I would love that. Around The Sims 4 post office set. Oh, don't prompt me to use AI. Stupid thing. Maybe I don't want to use this. The colors are a bit bright. But I like it in concept. Since floor is the best. Tile floor, yeah, I think I'll do a tile floor. I like it, but I think it's a little bit not Maxis match enough. Yeah, I think I will put some boxes in front of at least one of them. I know the Sims 4 is the best, though. Yeah, not Maxis match enough for what I think I want it to look like. I think we're gonna do one of these. The blue is so realistic, though. I kind of like this. Hang on, wait. These counters. Okay, wait. We're getting somewhere. Whenever I go to the post office, I'm always sweating bullets because I feel like they're so mean in the post office. No hate to my post office employees. You guys work hella hard. Shout out, but also you guys are so fucking mean. It's so scary to talk to you. Every time I go in, I'm so mortally afraid for my life. And then what's so funny is I went in, and I'm pretty sure last time I went in, she lied to me. She told me that you can't do a return label, like a prepaid return label. Like last time I went in, she was just like, yeah, we can't do that here. And I was like, I don't think that's true, but I wasn't gonna argue with her about it because like, I'm not like, you know, built like that. I'm not built to argue with the post office worker. But also I do think she straight up was lying to me because I really do think that you can do a return label. You can. There's no way you can't. And she said some excuse about like, oh, well, you have to like answer the questions about it. And I'm like, what does that mean? Like, it's gonna be the same package. And I told her, I was like, oh, it's the same package. They're gonna send it back to me. And she was like, no, I can't do it. You have to go somewhere else. I was like, okay. Guess I'm going somewhere else. And then I went somewhere else, and that was a whole thing because I went to stupid FedEx, and FedEx is dumb as hell. Like, oh my god. Never again. FedEx was so stupid. The people in there were lovely. They were so nice. It was FedEx themselves. I like they had to have me set up an account, which I was like, okay, fine, I can see that. Had to put a credit card on file. I was like, okay, fine, I can see that. He sets up my account, and then the system is down, and he's like, oh, well, you can leave your package here, and you can come back, and then we can call you, or you can take it with you, and you can come back in like an hour. I'm like, I drove half an hour to be here. I'm not gonna come back in an hour. So then I was like, okay, I'll just leave it here. You can call me. And then he calls me, and he's like, yeah, our system is still down. We can't hold your package here. You need to come pick it up. So then I had to drive all the way back out there anyways, pick it up. He's like, you can try printing the label yourself online. I'm thinking to myself, I don't have a printer, so I'm gonna have to go to the library now. This sucks. Whatever, fine. I'm not gonna argue. It's not his fault. It wasn't his fault. He was chilling. He was a good guy. But then I was like, I went home, and I went to go print it, and then I have to have, like, the person I'm mailing it to phone number, which I don't have their phone number. And then, so then I just was like, well, I guess I have to just use a different, like, a different shipping, because I don't have a phone number. So, it was diabolical and evil. It was so bad. I was like, I'm never trying to ship from here again. Oh my god, like, this is insane. So that's my nasty FedEx experience. This is after the freaking post office. I tried to use my local freaking post office, and the post office was like, no, sorry, we don't do return labels. What do you mean you don't do return labels? You're a post office, huh? So anyways, Blizzard Postal, go for it. I'm going to. We need to bring back carrier pigeons. We really do. FedEx sucks. They be chewing on my boxes. Yeah, that too. That too. But it's not their fault that FedEx as a company is like, you have to hit all these insane deadlines and our system's gonna randomly be down. Like, it's not their fault. It's just like, it is just a little bit ass, though, I gotta say, to like drive freaking 30 minutes away because my stupid post office was like, no, we can't do that. I'm like, I'm pretty sure you can, but okay. I believe you. Just... So I still haven't shipped a package. I really should have shipped it today. I'm gonna ship it tomorrow. But I'm gonna try ups. Hopefully they won't be mean to me too. I will literally just die if they are. I just need to ship a package with a return label. I feel like it's not that difficult. I feel like it is actually pretty easy. I feel like people do that all the time, but whatever. Let's do a little register. Maybe like 2 of them? Cute. Sorry, my cat. How prepared you are is always an ordeal. It's literally always an ordeal, and I don't understand. It shouldn't be that difficult to just mail something. Like, but it's always like, somehow it's always wrong, and I feel like I do my research, like I'm so scared of it that I always like Google all these things, and Google was like, yeah, you can get a return label, and I was like, cool, awesome. And I could tell from the moment I walked up, she was annoyed with me, because she had me like on this other counter. Like, she saw me with my box that wasn't all the way sealed because I have to put the return label into it before I seal it up. I brought tape and scissors and everything. Like, I brought all my own supplies. And she saw me and she rolled her eyes and she's like, you can go to that counter. And then I went to that counter and she's like, no, we can't do that, and told me to leave. And I was like, I think she just didn't want to deal with me, honestly, but oh well. No shade. I mean, if I had the capability of doing that at my work, I certainly would tell certain people to just leave because I don't want to. One time, I had a guy yesterday pay for his groceries in quarters. I wish I could have told him to screw off, genuinely so bad. I wish. I so wish. I looked at it and I was like, you really, like, you couldn't get, like, the Coinstar to work? And he was like, no. And I was like, okay, I guess I'll do it. And he's like, yeah, they told me that you can. I was like, what? Who told you that? And why did they tell you that? I should have made him roll the quarters. Like, come back with these rolled, dude. Ugh. It was fine. I did it. It's okay. I always fear that, I'm gonna mess up. Because then I had to sit there and count fucking $28 in quarters. It was a nightmare scenario. At least they were quarters. I've had people try and do it with smaller change, and I'm just like, please leave. So, I don't even blame the post office person, because I wish I could tell people to leave. So bad. Or just a mailman. Then I took that money and went to Florida for a month. It's much like the DMV. It doesn't matter how prepared you are. Something will go wrong. No, so true. It's the worst feeling. Gotta hand out. Good luck with the stream. I trust you to knock this post office out of the park. Thank you, Hamu. I appreciate it. Have a good rest of your night. Yeah, I just, ugh. Freaking post office. Nightmare scenario. Walk up to me with a bag of quarters. What the freak, man? Go away. God, I am so sore. I worked out yesterday, and it's like, I did this, like, exercise where you, like, you're on, like, your side, and you kind of, like, do almost like a side push-up. And my ribs feel like they're bruised. It's horrible. Like, they hurt so bad. But only to the touch, thankfully. But, I'm on a workout journey right now. I say that. I started like a week ago, so don't expect big things. I was really sore. I need like a bunch of signs that kind of look like this vibe. Oh, like informational. Kinda. I'm not gonna find enough, alright. Gym bro moment? Yeah, I'm a gym bro now. No, I'm not a gym bro. Unironically, I'm doing like T-boy workouts. So, we'll see how it goes. I don't know. The trans men on Instagram, they're just telling me what to do, and I go, yes, I will do this. I believe them. Okay. I fear perhaps I am at the point where I can't think anymore. Growing together might have some signs. Okay, wait. Let's do packs. Somebody said growing together. And Strangerville. These are really military-y. Okay, and the Tooth Fairy wants to know how swatches. Alright. Chill, that's fine. Those aren't gonna work. Corkboard? Yeah, I could see that. I feel like the corkboard more so would go over here. When I go to the post office, they have like printed out, very official looking info on like different shipping regions, and if you buy flat rate or if you buy normal rate. The corkboard could work, you think? I think actually the it's in this category. Probably. That one kind of works. It just kind of looks informational. This one kind of works too. I'll pull that one out. Ooh, and this is like good for like their backroom stuff. I could probably find customs on the gallery. You're right. You're so right for that. It's honestly like this, but then it has like different posters on it. Okay, it's kind of weird it's on a chalkboard, but like that could work. It's weird, the textures are weird, but keep yawning. I might have to go offline. I'm like actually really tired now. Freak. Yeah, like I feel like this belongs over here. Like I agree this belongs in this build, but I think it belongs on this wall. Oh my god, I'm so tired. Okay, wait. I just want to finish this one thing and then I will end. Okay, wait. Yeah, I think the gallery might be the way, to be honest. We might have to be depending on the gallery for this one. TBH. Because that doesn't look right at all. Ooh, wait. Do we just use the custom content that I have for the, is it better or do we like the non-custom content ones? What do you guys think? Do you like the way I did it or do you like my custom content version? Maybe I have more kind of Pearson. Pearson. How do you spell Pearson? P-I-E-R-E. Pierre with 2 E's? How do you spell your name, Pearson? How do you spell it? P-I-R-E-R. Okay, no second I. Pierre-Sim. Okay, I see. Pierre-Sim. I like the way you did it. I mean, it gives you more space. The 3D-ness of the one you is cool. I know both look good. I prefer yours. Okay. Cool, thank you. I appreciate that. Ooh, I do want a bell. I know it's custom content, but I like it. I think a bell is good. CC gets more space. I don't think we need more space over there. I think we're good. I think that this is a cute little post office. I think I am gonna end stream though. Just because I'm so tired, I'm no longer saying anything, which is just objectively not good content. And I think I might have to hunt around for some gallery like artwork and or some custom content that will work for this kind of backdrop here. But I think we got a lot done. I think I really like how this building turned out. I think my post office is cute. I have to work on kind of this part and then the alleyway. But I think it'll come together. Looks really cute. Thank you. And I think that, oh, the cat. I think it turned out really good. So I appreciate you guys being here a lot. Watson is coming to say hello. Hello, Watson. It's been a nice long stream. Hopefully this makes up for the fact that there was no content for so long. Content will be back soon. It was nice, you cool. Thank you, I appreciate that. So yeah, have your eyes out. There'll be a, I don't know if you can hear him, but that was a crazy noise he just made. Wow. Even I joined more late. Well, it's good to see you, Lemon. It's good to see all of you. Have a good one. Have a good night.